is up, buds? Welcome to WeeDnD, the pot-positive live tabletop role-playing experience. I am your dungeon master for the night, Brandon Allen McClanahan, but my buds be calling me Bam, baby. Holy crap, dudes. We have reached the penultimate conclusion of the Chapter 1 narrative of the tale, the saga of Ganjaria. If you're not familiar, new to the show maybe, or if you're with us and just joined on this season, we had a 76-session prelude, which explained the end of the world of Everendel and the birth of the world of Ganjaria, where magic finds its source in the mystical plant of the Feywild, GANJA. So this 20 sessions, including this one here, is magic number 20, has been the first chapter of the saga. We will be doing chapter sagas on each of the major kingdoms, as we also tell the story of the world at large. And what a story it's been so far, guys. Holy crap. Real quick, huge thanks to just fucking everybody, man. All the buds who helped us spread the word, all the buds who kick it on the Discord and who throw us up on and help us boost in Facebook. We have a Facebook group community, the WeeDnD Hub, that is just well over 2,300 members at this point and growing. The Twitter is, again, I suck at Twitter, so if you can help me there, I love it. But honestly, we have every point that the buds community has grown over the time of this project. Every single time, it's just like a little bit of light, a little bit of joy, a little bit of happiness, a lot of creation and inspiration and rooting for each other and just loving a little bit of cannabis, a little bit of creation, a little bit of the types of people that love those two things. And guys, it means the world to us. Honestly, this community has become the heart and soul of what this project was meant to be in the first place. And your involvement in it, the way you have all kind of galvanized around us and helped us as we've faced our various hurdles, has just meant the world. So from me, the creator of this World of Ganjaria and the producer of the company that makes this show happen, I cannot thank all of you enough. It has been, it has been, I said I wasn't going to cry because it's like it was like, anyway. So it has meant the world to me to piece this thing together with the friends that I get to play with every week. And it is like such a fucking joy. The world is like a crazy place right now. And just like seeing their faces every week is like part of the thing that gets me through. The other part being hearing about it from you guys. So seriously, thank you so much. I love this project. I love Weed. I love D&D. I love you, and I love my cast, and I love all the amazing creators and designers. Sandy Sy with the music, Vlad Kolonik with all the art, Sean Gilchrist, who runs the studio and has done the main art for all the characters in this campaign, has contributed for years now, and just so many people have given. Ed Palomino, who does all our layouts and designs. Like there are so many people to name. But I am surrounded by art that was created for these stories that we have told together. I see a mimic made by a guy I went to elementary school with, and art from a guy who I've known for years, and we've bonded in our mutual love of fantasy and art. And just like, I'm sitting in a room that's proof of like the value of what this has meant both to me and to the artists that are involved. And hopefully it has helped you get through a pretty insane time in all of our lives. So thank you for everybody who reaches out, all the things you say, those of you that don't, that are just here to watch it and experience it yourself. Those of you who hang with us here in Twitch on chat, man, like honestly, like the rewatches with Twitch is one of my favorite. Like you guys are all hilarious. And you know, our YouTube guys, we're trying to make a little more of a push over on YouTube. And so, you know, youtube.com/ourheartstudios, twitch.com/ourheartstudios. We do it live here on Twitch, and then we pump it up over on Friday at 4:20 to the YouTube channel. And honestly, I got it out. I'm just so thrilled to be doing this. But we do have quite a game to get to. And quite frankly, I want to get to it. So I'm going to pass this joint here through the magical fibers of the interwebs to my dear and wonderful friend, Brenna Folger. Hey, Brenna. How you doing, girl?
I'm doing great, Bam. Brenna Folger here. You guys know me as Big L's on Weed. The Cuddleforge Monk. And I was thinking about favorite moments that I've had with the show for this little season of Rooney. Some favorite Tuesdays. But I think that my favorite moment that's happened so far didn't happen like on screen. I mean, it kind of did. Lord of Lost Time, did some really cool stuff in real life at my theater. And so I was just telling him about the character, and he kind of like was like, cool. And then I came around back to him later, and he was like, hey, so I was thinking I could like write that book. And I was like, yes, of course. And he like showed me some stuff he came up with, and it was so cool that he like took the time to write Pickles on Wee's like little golden book that came with him. So he's such an intricate part of the lore. I mean, he gives us those updates. Like, I mean, I need those. I need,
yeah.
Yeah,
just to fill the gap, he does, if you go to the YouTube channels, pinned on almost every episode, he does an update of the episode before. If it's a level up, he does the stats and the abilities. Sometimes he even writes fiction within the world and expounds upon lore. The book for Pickles on Wii, as well as the story of Vivica Seafox coming to the dating game that we had. We absolutely love Lord of Lost Time.
Yeah, so that's a favorite moment of mine. How about you, Abby? Do you have a favorite moment?
Wow. What a great question. Hi, buds. I'm Abby Dandy, but you guys probably know me a little bit better as Amaryllis Von Chucks, the tiefling wild magic sorceress. Favorite moment. Nothing in particular, but always our buds. Like, I am always astounded by the love and support and the creativity, just to bounce off of what you were saying about Lord of Lost Time, Brenna. Like, just the amazing positive and creative energy that our buds always give us. I guess that's my favorite moment. But I also like being like a tiefling sized fireball was pretty cool too. But yeah, what about you, Drewby?
Oh, thanks, baby. What up, y'all? Drew. Digby Mo-legging to the bed. Please. Okay. No, my favorite part of the show so far, honestly, it was so weird. I was thinking in my head, and then Abby said it. When you were like, the one word that you utter to make into reality, and she said Sardior, and I was just like, what? Abby's doing it twice. Like the last campaign gave up her god, and I was just floored by that. And then this one, I was like, she read my mind.
I be doing things.
She's the baby, but she knows some shit. Mm-hmm. So anyway, yes, Digby, level 4 artificer, Mole Folka, getting smoked and smoking people and whatnot. It's great. I have the best friends in the world, and I'm excited to get going. So, Jake, this is for you.
Oh. Why, thank you, Drewby. I appreciate you. And I appreciate all you buds for being here. Holy shit. We're closing out a chapter. The cat's stoked too, if you can hear that. It's like, wow.
It's kindly.
But he's kindly a bit loud, but I apologize. But Jake Taylor here as Gary Greenheart, level 4 Stout Halfling Paladin. And man, I never turned down little bud love. Say that 10 times fast. But we love you, buds, so much for being here with us, whether it's the start or if this is your start. Welcome. We fucking love you, and we love that you're here. Also got to give a quick shout out to my buddy B, who gave me this little pre-pack. It was his birthday, and he gives me weed. He's like, have a good finale, bud. I'm like, oh. But a moment I would like to highlight is the body swap. Like, we fucked with mechanics, and this cast was all game for it. Like, it was just a total monkey wrench in the system, but damn, that was fun. Just like all these sessions are. You guys are fun. Let's hang some more.
These are fun.
Yeah. I love you guys, and I'm going to pass this right on to the one and only Two Bloods. What's going on, guys?
Oh, thank you very much, Jake. That's right. I am your boy, Gus, 2 Blunt Langley, and I will be playing Dickens Tangle Face. And this circus ain't big enough for the 2 of us. Yeah, I'm a Twilight cleric by day. Enjoy long walks during twilight in the woods. And my favorite moment was probably when Serendipity stepped in and we named our group THC by accident. Like, what?
You can't plan that. Well, you could have, but we didn't.
The helping committee.
The helping committee.
We're here to help.
Things just fall out of my mouth.
We help. And that being said, I'm going to send things back over to Bam.
Oh my gosh, guys. 20 sessions here, 76 in the world of Everendell, and it comes back every single time. Obviously, I am so full of love for every single moment of this thing along the way, but that's the cheapest answer you can give. I'll be honest. I have independent moments with each and every one of these characters, but for me specifically, I am the dungeon master. There is a magic in D&D, in my opinion, when you go and tell a story and then you start a new story, and there are things from that other story that may come back. And so moments of Divot, the death dealer, sitting at a bar drinking a shot of blood poured by a blood bartender, a statue of Thoricus where the Blightbringer had been ripped out of his hand and just the statue remained. Mention of the strange Boxos Gobos that exists in this world somewhere. And those things, man, the sentimentality, the how much care and love you have for the old story and wanting the new story to exist on its own, but then those little just splashes of the fucking 76 epic ass sessions that we told this fucking story, and then watching we built a world with that story and now we plan it in this one. And just as a DM, opening up things that I had answers for that changed as what the game progressed, and we rewrote the birth of a new world. And I absolutely love it. And now I love these world's changing influences that are coming from this chapter that will then proceed into this new chapter as we explore the Kush kingdoms with potentially new characters. And maybe some will stay as well. So that is to be determined by the dice rolls of this very activity. You know, maybe you all die. Maybe I just fucking kill you. I start with Gary, and then I let somebody bring him back and I kill him again.
No,
and
the ultimate twist is that we all die except for Gary.
That's it. In the end, Gary stands
Yeah.
over all your bodies.
Yeah.
So, holy crap, guys. 20 sessions in the world of Ganjaria, 76 in the world of Everendell. We are a mere 4 sessions away from 100 episodes of WeeDnD. And my favorite thing is just I've gotten to work with my fucking group of my favorite artists and friends and people I love, and a love that has grown through this project. I have met people, the buds that have genuinely become like friends in my life, people I talk to more regularly than some of the people I have met and know in real life. The support, honestly, it's the fucking love, man. Like, it's so dope to get to work on something that you love so much and with people that you love so much and in a game that you love so much with a substance that you fucking love and when has helped you get along as well. It's just, there is so much to how much love comes first with this production. And that is my fucking favorite thing about WeeDnD, let alone this whole campaign. So I'm doing it again, getting all teary-eyed. So I love you guys so fucking much.
We love you.
So I'm so excited to jump in and do this thing. But in order to do that, we got us a little ritual we like to do around here. Maybe you heard about it. Maybe you haven't. But we like to take a lighter, like this electric green one, just like the one we got in that sweet Twitch chat. Make sure we're not going to light any of our friends, family, or household pets on fire. And go. Lighters up. Let's play some fucking D&D. Ow!
WeeDnD, high fantasy, literally for you and me. So load up bowl and make a roll to take control. WeeDnD.
Ooh. Holy shit, guys. The intro even. There's so much. God, the creation that's come into this project. It's just, and I'm telling you guys, we are going to keep on pushing. We have some exciting announcement for what Chapter 2 is going to foretold, but you know what? I think we should probably wrap this one up first. So if you'll please allow me to set the mood. All right. When last we left the helping committee, they spotted a small boatload of children running into the mysterious wizard's tower as Slapsix, the Grey Jester, Dickens's brother, began consuming the energy created by their delight. They struck an alliance with Alonzo Quinfallow, master hunter and leader of the elvish organization Yvonne Wee, to use their numbers to seek out other potential ways beyond the Black Iron Gates that keep Sativan safe from the encroaching blight. Pickles and Alonzo climbed the massive walls and saw the sitting army that lay beyond, the darkness creeping ever closer, with a magical barrier preventing passage beyond. Upon reporting their findings to the rest of the party, THC came up with an ingenious, although potentially treasonous, idea. If the emerald fire of the Green Lady were not to light the gate at the ceremony, then the realm of Sativan would be protected for at least one more year. As Slapsix corrupts the growing happiness of the festival toward the aims of Kycenthius the World Devourer, and with the Black Iron Gate opening ceremony soon to begin, the heavy weight of destiny and indecision rests upon their weary soldiers' shoulders. I said soldiers. I meant their weary shoulders, not soldiers, like I had said.
I can't work like this.
All right, guys, let's jump back in. As recently stated, THC, the festival opening ceremony begins in 3 hours, and that timer starts now. You're all you're all standing. It's already going. You're all standing across the shores. You know, the Harvest Festival building all around you, people traveling from roads over the bridge, the numbers of the whole of Sativan starting to arrive. You see caravans from all around as finally the carts from Humble Patch start coming in. Ashbury, the city of hate. You see the groups, the walks of, or the path of earth, the path of air, the path of commerce, the path of the heart. You see their representatives gathering in their little collective groups all around you. But currently you're standing by a house that kind of looks like it has a face. Looking beyond at this strange, cryptic, dark tower that looms on the horizon, on this island that separates you from the greater land, closer to Ashbury. There is, Dickens, in your eyes, you're the only one that actually witnesses this energy. You see the joy of this festival just starting to fume off like a yellow fog pulling into the air, and it's being consumed by your brother, the Grey Jester Slapsix, sucking on 2 blunts of his own, drawing at the top of this wizard's
Son
tower.
of a bitch.
The tower is crumbling. There's vines growing all around it. There seems to be a strange magical energy permeating the island itself. You see the last of the children that had crossed in the boat, throwing a frog into the door and running in after it as they disappear beyond this strange gate on the other side of the tower. You're all standing on the shores. You look around. What do?
Is there any boats anywhere nearby?
Give me a investigation check.
Well, yeah.
No, I'm sorry, perception check. That's to determine the nature of things. Give me a perception check.
Okay, good.
While she checks that, can I ask Dickens, how did you come up the river the last time?
I don't know.
I got that 22.
Drip.
Pickles, you see that indeed, sitting over by almost in this little, if you guys are joining me on the map here, in this little like recess across from, there was that dwarven area where all the smiths were gathering at the south. There's a couple that were being used to bring in, the heavy metals that these blacksmiths would use. You see a couple dwarves looking around. They do belong to those dwarves, but they are shored up on this little part of the island right here.
Bon chance! I run over and I'm gonna go take one of them boats.
All right, so you start running over and you see this big, thick beard, and he's got a big orange beard and a little brown cowboy hat askewed on his head just a little bit, and he's dashingly handsome. But you see this dwarf walks over to you. And he sees you, running on this little teddy bear running along the beach toward this boat, and he kind of eyeballs you, and you see his big, bushy orange eyebrow. He looks at you, and he's like, "Where are you going, little friend?"
I'm just wanting to take a trip on this boat so that I can go check out something in the tower.
I'm puffing up and I run up behind. Hey, howdy, boys! Can we borrow these boats? And I just flip him a gem.
You see, the gem glowing in his eyes. Is a dwarf is not one to let a gem fall to the earth. He catches it and he looks over at you. He's like, "Be sure you bring her back. You got about 10 minutes before my boss gets back." You see, he grabs a sack out of the boat, and it leaves enough space for all of you to get on.
Yeah!
I wink, and it's like extra good.
You see his big bushy eyebrows just like settle over his eyes, and they almost disappear entirely. Nice. You see, he's like takes the gem and just pops it in his mouth so his boss doesn't see it. And you guys have a boat. You
Into
have
the
this.
boat.
For 10 minutes.
Dick
just
walks
till
over
boss.
to his boss.
Oh, okay.
Is the boss like where we can see him at all?
Sure, yeah, over in the
Okay.
area where the dwarves
I
are.
walk over to the boss and I'm like, "Yeah, over on the other side of town, they're giving away free beard oil and dwarf titties."
Deception check, Dickens, with advantage, just because that was because even I want to go over there, so you get advantage on your
Yeah, wait a
deception.
second.
check.
Hold on a second. Guys.
Further, guys, one sec. Let me cut off. I'm going to stop the timer.
Gotta Google dwarf titties just real fast.
Just real quick. For as research.
Yeah.
You said deception?
Deception, my friend.
Perception and deception.
Sounds fake.
We're only doing things that rhyme with Epstein.
Oh,
Oh, but he has advantage. He has advantage, though.
Okay.
So 17. All right, he's gonna make an inside check. I'll do it quick. Don't worry. I'm not dragging my feet on purpose. Maybe I am. Boom. All right. No, he rolled an 8. So yeah, even with a decent intelligence, he would be he would fall for this deception. You see, he's like, did you say dwarf titties? And you see his beard starts twisting itself, like it's like into a fine braid at the bottom, like he's all excited.
Cool. I just don't want our boy to get in trouble for letting us use this boat.
And you see he's like, titties, you say? And just wanders off, like didn't catch the last part because he's just so focused on it. And he starts like, he pulls his belt up a little bit and tightens his gloves. You see he's like, and he's just, his eyes are fixated on the other side of the festival as he starts whistling his way along. He tells none of the other workers, like he wants these two himself.
Yeah. Selfish with them titties. I get it. So yeah, I say we just take these boats and head on our wiggly way
To the boats.
to the boots.
All right.
If I can help us row faster with the shield, I'll go for it because we're in a hurry anyway.
Nice. Yeah. Digby, you have your scoop shield too. You want to like bust up on the other side?
Sure do.
How hard is the wind blowing?
Not actually. You know, it's Sativan has like almost the perfect afternoons. There's like a little bit of a breeze, the smell of cinnamon in the air, the beautiful soil all around. But it's not like a gale force wind that may push the ship, not like a sail. Okay. So you guys, none of you have really. Any of you have any boating in your history?
No.
Yeah. So it's a little clunky, but again, Gary using your shield, Digby, you find your scoop works exceptionally well, having moved through Earth with it, and you guys do manage to, a bunch of children made their way across. So I'm not going to be like, well, these level 4 characters are doomed by a boat.
Yeah.
But it does take you a little longer than it may have if you were just getting over there with a little bit of skill or talent.
I'll stick my hand back behind the boat and try to rudder, like spin it like a rudder.
Again, Dickens with your cartoonish physics, your body extends in kind of a different way, and you start spinning your hand and just helps propel from the back, while Digby and with your good intelligence and your shield doing the bulk of the work, you're able to kind of steer it along. You kind of get yourself across. You see the waters underneath you crystal clear, beautiful fish of all varieties, even some fey fish that kind of jump out of the water and then fly for a foot or two and then go back and land. But just beautiful flora and fauna. As you get closer to this island where the tower stands, the island itself does not match the same surrounding. It seems like there's this magical taint that's kind of infected the lands. That the last time you had looked at it didn't seem that, like when you had arrived, it didn't look that way. So whatever Slapsticks is doing up there is kind of corrupting the area around it. As you kind of get closer to the shoreline and the viney green tangles with the thick green and purple fey colors that kind of stain the beaches around it, you settle your boat upon like a little sandy beach area, and you notice that the tower itself is crumbling, and there's several chunks out of it that have broken off. And in those chunks, you can kind of see these sparkles of golden, purple, and white energy just kind of floating around, blocking you actually being able to see what's beyond inside those holes. But you can see it's a noticeable phenomenon that there are these like flickers of wild magic. Amaryllis, your heart starts racing.
Oh no, guys! This building is not up to code, and those children went inside. Oh no!
Yeah, someone should call OSHA.
Yes, these children are certainly breathing in whatever that is. You look around the beach, you can see the footprints. They lead you to the other side of the beach that you landed on. There is, you're up in the northwest, and like the footprints lead around to the southeast side of the tower. But you look around you, there's no, you don't see any, signs of threat or anything. You do notice at the top of the tower stands Slapsticks, and I am going to shift Z this real quick just so you guys can all kind of peep him in his full glory.
Wow.
The counter, the foil, the twin of Dickens' Tangleface that when last Dickens saw had been snatched away by Kycenthius during his assault on their home world. He's currently standing at the top of the long wizard's tower with its pointed green top, and he's balancing on one foot on the little point, and he's like a marionette, just kind of pulling at these strings of energy, most of which are now drawing from within the tower itself. He looks down as you approach the beach, and you see him smile, and his body disappears, and the smile still remains. What do you do?
Oh, like that.
I have to tell you all something that you didn't know.
What?
So obviously there's a family resemblance, and my brother is a bad man. So I originally got hired by him to keep an eye on some of you.
Some of us.
What? Who? Which of us?
You, actually, now that you mention it.
Me?
Well,
Yes.
Why? Why? For what
I
reason?
don't know.
I guess you didn't ask.
I guess you're right. I never asked.
He never told you.
Oh.
Well, I wasn't hired to watch Amaryllis. I just do it.
So you would have done it for free. That would have been just safe and happy. Well, cool. Is it dangerous for us to bring her to him? Do we know? Is that something we
Should I not be here right now?
suspect?
I don't think you're going to be any safer by yourself than you are with us.
Okay. Not like awkward or anything. Okay. I guess let's kick his ass.
I just feel like we're about to go say hey to him, and I wanted to be the one to tell you instead of him.
Okay, you know what? I really appreciate that. Thank you. Now let's go have this conversation, I guess.
So yes, Dickens, you've had kind of an assault of truth come to you at recently. It's Alonza brought to light that the Wayfarer, the person who you had talked to in the Hopalong Haven that gave you this mission to follow them into the Temple of the Ruby Maiden, that Wayfarer was actually Slapsix in disguise. He has this shape-changing ring.
And he can't be trusted because he told me to Alonza, and it turns out she's one of the good ones.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like it.
Yes, Alonzo Quinfallow currently seeking potential other ways of exit beyond the Black Iron Gates after you had last discussed that potentially you may try to stop the opening, which is still your guys' call to make.
Right. I mean, it makes the most sense to stop it, but I know that there'd be tons of consequences, but we'll get there. We gotta go save these kids.
We gotta deal with the now problems.
Yeah, we gotta deal with the now problem.
I know, I just wanted to keep talking so I could watch the counter tick down.
How dare you! No!
Can we go into the tower?
Yeah.
All right. Yes, I will. I'm gonna bring you over to the tower because maybe I made a map. Now you will notice that although in this map that we were on, it looks like it's a square tower. For some reason, as you approach the door, you realize, man, it's a lot rounder than you might think it is. That was completely on purpose. All right, so here we go. Let me bring y'all over. Ooh,
So we can put squares in it later.
I'm not going to do fog of war stuff, guys. So just kind of I don't want to deal with that fully. We see you guys. I'm just going to bring you around to this other side, so you can kind of see the coloration that I'm talking about. The vines that are rooting all around the outside of this oddly round tower. As you walk up, there is a doorway. There's kind of like a gated archway, and in the top, like fixated, is a face, and it looks like there used to be two heads up there. But there is, in fact, only one left, and then some broken rock where the other one might be. But you see a goblin face that resembles Arco. It's not Arco, but it's you would guess they are family members.
Oh shit! Whatever happened to that guy?
Yes, Arco was left in. He did not come with you under the temple. So when you guys teleported here, he's coming with the Humble Patch caravans. But you do see there's this like little goblin twisted, kind of devious looking face looking down at you, but off center. So it's like there used to be two goblin heads there, but now this other one has been smashed. But you immediately look, the door is open. The kids have run through it. And you see that miasma, that flow of this strange, it's more deeply purple than the white and gold that you saw higher up in the tower. But there's this strange like purple mist and vapor floating around. And you can see from where you're standing right now, those of you like nearest to the door, I'll just kind of put you guys here. You can move your order and whatever you want. You can see that the kids, the ones you can see, there's like a little girl in the northeast of the room, and she's like rifling through books kind of frenetically, like wicked and just ripping books off the shelf. But there's this strange energy about her, like she's super sharp and vicious. But there's this stream of the energy, the energy that Dickens you've now seen, this light of joy that is being consumed by your brother. You can see it trickling out of her head and toward little cracks in the ceiling toward higher floors. There's also another little girl on the south side of the room near this table. There's all these books out, and you can see she's just ripping pages out of these books and throwing them in the air, kind of in a trance. You can see kind of, on this far side, on the west side of the room, there's a wooden table and there's a little girl in a green dress just spinning and spinning and spinning in a circle. This kind of blank expression on her face as she just spins and spins. You know, the billowy blue of her dress kind of flows out, and she's on this like broken table that's kind of off balance and somewhat falling. But they don't respond to you. You know, they should be able to see you. They don't appear. They don't have the same energy that they had when they ran in here in the first place.
You know, I've never had any family. Pickles is probably the closest thing that I had to a friend, and I had hoped that my brother and I would be able to get along, but I see how he's targeting these kids, and considering we were both orphans, that's fucked up.
True. You know,
I don't know.
The glorpinage, you know, looms heavy in your heart as you see these children, you know, running around kind of somewhat, you know, there's something's up with them. You're not quite sure. If somebody wants to maybe, any of you would like to try an Arcana check, perhaps you could see the nature of this.
Yeah, I'd like to, because I want to see if I can connect through my wild magics to try to snap them out of it, maybe.
Perfect. So Tina, you find you kind of step
Excuse
up.
me? Huna?
Ooh, oh my God. Sorry guys, 76 and 20. I slipped.
Whoa.
I've called Digby Dickens 1,000 times. So Tina, smooth hands. We love you, girl. Long may she reign. But yes, Amaryllis, you walk in and you see these little wisps glowing around you. You hold your little demonic, red purplish skin out, and it's like these are little tiny bites of wild magic. And it's like you're trying to use your mind and your connection to magic to read it, but there's this like thirst in your mouth. There's this, you remember the last time when you felt that rush when the God Seed hit you, or when you created the God Seed by speaking Sardior into life, with the next thing you say will be true. So when you spoke Sardior into life, that pure rush of wild magic, it's like it's been shattered into 1,000 little pieces, and those 1,000 little pieces are floating around. So
I want to try to weld those pieces together and use Tides of Chaos to, amp it up.
Okay, so Tides of Chaos, the target would be a creature. There is not a definitive creature. I do like the idea, but I also don't want, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Go too much beyond. But that I would say, had you done higher on your Arcana, we could have, done something. It is wild magic, and although you are a wild magic mage, this stuff is like the good stuff. And so it's a little, you're not quite yet attuned to it, maybe with a little time in it, but it is a little hard to breathe. Like it is like a purplish ash that floats through, and when you start stepping into the room, you do feel like you breathe some of it in, and it does tingle as it kind of flows through your body. Nobody else really experiences the tingles that she's getting from this, but she is so attuned to wild magic.
Now, I know that sometimes they'd say that you should not wake up children when they are sleepwalking because it messes up their minds, but I think that these children are not necessarily dreaming per se. Is there any way that I can check to see if they're dreaming, or is it a nightmare?
Pickles, that's actually just a fantastic observation. I don't think it requires a check. You are looking at children in a trance. They are, what their bodies are doing does not seem to be controlled by them. And your experience in nightmares, and having defended specifically a child and from their nightmares for so long, this connection that you have through the way of the long death, your new key, you notice that although, yes, they are being drained and what they're doing, they're very caught up in, it does seem like they're not there is that little bit of like, do you wake them up from this kind of a thing? You do think, because of your connection to this, that yes, the delight that they are growing is being taken from them, but they are not in pain or anything. You're not seeing them, they are in a dreamlike state.
But also, if they are powering whatever's going on upstairs, it would help to make it so that they don't continue giving power to whatever's upstairs.
Absolutely.
Gotcha.
Did Pickles just say that out loud? Because that's brilliant.
We.
Okay,
Yeah,
I think I still have the sleep spell. They're not asleep. What if they actually were?
Oh, maybe they have to be conscious for it to work. Yeah,
Dickens, using kind of connecting your two knowledges, as Pickles, you kind of explain the dreamlike state that they're in, and Dickens, you start considering your magical ability. It seems to be the delight and the joy that they are experiencing that is being sapped from them. So the idea of putting them truly to sleep and where they wouldn't be having fun might do what you're thinking.
Sleep.
Okay, I look at Pickles and I'm like, I connect the dots and I'm like, oi, fucking brilliant, eh?
Hey, so if we could maybe make them not give whatever's upstairs power, we have a better chance up there. So
yeah, I'll cast sleep.
All right.
All right, so go ahead and hit me with sleep. 9
Shaboom.
foot range and 23 hit points worth of HP. Now, these are children. They're not level 12 children.
Shit.
They're not barbarian children.
Non-lethal damage!
Maybe one of them's barbarian children. No. It doesn't do damage. It puts that many hit points of people asleep.
Upstairs, everybody.
So, actually, within the realm of this spell, you unaware, Dickens, you reach out and you cast sleep. You feel that magic come from you and it starts interacting. You see the swirls, that purple wild magic swirl starts moving faster, like the Bonsai or a lazy river, if you ever went to Wet and Wild in the early 90s in Las Vegas. But that long circle that moves, it starts flowing faster. And you see your spell, rather than having to reach out and target it, it's almost pulled from your hand and starts flowing around in this mist. You see the girl ripping at the books. You see the other one tearing the pages out, the little girl dancing. And then even two children on the other side of this room, one who is running up the stairs and one who is digging through, beating stuff with a little plank of wood on the other side. All 5 children in this room are put to sleep. You hear the thud.
Falling down the stairs.
Yeah, you're like he's pretty light, but you do hear him slide down a couple steps. He's down here at the base now. He's stretched out perfectly. That's how he fell. So, but you do. So the girl spinning, you see her dress stops, and she starts teetering, and the broken table shifts, and she starts to fall.
I want to catch you. I'm so fast.
Pickles, you're super fast. You're 50 speed plus your key abilities to get there. Let me just do this. 45 feet to get to her. You can do it. How do you want to grab her?
So I do like I kind of hop off the stairs, hop up the table, do a little flip flop, and then I land, kind of trying to use like my own stuffing for her to like land on, so she doesn't get attach myself to the back, so that when she lands, she's got a soft landing.
You kind of gather the little bit of dress there and pinch it all together in a little point,
and then,
a little pillow to kind of land on the ground. You hear her still softly snoring in your arms. You watch as the strange strains of energy that were being pulled from her, that you witnessed, slapsticks pulling from above, they begin to dissipate as she slumbers. And since you know so well, she slumbers and is having a dream, not a nightmare.
Good, then let's get the fuck upstairs.
Pickles and Dickens both take an inspiration point for that. I really like that.
Hell yeah.
Emeralds, you would have got one, but you failed your Arcana check, so you better roll better if you want this inspiration.
Damn.
And I didn't die.
Yay!
Gary.
Can I just ask what the timer's at? Where's the timer? What's the timer at?
The timer, 2 hours and 36 minutes remain until the gates.
And we got 1 minute till these little lovely children wake up.
So they are asleep for a minute. That's true. So I'm going to pause, just to be fair. Okay. So you see this the fog coming out of all of their minds, dissipates. So they all fall asleep. None of them take any damage. Pickles springs into action and catches the girl. The purple energy that's still flowing around, the kind of corruption of the island itself, you think might be more linked to this location than the magic specifically that Slapsix is doing. Like, he found this place. Remember, Oko did tell you, Pickles, you guys were friends, that he had a 3-floor tower, and that it was close to where Gate Shadow was. You know, it's like this, ostensibly with the picture of the goblin head and everything, you know, that might have been him before he was a Shadow Mask. You know, It's like this, you guys know, you know, this is the place. So there may be some, as you saw, high magics with them. I'm turning the timer back up.
Well, so this is something I have to tell you guys. I'm only here to go get my fucking masked friend back.
What?
I'm gonna go get him back. Let's go! Pickles just goes upstairs because he remembers.
All right, so
I'm following you like 3 stairs at
go.
a time.
Yeah.
All right, boom. You guys run up. You all head toward the central tower. Again, your breath is a little choked walking through here. It's a little harder. You know, those of you that are less athletic, you know, Digby with your high intelligence but big dumps, you find it's a little harder to pull yourself along the way here. But, you know, you look around, you see broken wood, broken tables. You know, it's not what its once great form or glory may have led you to believe. You guys run toward, you see there's a spiral staircase that leads up in the center of the room. Laying right at the foot of it, stretched out, is this one boy, just slept. His leg, you know, is all peeked out one direction. But you know how kids do that, like put their feet over couches and stuff. It's like they're just like weirdly comfortable. Again, Pickles, every child that you've seen is having a dream, not a nightmare. You guys have successfully kind of saved this group of children from their problem. You run up the stairs. You want to keep going?
Yeah, do I need to perceive anything? Is anything happening? Is there any, like, traps on the door handles or anything fucking weird upstairs?
Check for traps. Give me a perception check.
Ah, I can't wait. That's gonna be real fun. Something's going on in Jake's window. I'm scared. 24.
Yeah, does it help with the breathing if I
It
put my
does,
little-
because you have your green handkerchief. That's also for your nosebleeds. You know, a couple stains come out. But yes, having the kind of ability to block your face, you are not as affected by the heaviness of the breath, which hasn't done anything yet, but it is something of worth of note. So Pickles, your perception is amazing.
Thank you.
You're looking up, you know, you see around. You do notice as you're kind of like peeking up, looking for tripwires or little, you know, things that might shoot arrows at you, or, you know, signs of danger. You kind of peek around and look up around. You notice that where the next level, which let me bring you guys over to. That's the only the next level. It's like that energy is split right down the middle. Okay, and oops, did I copy the kid and not you guys? How funny is that? Sorry, I'll be right back. I just gotta go pick you guys up real quick.
Kids.
Boom.
More kids.
And then I'll be back, and now you're here. Go ahead and give me your marching order on the stairs. So consider this point here as you're coming up. So Pickles, you were doing perception, you'll be first.
Me first.
But give yourself give me a marching order here in this room before I describe more.
Go fast.
I
be
mean,
dead last.
I'm right there too, because I gotta talk to this guy.
Yeah.
I'm shortly behind you.
Boom, Gary, boom, boom. And then Dickens, your dumps are, you know, you're thumping up the stairs, shaking the foundations with their massive virtue. Actually, Digby, make me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, you're kind of the last one to look. You've spent the most time in coming from the door, and you're kind of walking into this area. You're looking around. It seems your magic of artifice, of drawing magic from non-magical things. You know, you don't call upon that energy of Ganja to create your spell effects, but rather invention and the use of items.
Not yet.
You do not think that this wild magic, this purple mist that's floating around, is actually an effect of a magical energy source. You do think there is an item that is creating this purple mist. So again, as you're, you know, tinker, brilliant mind, you have freaking 20 intelligence, right?
Thank you.
You kind of deduce that as you come from below. All right, boom, second floor. Pickles, you know, you guys, those of you kind of taking up the rear, you'll learn this as you enter this room. But you see the room is split into two parts. The purple mist glowing on one side of the room, which has like these nice bookshelves, a fine table, even a piano that's somewhat broken. It looks like little tiny goblin fists have bashed into it a bunch of times. A side table, there's like a nice purple carpet pretty extravagantly made, maybe in Eldessa. And a nice bed, kind of the likes of which were like Nade Manor, like that level of silken sheets and soft pillows. There is a child standing on the bed, and he's kind of doing that same thing, like swinging his arms frenetically and angrily looking around, while this like semi-translucent visage of Slapsix stands on the side with the purple mist. You see a red line literally painted down the middle of the room that divides the one half from the other. On the other side, you see what looks like a prisoner's cell almost. This golden energy and light that glows around. The little specks of magic in the air are golden and yellow in color. But you see piles of rotten clothes, moldy food, broken plates. And you see there's a child walking around the carpet on broken glass. But he has this kind of soft, nice feature on his face. And in front of him is an illusion of Dickens. You hear speaking from above. Brother, you were their favorite. They chose to save you and left me behind. And now this world will be mine. And you see some of that energy straining up even further. You notice on the roof above you, there's huge cracks in the floor. So the room above only has like broken areas of solid ground that attach to where the staircase is. There are huge chunks of missing space that have big spider webs that spread all around them. And you can see in the above chamber just tons of that white, yellow, and purple energy swirling around. Though, Amaryllis, you feel there's like a surge of magic just above you. Around you, however, you look, and Digby, as you kind of come up, that same arcane, you notice that on this side where this purple mist is, the powers of dark energy are enhanced, and that this golden light is a virtue of healing. And so you're kind of putting together the magical effects and what machine would you create to make a mist like this, And so you see that these mists actually have an effect on those casting in the areas that they exist. But you see, again, just kind of staring at each other through a staircase, just these visages of each other, one representing Dickens running around playfully but not knowing he's in glass, and perhaps Arco, with his relationship with his brother. And then on the other side, this child just tearing around, baring his teeth, frenetically staring around. And that's what you see. What do you do?
That's creepy. Well, gang, so there's a bunch of weird children running around in here. I don't know if anyone else has seen it or not, but...
You said that was my brother's visage, not actually him?
Correct. It's like an illusion that's just standing there. And you feel they're kind of connected to those children as well. They're like going around. But Slapsix is like specifically, you all heard him, but he's calling you out. He's saying that you were treated very well and he was treated very poorly, and he has split these energies in the room accordingly.
Okay, so he calls me out, and I see that he's not in here, and I'm like, fuck, and I'm rolling up that Northern Lights ganja that I have as fast as I can, and I would like, if I may, to add a little quote-unquote keep. I have a single-use bag of pixie dust, and I would like to add it to the joint.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Ooh.
Here we go.
So what did the pixie dust do? It allowed you to fly, right?
It allows me to fly for 30 minutes.
Okay.
30 minutes?
Dope. You see Dickens, you're kind of like, you hear that.
I haven't lit it yet, but I'm ready.
You guys hear the papers, and you kind of turn and look, and Dickens rolling one up and twisting his way. And he sprinkles some of the pixie dust that he got while you guys were in the void. You see that it's like this purple and pink powder that has a little breath of magic as he drops. It's got little silver sparkles in it, and he rolls it into his free action use ganja that he had purchased from Datman and found in the cave as well.
Damn.
Would it be possible that I could give him the dragon pipe magic thing that I got from the ruins of Sadio?
Where anything, right? Like anything that you make out of
anything
smoke?
that you smoke out of it, it turns into like an animal of some sort.
A pipe of smoke monsters, right?
Pipe
I
of
think that's what
smoke
it's called, or
monsters,
something
yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I love this. Are you kidding me?
Okay, he hands that to me, and I stuff the rest of because it didn't all fit in the J, so I stuffed the rest of it in the thing. I take a massive hit. I'm like, take me there. So like the visage of my brother is spectral. I want to create like a smoke monster that might scare a clown away. So can this smoke monster look like
A lawyer?
taxes? Some kind of tax monster?
It's a bunch of tolls and taxes and it's like, oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, it's the sheriff of Nottingham. He just like appears. Okay, yeah. So you want to consume it? You want to use these multiple items to interact with him?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you load in the northern lights with the pixie dust into this pipe, and you kind of you pull it out and light up from the pipe of smoke monsters. And I'm just going to move you guys in a little bit because obviously you'd have to. I know it's a little confusing. The staircase continues upward though.
So I'd like to play it that I didn't know exactly what the pixie dust was going to do.
Yeah.
I know what the Northern Lights does because that man hooks it up. We go way back.
Yeah.
But I'd like to smoke it and then be like, oh, Charlie.
Yeah, you suddenly like start floating up in the air as the pixie dust kind of hits you. You feel the rush of that man's finest as well as this pixie dust, this just magical powder kind of infused. It's a primo, and so you light it up and you start floating in the room. You feel like you have full control over it. You flight. I think it's pretty slow. It's like 10 feet movement, I think, for the flight speed. But you can fly. And so you go up to your brother's visage and you summon taxes. You see it's like a bunch of scrolls roll out, and you see fees and taxes, and he's just like, and you see his visage disappears. And then your visage disappears. And you see both kids drop. One of them falls mostly on this little rock bed that's next to him, but a little bit on the glass. His little knee is scraped. And then the one on the fine bed also falls. And once more, you watch the yellow mist dissipate as they both fall rested.
Okay. That yellow mist, does it look at all like the black mist that he has been fucking with?
So it appears, it's almost like, so the wild magic, which is what the purple stuff is, has now mixed with this energy of you, this joy that he's siphoning. The golden mist seems to be the pure energy entity. So as I said, just the D&D of it all, in these yellow mist areas, there you get a boon to your healing spells and healing magic. And light magic will probably do a little bit there. Radiant damage. And then this purple magic is, especially on this side, is a little bit darker, so it's more necrotic, and darker magic sources, perhaps lightning as well, would be booned by this magic. But that's kind of like with your guys' interactions in these spaces. You all at this point have been dealing with magical things for a while. You're like piecing it together, bouncing it off, and that's kind of what you've determined. But it does look like this paint on the ground that was here before. It's like old red paint. The two goblins, you remember Arco was kind of like bullied by Oko, and so you can kind of see, you're like, oh, like there was this little area downstairs that was kind of trashed. In this room, you kind of see the dichotomy of Arco and Oko. Oko has a fine bed and nice sheets and books and bookshelves and little boxes and stuff. Whereas on this, ostensibly Oko side of the room is rotten clothes, moldy food, a bed that's half rock, and broken glasses.
We don't have the mask anymore, right?
What's that?
Oko's mask, we don't have that anymore, right?
No, though dipshit has it.
Got it.
And that's my bad.
we
So,
have to go save my friend Oko.
You didn't know, buddy. So bless your heart. And I want to cast Bless level 2, so all my friends are blessed.
Oh. Actually, Gary, because you're standing in the yellow, use a level 1 spell slot instead of a
I
level
can 2.
Do
that too.
Nice.
And so you see Gary as you're like, bless you, and the radiant light of the green lady, Tina, flows through you. You cast this blessing augmented. It is more powerful. So yes, you get it. You all get blessed. Remember, you'll add a D4 to any saving throw or attack roll for up to a minute, and it is concentration.
Okay.
So the room around you, it is a room. There are boxes, there are things, but also there's the staircase that continues above you. So you guys are standing there. You see the two sides of the room. You've kind of got rid of the little essence of slapsticks that was nearby. Dickens is floating. He's kind of flying. You can see him like bouncing off the roof and looking around. But yes, you can fly. And the two children are asleep as well. So what do you do?
Okay. Is everybody ready?
Let's go. Let's keep
doing
it.
Okay.
Ah!
Good job.
To make a dramatic. I want to knock on the floor, like the roof above me,
Uh-huh.
because I'm up against the ceiling. And then I'd like to bust through that spot on the floor.
Okay, so I'm gonna take you there because I know you can't see it through this floor. You'll get to choose which of these holes that you went through. Remember, there is some webbing and stuff, so it's like you're right. But I love it. So, bop, 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 bop. Let me take you over.
It's crashed.
Oh, wait.
World, there's somebody on the other side. Like, what was that?
I got a
Yeah.
copy. I got a copy. But I'm just-
Copy us.
every now and then.
Hey, all right.
Oh.
All right. So I'm gonna pop you over here real quick. So Dickens, you'll get to choose. Now the one here, this one immediately west of the staircase, that's full of webs. So you would encounter those webs if you went through them. You still can. There's nothing stopping you. But you do see these like concentrations of strange energy around the room. So you can either be up here in the north or down here in the bottom, whichever you want.
Yeah, we'll go with the bottom.
And you come up? Where do you come up? You were
Go
knocking on
with
the
the
roof.
bottom.
Come up like here. All right, so
yeah.
we'll go with we'll keep holding marching order as far as coming up the steps. Those of you that didn't fly up, are you guys following him up the stairs?
We.
So it's
You betcha.
athletics checks.
Oh,
There's
wow.
broken stairs as you're like running up. There's pretty gaps. Pickles, you could probably make the jump pretty easily. So perhaps with your high movement and your jump ability, it's like you're mobile.
Can
so
I
think-
like? Yeah, can I like hop
But maybe
up
you
and stuff
could roll a 1 is all I'm saying.
for athletic? Can I do an acrobat?
Yeah, you can do an acrobatics check. Like do a little like ninja kick off the wall.
Yeah, oh, 16.
So Pickles, and don't worry, I'll describe all this as, Pickles is so fast, she'd probably be coming up pretty close at the same time as you, Dickens.
Mhm.
But who's coming up next behind that? Probably Gary or Emerald.
Yelly.
Oh, a 12.
Boom, you see Gary, you go to jump, and you fall back through, and you're down at the
Dead.
bottom of the stairs again. Dead. No, but you make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Okie dokie.
Take 400 points of damage.
Shit.
Oh!
There it is.
First of the night. Got a
20 on our 20th, baby.
20 on the 20, baby.
20 Garys.
20 and then 2. It's like all our little things in one.
Ooh,
All right.
wait.
Gary, but you're kind of used to being a stout halfling and not having to jump for it all. And as you fall, you grab a brick and you like start falling and you kind of tuck and roll as you hit the ground. You don't take the D6, but it is an athletics check to get back up. Who's behind him? Would that be Amaryllis?
Yeah, I'm gonna come up right behind, and I'm a very studious person. I'm not necessarily a very athletic person. Like I've read a lot about anatomy, and now I'm like, okay, frantically trying to stretch really, really quickly, and now I'm nervous because Gary did okay, but so I'm gonna go for it. We're gonna do it.
Let's do an athletics check. You're running up and you jump and make it by on the dot, by the way, just so you guys know, the DC is 14. You jump, and the brick that Gary had pulled, is now fallen, and your feet start heading toward it. And then those wings, girl, they beat with all their might, and they get you just the inch that you need. You feel actually a little bit of lift. Maybe all the wild magic around you has gotten you here in this moment, but you float for just a moment, and then land yourself on the other side behind Pickles.
Oh, did anybody else see that?
Your wings worked.
Oh.
It was good.
That was awesome.
Okay.
Digby, you see her going up in front of you. You gonna take a jump?
Absolutely, I am.
Go.
By the way, gaps in staircases, one of D&D's all-time greatest hits. Like it's just like it's so funny. Like, oh, did you? Oh
my god!
Gary dies. No, but we do have to.
Gary
Yes,
I got crushed by
he
them
falls
bumps.
on Gary, and the dumps kill him. All right.
on.
My bumps.
That is ridiculous. That is the worst fucking thing that's ever happened.
That is a double shit crit. Digby, you notice when she gets a little bit of lift that you're like, oh, she's so pretty. And you just walk right off the end, like you forget to jump.
Right?
You're like, oh, and you fall and land on Gary.
All the way down the
take
stairs.
These, all the way to the first floor. Take
Right.
these take these. I don't do, just so everybody knows, I don't do extreme punishments on ones, and I don't do crazy stuff like that. But it is an automatic fail, and you definitely failed. You're going to take some damage. Make a dex save.
Twice, I feel.
Yeah, even with advantage, you rolled a 1.
Right, no, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's just dumb.
That was impressive, Drew.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm
That's
proud.
it. Oh my god, what is happening to me?
All right, Digby.
You were blessed, right?
Plus a D4.
Yeah,
Bleh.
Like,
Plus 3. Unfortunately, not enough with the 8. You end up taking, it is 2 points of damage. Had you saved, you would have taken 1. Gary, you didn't take any because you crit.
damn it.
But yeah, you take 2 damage and fall down. You and Gary are back at the bottom of the stairs. This is what you see. Pickles, Amaryllis, and Dickens. You guys are up on this top floor. You see surrounding you all around is this wild magic miasma that seems to be floating around the room. You see the fractured masks of Oko. You know, remember he had his 3 different his faces: his happy, his sad, and his angry, or his happy, his medium, and his angry. And you see each of them sitting on top of these strange wizard sigils that are old for sure, like they've been here a while. And you see the 3 faces of Arco. I'm gonna shift, just show you guys, because I love what Sean did. So this is his neutral face. You see that in this electric green and silver sigil that floats on the northwest side of the room, directly closest to you, Pickles and Amaryllis. On the south side of the room, you see the smiling green triangles and sharp V of a happy Oko. Many as you and Oko bonded, Pickles. That was the face you saw as you floated.
My
through the sea.
buddy.
And then on this far side, as you'll recall from the Temple of the Ruby Maiden, the angry red squares and squiggly line of an angered Oko. You see, there's no other children up here, and with the removal of the energy that Slapsticks was gathering from the floors, you see that nothing is like coming up from below. All this stuff is like in this room. You guys successfully stopped that channeling of power that he had, and you see standing. There's kind of like a rock. Like I said, the floors are broken all around you, so just to highlight them, this one here is broken with a bunch of spider webs. This north one is broken, this whole area here. There's like a little table nearby, but this whole area up north, the coloring was a little weird, so I just want to make sure you know. And then this down here is also a big broken area, and that's where Dickens is. Dickens, you float up, as Pickles and Amaryllis. You hear a couple thuds from the staircase below as 2 of your beefier boys weren't able to make their first attempt at the jump. And you see standing over by this wooden bench on the far side of the room, also kind of broken and old, there's this strange book that has this like pentagram on the front of it. And it glows with the same energy of the space of your home world, that magical energy that was in the air all around you. When you were when you were at the clown festival. So it's like purple and pink, and it swirls with this kind of magic from that same realm as you. And you see him, now that his strings have been cut, he's no longer able to pull anything, and you see he's looking around, and he reaches over to the book as you come up. My brother.
Yo, I want to burn my elasticity to and try to grab that shit before he does.
Nice. All right. This is going to be a quick draw. Because guess what? He's also elastic. So you see he sees, like, you're farther away, so he sees your stretchy arm come out. And you see he's like, and he throws his arm out, and it starts stretching to kind of like knock yours away. So we're going to pull out your guns. Give me a dexterity check.
Okay, great.
Oh, he rolled a 1!
Oh, shit.
You could too, so make sure you still roll it.
Okay, but I'm blessed, right?
Yes, but a 1 is an automatic fail even with advantages.
Okay. Sorry,
I'm sorry. We have to take a hit too while we're doing this. Shit, Craig.
Okay, what did I need to roll
Do
again?
I have to?
Roll a dexterity check. Boom, 14. Yeah, as long as you didn't roll a 1, you were good. So you see,
I have
again,
negative dexterity, so.
I did that thing where I put it on the map. Oh wait. Well, what do we do when we have things on the map? And we need to get them not on the map. What do we do to? What
Are
do
you
think?
serious?
Are we talking
you-
about a square?
Welcome to Squaresville.
Welcome to Square Town. Squares. You know what? I'm gonna put a square up here just for that. Look at that. It's square pandemonium. Those squares don't. Oh, it's the last. You know,
Blowing that square budget, man.
deserves it. I'm blowing all my squares at once.
Production value.
You really
I-
sound the good
I got
squares.
squares for days, guys. I got squares.
Are we in a band? This looks like a square dance to me.
All right. So you see, you shoot your elastic hand, and you're quicker than he is as he slaps his down like a fly swatter on the book, and you see it breaks these little blue squares into the table, and you manage to pull the strange book away from him.
Okay, and here's what I would like to do with it. I want to throw it to Amaryllis.
All right. You so as you know, there's like this. You see her across the way. You can fly a little bit. You toss it over to her. You see it. You see it flies.
Because I can't read.
Yeah, I grab for it. Hope I want to try to make sure it doesn't slip out of my fingies and.
Why would you even say that?
My fingers are slippery.
It falls
It's
down.
okay.
And lands on
I'm at the bottom of the stairs. I'll catch it.
you. You, Gary. All right. So as
And
you're.
just like leaf through the pages, do I recognize anything inside?
All right. So Amaryllis, you're like. As this book reaches into you. Now, this strange, the location where this book is from is a language and a magic system, and it's another universe. It's like in the multiverse of things. This place, if you'll recall, like Dickens in fleeing from Kycenthius, jumped through many different dimensions to get here. And so it's like you're trying to channel it. You feel those vapors, those purple and even the little blues that are coming from the top left kind of start absorbing into you, and you feel this wild burst of wild magic. Give me an Arcana check. See if you can kind of bend yourself to the magics. Try to understand what's occurring here.
Oh my god.
Nice. All right, I'm not going to give you advantage. I'm sorry, I would have said it before the roll, but 16 is good enough. You, so Amaryllis, you kind of start looking around you, and you can see, again, almost dope. Almost like in the Temple of the Ruby Maiden. There's two times that are existing, and you see that the Gray Jester Slapsix, coming here, discovering it, pulling this Oko's shadow mask out of his pants, looking around, kind of forcing him to give him answers about the magical nature of this place. You see he's shaking the mask and walking around, pointing it at things. And then you can also see, split through all this wild magic, what this tower originally was. You see Oko and Arco, they have these sigils drawn all over the ground, and they've created this way to communicate with Queen Mab herself. And you watch this little vignette. Again, this is all hyper magic, so it's just happening in a moment. You watch this vignette of both of them falling in love with Queen Mab. And so they both are like making gestures toward her affection. And then when she starts to show favor to Arco, the kind, softer of the two brothers, Arco kills him. And so Queen Mab, having affection for Arco, brings him back to life and then turned Oko into the mask. And so you're kind of seeing how like the wild magic, that thing, it's being enhanced by this ritual of this book, whatever it is that Slapsix is doing, which is a little beyond your grasp. But that the reason this wild magic was here in the first place was these two goblins had this affection for Queen Mab, 500 years ago, in the early days of the developing of Ganjaria. So that's kind of the history that you learn from holding this book in this moment. It pierces your mind and gives you this ability to look beyond the veil for a moment. And then you kind of come back, you look at the book, you look forward, and you see Slapsix is pulling up a playing card to throw. He tosses it out. Pickles. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Ah!
Meanwhile, Digby, Gary, give me another shot up that wall, buddies.
Can I give Digby a literal boost? Will that help out at all?
Absolutely, yeah. You can use the help action. What that'll mean is just put you one more little rotation before you could actually jump across. But if you give him, if you boost him, he makes it up, and you're down there for just one more little turn.
All right.
Stairs of
I'll
my-
get there. All
right, so
Don't I have that thing as a monk where I can catch shit? I don't have that yet.
Oh.
I think you might deflect projectiles or deflect missiles. Let me see. Maybe starting at third
Just
level.
like a Jerry chair.
Yeah.
So at third level, you can use a reaction to catch the missile when you're hit by a ranged attack. Deflect or catch. So it would have to hit you first. So to be fair,
Okay.
either I can make an attack roll or you can make a dexterity saving throw. Which would you prefer?
I rolled a 15.
Okay, perfect. So
Mhm.
oh man, I gotta start giving you that advantage so we can get high, right?
I know.
I'm kidding. I've already smoked 2 joints and several. We're good. Wait, let me check that timer. Okay, good.
You got it.
So
Oh, shit.
Pickles, you successfully managed. You would have to use your reaction, but do you want to catch it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you burn your reaction. You see he throws it. Again, we're kind of like not in an official initiative at this moment,
Yeah.
but he throws a card and you catch it out of the air. You've got the gap, the floor in front of you, and then there's kind of like that sigil nearest you. Digby, you get up the stairs. You're coming up behind Amaryllis, and you see that she is like, she's almost white hot from the magical energy of this book being connected to her right now, and you're kind of starting to get worried. Like you see, it's like the heat is starting to overcome her. This magic is too strong, and so Digby, what do you do?
Well, would I recognize this book at all in any of my studies that I've done?
So it kind of is specifically
shit,
of
sorry.
this other world, and so it's like no, really, like there wouldn't be a book to read about for this. Like it's from this other universe, basically.
Okay.
But you do, like with your high arcana, and we already did one for you, which is fair. It's like you again, you're kind of noticing like this object. So the sigils, now that you're seeing them, these
Right.
are creating the wild magics, the things that are affecting magical energies in the room. This book, however, is the channeling some strange energy and then sending it straight into the sky. You don't necessarily, again, you don't know the language. It's, I want to meet you halfway
Right.
and give you some knowledge, but the detail of it, not to say you couldn't try to grab it and see if you could ride the wave better than Amaryllis could, but it does seem to be a pretty powerful artifact.
Well, I mean, I suppose if she seems like she's struggling, that would make sense that I wouldn't know any better, so I'd just go and help.
Yes, you're was 6 wisdom, right?
Yep.
Oh no.
So yes, you see, in this moment, Pickles, you can also you've got the card in your hand if you don't have a move to make, but this is kind of happening. Gary, give me another athletics check.
Kelly.
See.
And Pickles, go ahead. So Digby will resolve you, but Pickles, you've got the card in your hand. What are you doing? As you hear a metallic
As I
thud
hear-
below.
Yeah, I hear a big thunk. I hear a thunk noise behind me.
Gary, take 2
An
damage.
additional thunk.
Slowly killing
Begins.
Slapstick. What? Fucking Jesus Christ.
Killed by stairs. Stairs and squares. Welcome to Stairs and Squares with WeeDnD.
Oh,
Stairs and squares. Oh my god. So, I catch the card, and Pickles looks at Slapsticks, kind of hops the difference, and says, what benefit do you have to send whatever energy you are sending to this piece of shit Kycenthius?
Kycenthius must be brought. The scales must be balanced. I was left behind. Left
Yeah.
the dark touch of Kycenthius, but he showed me the truth. In the negative, the abstract, the other side, the imprint. He.
Brother!
You see, he looks over at you. Dickens, yeah, you're floating up too. What do you do?
Bro,
I have no hate for you in my heart. I didn't mean to leave you behind. I didn't even know you existed.
Let the weight of my hatred be heavy for us both, brother.
but he was also left behind. He grew up in an orphanage as well, I'm just saying, everybody kind of got a bad deal. But we're all not deciding
to rule it. We're supposed to light the way.
Yes, our stupid mother made the wrong choice twice, I guess. First, to leave me behind.
I'm trying to close the distance this whole
All right.
time.
So you're moving up
Like
on
10
him. You
feet
see
at
he's-
a time, just so slow.
he's kind of like he's getting his rocks off on his monologue. You know what I mean? Like it's like he's so like he's this is like he fucking hates you and like is living in the moment that made this journey for him, and he's explaining how she chose you to save, and in her stupidity she chose a planet to land upon where she could not survive the journey. Then she shielded herself from me, from my true father, and he shall have his say. You see the kind of that gray energy kind of materializing around him as his face starts to snarl.
I'm still closing in for the hug.
Gary, make an athletics check. All right,
I'm
so
gonna just keep on trying.
Pickles, you're kind of, let's say you're kind of here. You said you want to split the difference. You have the jump to kind of get over that hole, no problem.
Yeah, do a little whoop.
And then as you know, as we kind of split, Gary, you're like jumping up as you see Digby snatches the book from Amaryllis. Amaryllis, you feel like what I can only imagine it feels like, or maybe I read it in a book or something, like after you take an extreme amount of drugs and then come down in an instant. Your face washes, your red and purple skin comes a little bit lighter, and it's even hard for you to like keep your hold up. You know, you use your strength to catch your balance. And you look down, you know, it's like you feel so weak suddenly, like so mortal, so singular, so not connected to this powerful being of such might that this spell of slapsticks is calling towards. You know, again, Amora's barrier now down. Kycenthius could find Ganjaria. And so, Amaryllis, you feel that rush as you look back and you're blinded by the bright light. As Digby, you start getting racked by this magic. Give me an Arcana check in this. We're going to do another one for you. I know it's a lot of checks, but
It's okay.
it's kind of, yeah, it's fitting in these moments. Dub
Double
16s.
16s.
Nice, dub 16s. So that's good enough. So you're starting to, you know, you don't get the time split. That's not the ride that you're taking on. But what you realize is, again, you've now firmly planted yourself between the balance of what magic was here and ancient and what magic was created and new by slapsticks. And you're seeing the differentiation. This happiness, the joy that slapsticks is consuming, is feeding a summoning ritual. He is channeling the energy of happiness from the Harvest Festival to summon Kycenthius the World Devourer. And so you look up in this jet of, you know, Marvel Skybeam energy. It's just like red and white. You're looking, and in a far distance away, you see those purple eyes starting to open far, far away. But the powerful magic of this book is burning ever bright within your chest. But it is starting to overwhelm.
Yeah, this sucks.
Gary,
Yes.
you see Burnley Brighting, Burnley Brighting?
Burning.
Brighting, burning,
Burning.
burning.
Attorney-in-law.
Attorney at law.
Yeah.
I'm just going to shift you up just for instance. But you jump up, Gary, and you see standing there Digby. His like eyes are rolled back, his dumps rippling with
Just
sheer majesty.
Fucking
And he's
gyrate.
holding this book, you know, and it's sprawled open, but the pages are turning by themselves, and he's just staring upward. But you see, again, as you now see a frail Amaryllis laying on the ground in front of him, it seems like he too is being sapped by the strength of this magic. What do you do?
I'm gonna swap that book with my sword. My new favorite, the black sword. Just whap it.
The Feybrick. You swing. Give me an attack with the Feybrick.
Oh no! I mean, get that book, burn it.
Stupid
I
ass
hope it's
book.
not a sundial.
Stupid ass. Gyrate them.
All right,
11.
so honestly, it's a book and it's being held by Digby, so 10 AC is good enough. Just don't roll a 1 or you like cut Digby in half.
Oh my god!
So Gary, you come up.
Easy it is to cut somebody in half.
You split the book, and you see the Feybrick, you know, the glowing energy around the blade as it severs the pages of the book. The book splits. Digby, you are released from that with the knowledge that you've gained, what this ritual is attempting to do, and you see the two halves of the book start flying away. Let me draw a square for each half.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
More
Thank you.
Thank
You
you
see-
very much.
You see one of them is flying over here toward this northern gap, and the other is flying over toward the other opening on the other side. It wouldn't be that far away yet, though. So you kind of see this stuff happening. You know, the masks inside of these arcane sigils kind of causing these magical waves to blow around the room. These two halves of the book, you know, kind of sprout these little like demonic tendrils and start flying away. You see the pentagram emblazoned on both sides. But they're attempting to, from what it looks like, flee. Like you see the open walls where the walls have crumbled. They're like trying to fly away. So what do you guys do?
Something that Slapstick said gave me an idea. He said something about balance and how full of hate he was. And that's sad to me because I'm full of hope and light and confusion. I don't have any hate. So I would like, if I may, and I don't know what the mechanics for this would be, but I feel a weird connection to him that I don't really understand. And I would like to give him some of my confusion and hope in exchange for some of his hate. Some of that balance he was talking about.
All right.
Dope.
All right. I see you, dude. Okay.
I see you did.
Pickles, you know, you're kind of standing on the edge of this little rock face, and you look down, you see some spider webs. No sign of giant spiders. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
I throw webs on, like scare you.
I was over there,
Classic
I was
map
like,
maker trick. I'll throw skeletons into it, and you'll be like, those skeletons are coming to life. They don't all come to life. Most of them, but not all of them. So you're standing there, you know, you see a little trickle of the rock skitters away. As Dickens starts walking, you know, floating, you know, beyond this sigil on the south side of the room and floats ever closer to his brother. You know, you see him kind of ending that little monologue of his, and he looks over at you. And Dickens, how do you want to do this? How do you, like, what avenue, by what way do you want to give and take this energy from him?
I just want to hug him. I don't think he's ever been hugged. And I know he probably doesn't want me to. That's why I'm willing to burn an inspiration point to make it happen.
All right. The epic opportunity clause. Here on WeeDnD, we call them epic opportunities. This is the perfect case. So, any as you're floating up to him, any other spaghetti you want to throw in this pasta?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look up to Glorp. I'm like, Glorp, guide me on this. Allow me to spread your confusion to this other person.
Oh, it's spread to all of us.
yeah, we're all
super confused
pretty
right now.
confused.
I'll go ahead and hit that guidance.
All right. You see, he looks at you as you start looking forward, and he goes to reach for a playing card, but he's already thrown it at Pickles. He looks over.
This is mine now. I keep
He's
this.
already confused.
Yeah.
He looks back at you again, and he's got his the Harlequin hat that he was wearing when you first witnessed him. He's got it at his side, and he's standing there. It's striking to you how much he looks like you, but without the the presence of color, grays, shadows, but black and white. And you start floating over toward him, and you see he kind of starts bracing for combat with you. And as his arms spread out, you kind of slide your elastic arms, you know, through and around his body, and you see he's like, "What are you doing?" He's starting to push you away, and it's like getting tighter around him, and you manage to wrap him up, bring him in, and you hug him.
And I would like for this to manifest, if it works, in that I get some of his black and white hair, and he gets some of my red hair.
So dope. I obviously don't have the art to support that, but yes, this is what happens.
I can't work like this.
So, with an hour and 52 minutes until the Harvest Festival happens, I just wanted to throw it in because it's so fun. You see this dissolve in his body, but you sense the presence of something so powerful that even your confusion and your lack of hate cannot overcome it. And that is the sheer essence of his hatred of you. The boy that was left behind, the brother that sought you through the stars, the tortured child of Kycenthius, that being is slowly connecting to the energy. And through your channeling of the confusion of Gorp and your magical energies, you feel the streams of your two consciousnesses kind of blend together for a moment. You watch as your brother dissolves entirely into your chest.
Whoa.
All of you standing present, you see as a line splits through the middle of Dickens' Tangleface. A gray, white, and black shade washes over his right side as the color is removed from his colorful face, his flamboyant clothing. His hammer itself actually fades to an ashy wood in his right hand. On his left side, the burning bright colors of Dickens' Tangleface as they have always remained. And you see this fusion of the two entities, Dickens' Tangleface and Slapsix, as they fuse together in front of you. And then you hear a twisted laugh.
Oh shit, 6 dicks, Tangleface.
And you see that energy divot. Damn it. Divot, I'm all over last season. Dickens, you see that energy. Sorry, I'm like trying to do 3 things at once right now. Here we go. Of hatred. It boils to a point. And in front of you manifests this twisted, angry version of Slapsix. Let me bring you up here. Shift see it so you guys can see. You see this gnarled, I don't know, there we go. This gnarled gray jester in front of you. The Harlequin, or the mannequin hat that was at his side is now firmly fetched. He has vampiric teeth and blue burning eyes. It's this checkered, black and white and gray. He just has a blue stone at his waist and his eyes are burning blue. But the rest of him is gray. You see as the what was good within the soul of Slapsix connects to the call of Dickens' Tangleface from the hatred at his very core and the power of Kycenthius is born the true Grey Jester. And that's where we're going to pick it up after our first intermission, guys. Pause this timer.
Wowee.
Wow, you come on.
Thanks for pausing the timer.
So dope. I love this. I absolutely love playing D&D with you guys. It's literally as much fun to DM for you guys as I hope it is to play. I'm seriously just back here like, oh, dude, that's dope. Oh, that's so cool. Like, I'm your biggest fanboy of all of you. So we have us a 10-minute intermission, guys. What a better place than to catch the original music. All the music we use in the show is original, created by Sandy Stein, an incredible music designer. He has a band. I'll be putting posts to check out their new album. It's freaking just some amazing rock, like good old rock and roll. But he's an amazing human being. We love him. The art of Vlad, Jake, Sean. I mean, we got art from freaking everybody all over this piece. We got to roll us some joints. We got to fill up our waters. Make sure you're hydrating at home, guys. We've got us an hour 49 minutes until the gate ceremony, until the opening of the Black Iron Gates. This evil visage of Slapsix now stands before them, and we're gonna pick it up when we get back. Let's have us a battle royale. We'll do one. Let's do a battle royale too.
Why not?
Yeah.
Welcome back, buds, to WeeDnD, the pod positive live tabletop role-playing experience. We have been having us one hell of a chapter finale, if you ask me. The THC, the helping committee, have been helping their way up this tower. They've saved some children along the way from some nasty falls and some even worse energy drain. Probably the worst of those two things. And have made their way to the top of Oko's tower, where they are currently surrounded by a bunch of sigils, some strange masks, severed magical artifact book flying away, and Dickens's brother, who has now fused with our boy Dickens, and this beaming essence, the gray jester of hatred, is all that remains. I don't know, guys. I say we jump back in. Dickens, you're standing there, in the top of this wizard's tower, this miasma of magical energy floating around you, purple and blue and golden energies, seemingly being created by these sigils, where these three fractured masks of Oko float on these three corners, making a little triangle in the room around the staircase that led you here. Broken stone floors with holes around you. You're currently floating off the ground, as the pixie dust smoke that you imbued kind of filled your body. And in front of you sits the gray jester, what remains of the hatred of slapsticks. He looks up at you menacingly, his twisty, he's got the big smile on his face, but sharp, like deep demonic teeth, as this pure being of hatred stares back at you. What do you do?
Okay. So I am now a combination of myself and my brother. A combination of Dickens and Slapsticks.
Yes.
6 dicks, if you will.
You son of a
So I know more about Gus doesn't know, but I know more about what's going on in this room now, a little bit more, I think.
Yeah, you hear a little whisper, from the presence of the energy of your brother in your mind. It sounds softer, not as cutting as the voice that spoke to you, but the kind of a softer, boyish voice. As he speaks, he's like, "The book is the key to summoning Kycenthius, brother. Where is it? Where? Look out!" And you see, you look over, and one of your eyes looks, and the other one's still looking forward as the hate creature reaches out and swipes at you. He's gonna take a swing. Oh, he rolls a 5. So you see he swings, and you just got a cartoon, your waist. You go to the side.
Yeah.
He swings, but he bumps into you, kind of pushing against you. You see he looks up, and his teeth are bared. He's preparing to bite at you. But you do know, he says this energy, this beam that's being called, currently Digby's kind of taking it for a ride, but this Marvel sky beam shooting out the top of the tower is connecting to Kycenthius, the one that destroyed your homeworld and created this tortured child, what was your brother Slapsticks.
All right, so there's hate in my brother, and I can feel it, but that being that was left over when he joined with me is pure hate. It's not like me and him mixed. It's just what was left over.
Yes. It is that of a tortured mind. He was broken by Kycenthius. When Kycenthius pulled him away, and now you're having his memories. He was inflicted to shards of metal stuck into his body to dull him to pain. He was robbed of any emotion or joy that he could ever have, and lived a life of solitude inside cages for years and years, until he was so broken that he started to act at the whims of Kycenthius. Knowing of this hatred that had brewed within inside of him, he sent him out to find you, perhaps beyond the eyes of Amora, and to find you once and call him to you.
So I'm talking out loud to myself in third person, a little bit like Eddie Brock now.
Yes.
And I'm like, we can send this hate back to the one that caused it. Help me. And, one gray arm, one white arm, and I want to use our cartoonish ability to, since we Gumbeat out of the way of that guy, I now want to springboard him using his own momentum, and I want to pushy shovesies him right into that beam of energy that he had been creating.
Okay. So first off, I apologize. I just restarted the timer, so you guys got a couple free minutes there, and I'm not happy about it personally.
Yeah.
But I looked and I was like, that's not moving at all. So yeah, we're still hour 49 minutes until the gate will be open. You grab this creature and you see he bites at you again. So it's like you're grabbing him and he's close enough to you. He's gonna take a chomp at you with those fangs. Does a little better this time. 20 AC.
Oh, okay. I look down and I realize that because I'm half slapsticks, I have his ring on, right?
Yes.
Okay. What does that enable me to do?
All right, so it is the ring of shape changing, and so it allows you to completely change your form to another person, not a monster or anything, but it's not polymorph, but it is changed shapes. You can become any humanoid-ish within reason.
Okay, so this thing wants to take a bite out of me. I want to turn into something that nobody wants to take a bite out of, a giant candy corn, like in the shape of a human. Sure.
That's with advantage for sure, because I'm not a dude that likes candy corn. And it is Halloween. We're all in our fall colors. It's like we're 10-4. It's, we're finally in the season.
I'm not going to stand for the slander of candy corn. I can't believe this.
Abby, you can defend candy corn, but you'll get bit by the attack.
Ah! That's disgusting. I hate it. Oh.
Yeah. D&D. Okay, so you change into a humanoid-looking candy corn man, but you get the your split-colored skin now turns to the strange plasticky, like those rubber lips texture, and it's coated with a strange sugar. I don't quite understand what they're going for. Maybe that's it. I just don't get it. Maybe I'm the problem. But you are a man. You are a mandy corn. You're a man of candy corn. And you see the colors of you change to that dull, strange orange, like that, just like blunt yellow. It's not, the line isn't straight. It's kind of fuzzy. Your body turns into that. Do you want to attack? I'll roll this. I'll roll a d20. You better be careful. Get bit. So you see the teeth, go to bite into you, and you swing back. He grimaces away because candy corn is so disgusting. You're like, I won't bite that. You grab him and throw him into the beam.
I yell, trick or treat.
You see your candy hands throwing him this being of hatred incarnate into this beam of energy that is reaching through the cosmos to summon Kycenthius. You see his body hits the light. Amaryllis, Pickles, Dickens make dexterity saving throws.
What?
DC 15. It's actually a pretty hard one.
Oh no. I got 16.
Nice.
I love it.
Oh.
All right. So we've got Dickens. You grab this guy and you toss him into this golden energy that's seemingly being drawn from that was being drawn from Digby. Digby's still kind of like, he doesn't have the book in his hand, it's flying away, but he's kind of like got that energy. He was attuned to it pretty well. Digby, you're looking up and you can still see the purple eyes, opening in the sky, getting a clearer picture of where you are. But then you see them like, huh? And they look concerned for a moment as this gray figure blends into the light. And you see this swirl of hatred return to the monster that created it. And it fills up, and you see the eyes just blow away. And there's little shrapnel of purple energy and this gray energy, this black and gray energy, the hatred that was born inside of Slapsticks. The beam shoots, blows a huge pulse of energy around. I'm sorry, Gary, you got to make a dexterity saving throw too.
Yeah, Gary.
Yeah, and if you fail, I'm knocking you back down the stairs. No joke.
No.
But yeah, DC
Amaryllis,
15.
are you okay from the does the bless +4?
Oh yeah, roll
Yeah,
D4.
does that
Amaryllis.
affect that?
Yeah, you might get
Okay.
you might, if you roll a 4, you'll pass.
Jesus.
Oh, Mary.
Get him.
Oh
Well,
my God.
well.
People get to smoke.
All right, yeah, no, that's just a 1 on a D4, so it's not a shit clip. I'll smoke if you're. Did I just?
Yeah.
No, you're right, Abby. That's what.
Yeah. Wow.
Look at it. It's all 1. It's all red and gross. It's not a 2.
Oh.
Red. Red means stop. Stop and smoke.
That's it.
There you go.
Hey, I'm willing to ride on this finale at any time I want in this world. We smoke, so that's fine. Amaryllis, boo, you feel this wave of energy pushes you forward. You fall under the stones right in front of that hole in the ground, but you do manage to stop before you fall. Pickles, it just goes right over your head. You feel like your little like ears just wiggle a little bit with the energy, and you're just like smoking a cigarette like a badass. You just kind of duck just a little bit. You don't even really need to duck that much. Dickens, you are blasted back about 5 feet. And Gary, make another dexterity saving throw because you are knocked back onto the gap where you've fallen so many times.
Who knew Gary would hate Steri so bad?
Oh, all right, Gary. All right, that's a fail. Here we go. Oh, no, 20. I'm sorry. You take 2 more damage.
Taking it off.
Oh my gosh.
The big bad evil is stairs.
He's playing the long game.
Yeah. All right, so Gary, you are actually on the 2nd floor, okay? And this is going to come into play right now. So if you will please allow me, this is going to be a little jumpy around you for a sec, so I can add you where you need to be. You're down here, coming back up, and then we go back to here. So Gary, you have fallen out of the room. The blast shot you down the gap of the stairs, and you fall back into the room where you're on the staircase at the 2nd floor. You see that the children still slumbering, one in the pile, one on the other side. So you have dropped down. Digby, you just kind of fall to the ground at your feet. You are already connected to that thing. Amaryllis, you got blown forward, no damage. Pickles, you avoid it. Pickles, what you do see is the books. The bookends, as the flash happens and everybody gets knocked down, they manage to fly outside.
Whoops.
And you see him go down the edge of this tower.
Okay. Also, question.
Yes.
How are those masks doing?
That's a good point. They because they are kind of attached to the things. You see them that they're just spinning from the pulse hits them and they're like. Still spinning on the arcane sigils. You do see, again, the one on the right there, his anger is being surrounded by the light energy, strangely. The neutral face is being surrounded by the wild magic, and the happy face is closest to this like blue and necrotic energy. So it does seem like they have an effect on the energies around them, which will pertain to what happens next. Digby, you fall onto your knees, your dumps thunder on the ground, the foundations of the building shake. Amaryllis, you're dusting yourself off after almost falling down the hole. You look down into the other room and you can kind of see Gary a little bit, like he's dusting himself off. Dickens, you're blown back. Pickles, you're looking outside. You watch both books disappear down. You're kind of looking very perspective. You start kind of headed over that way. And then a moment passes and you hear echoing up the stairwell. As the sinister laugh of Tank Badgerly is echoing up the tower. What do you do?
Oh, do I hear a poopy pants?
You're the poopy pants, jerks! Oh, Amaryllis, except for you.
I thought we got rid of you, Tank.
You'll never be rid of me, Amaryllis. I will follow you forever.
Oh.
All just echoing up the stairs. Gary, you hear it a little louder.
Slapsticks is like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah. Okay, well, I want to follow them books, but first, if I touch a mask, can I perceive, is the mask gonna do something to me if I touch a happy one, or will he respond to me?
You can certainly try.
Okay. Hey, Oko, my friends, I am back to you.
Which one do you grab?
The happy one. No, the neutral one.
I was like, you're right next to the neutral one.
Yeah, you're right. The neutral one.
All right. Sorry, I'm jumping around different floors. I knew I should put them all on the same map. I'm paying my own price. I'm going to pause it because it's not fair for you guys to pay for my tech problems.
you.
So here we go.
Can I ask what the book falling speed is right now? Since I'm knocked on the second floor, am I able to?
You know, you're not the fastest fella in the world, but I know they've been killing you. But a dexterity check would kind of be the like, could you get to the edge and like try to reach out and grab one? Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I would let that. But again, I'm sorry, Gary. It would be a dexterity check, and if you fail, you will fall down more stairs.
Oh my god.
I will kill you with
Do it.
stairs.
Down to the first level where I hear Tank Badgerly?
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Graceful.
What an entrance.
This is how Bam kills Gary without killing Gary as Bam. The stairs actually kill him.
Right.
I didn't kill him. The stairs
Right,
killed him.
It was those fucking stairs, man. That wasn't me.
Stairs.
All right. Well, Gary finally passed the dexterity.
Yay!
Take 2 damage anyway. I'm kidding. Don't actually. Don't. But I wouldn't that. There's DMs that be like that, I feel. They'll be like, yeah, but you fell on some spikes. So here we go. I'm sorry, I have a mess to clean up of my own making. You're still good there. So you do manage to run to the side, and you see that there is a one of the books is like going by. You whoosh, grab onto it, but it wants to pull you with it. Again, it's very strong. You see these like black demonic tendrils from the other half. They kind of like wrap around your wrist, and they're trying to pull you out the window. So, what do you want to do?
Well, we're already here. Let's party, baby. I just want to try and hunker down in the window frame and
All right.
reel it in.
All right, so it's kind of an athletics check. Give me an athletics check.
Hey, clearly my forte.
I'm making Gary make so many checks that he's taking 2 damage for every fail. Okay, so
Swell.
he's gonna make it is a book, but it is demonic, so I'm gonna give it a +4 to be fair. You got a 12. It rolled a 1. Yeah.
Weak ass. That's a weak ass book.
Bro.
You got strong ass book.
Well, at least that happens.
It just doesn't have strong Gary stoutness.
I mean, yeah, the
Farm
stoutness of Gary, the Green Knight. You know, you see, Gary, that as this tendril wraps around your arm, it's like that hand from the lady on your chest reaches out and grabs the book as well. And so it's like reaches out from your armor and just like pulls it down. And the book is flapping. Now you see the other one makes it down to the first floor, where you hear the voice of Tank Badger.
Uh-huh.
But you have
Just-
one of the books with you. Now, what that'll entail will go by round by round. But yes, we kind of shift back up to floor 3. And what are you guys doing? I'm sorry, it was Pickles. You were going to be grabbing the neutral mask.
Yes.
All right.
Hum.
You go up and you kind of like reach out. You know, you speak to Oko, but you don't hear his voice back in return. The mask is still kind of spinning around from this energy. You know, you resident of stepping right onto arcane sigils. You know, you get kind of close and reach forward. You can see that, you know, you go to reach for it, and it's like it's pulling, and you almost get picked up by it a little bit for a second. You like hop back off, and it's continuing to spin. But the magic of all 3 masks is linked.
To what?
Precisely.
Or who?
And so in that moment, you know, Gary, you're kind of closest. You hear that, your time has come, fools. Come and face me.
No.
Yes.
Get him.
Yes, jerks.
What are you doing here, Tank?
I've come to extract my revenge. You killed my friends. All my badger friends. Stewart. You killed Stewart. You turned Stewart into a puddle, and you fed my friends to another monster. Do you have any idea how hard that is for a person to see? It's time, Digby. You paid for yourself. He's taunting you from below.
No! Get out of here. Take your ball and go home.
Amaryllis, you will stand by my side. You'll see.
That's how dating works. Yeah, that's how women work.
I'm gonna start taunting him. Tank Badgerly's such a nerd, guys. Biggest nerd I've ever seen. I'm gonna tell everybody.
No,
what
I'm
is
not.
a nerd?
Not a nerd. You're a bunch of
Yeah,
nerds.
prove it then,
Yeah, I'm
nerd.
still a candy corn, and I'm like, you fucking nerd.
At
This
this
candy
point,
corn thinks you're a nerd.
are the kids awake on this floor, like just from all the ruckus? Can be like, yeah, Tank Badgerly,
for
he's
a
the
minute.
worst.
They are not magically asleep anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm teaching the children a nursery rhyme about how Tank is such a huge nerd. He smells like turds.
All right, you're all shouting down the staircase.
Tank,
You suck, dude. You suck.
Tank the stink. Yeah.
Okay, so fair. The children on the first floor would be awake from the magic. The two in the beds are still asleep on the second floor. You could, Gary, if you want to like try to shake them awake, you could. But the ones on the bottom floor are awake. As the taunts, both his and yours, kind of echoing through the central chamber of this wizard's tower, shine down upon each other. You hear them kind of start giggling, just at both the ridiculousness of what you are all doing and the ridiculousness of what he is saying. But there is also some like, yeah, like maybe they're right. This guy does kind of suck. But that is what you see from where you're at.
Okay, so I'm just gonna ignore him for a minute. So we need to figure out how to, like, what to do with these masks to make this stop, or because we still need to figure out how to stop the door opening, the gates opening.
Yeah.
So, do we just want to take care of whatever the fuck Poopy Pants wants downstairs, and then try to head over and figure out how we can make the flames stop?
Yeah, we can call him a nerd to his face. Let's do it.
All right.
Damn, I wish I could take these masks, but I can't.
Well, I was gonna say, are the masks like able to be picked up or moved or anything, or are they like stuck in these cliffs? Or...
They're
I want to put on whichever one's closest to me and see what happens.
All right, so Dickens walks over into the one.
and just put his face on it.
and he puts
Yo,
his-
we all putting these masks on?
Dickens, you walk over to the smiling face and you place the mask. You kind of grab it. You're experiencing the same thing that Pickles did, where it's like spinning. But you see, as you stop yours, Pickles, the one in front of you, slows to match.
Ah!
And so the you're trying to put it on your face, and you can feel that energy, that suction. But it's like it's also connected to the other sigils, and so it's not Dickens going right on your face. It's like fighting.
Okay, but I didn't like blow up or anything when
Nope.
I touched it.
Nope.
Well, then I'm stopping. I'll make sure I put my lay some hands on this one to like make it stop as well. Like,
I get
Awesome.
the angry one. I get the angry one. I don't
how
know.
could anyone
I'm
be
the one who
angry
grabs
at
the
those
angry
dumps?
mask.
How could anybody be angry at those dumps? I feel like it is mother's milk, so to speak. It's the only thing that's cure what will ail you.
All right. Well, since you said it like that, I'll go grab it.
Boom, 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 boom. You see the tower shakes a little bit, like those roller coasters, just from the displacement of the dumps. As Digby, you walk over. Now, again, counterintuitively, the energy that was kind of gathered around the angry mask seemed to be the golden energy, the positive energy. So, as you're walking up to it, Digby, you're actually like, look at you. Like, you're at the top of a wizard's tower with your friends. You kind of helped the girl you like. And, it's like, this is adventure beyond your wildest dreams. And you look at you. You are walking up to grab, like, this artifact.
I don't even know what it is. I'm so excited to grab it, though.
So you step up, put your hands on it, and all three stop in unison. And you see Dickens puts his on first. You see the runes on the ground around him start channeling. The blue energy all around him floats into his body. Dickens, you harness the power of lightning. And you see crackling lightning all through your candy corn fingers. As you and add this right now, this is a boon for the next minute. You have this flowing power of lightning, and any attacks or spells you use do an additional d6 lightning.
I put up my mask!
I should also still be under the effect of that bud also.
That's true, yes. And that, yeah, because that's kind of which storyline it, but that will still affect your next healing spell. Or radiant spell, I can't remember which one you did. Pickles, you put yours on, you grab the neutral face, and you feel immediately connected to the energy that you channel through the Way of the Long Death. This blue energy that's like floating all around you kind of focuses into you. Pickles, you add a d6 spirit damage to your punches. You see that glow that you summon when you do your special punch? It just kind of bursts around your fists. And you see the magical energy kind of suctions into you. Digby, you go over and grab your mask. Are you going to put it on, or you just want to hold it?
Does it fit a mofo's face?
You got to lay it down, kind of weird, but you could kind of get it off there.
Then yes, I will.
You put it on, and you start being channeled with this holy light, even though it is the angry mask. And as you're all putting the masks on, the like tops and bottoms are switching. So it's like the red eyes are going over to the neutral face that has the little triangle mouth, and the green, the smile is bouncing around. It's like all the emotions of the three masks are bouncing around between all three as you're like summoning these powers from these arcane sigils, from the ancient times, 500 years ago. Digby, you channel in that holy energy. And you feel it starts kind of glowing with a hot fire. Digby, your attacks and spells, anything you do, deals, which I'm just going to say would not count for your turret, to just do that now, will add a d6 fire damage.
Cool.
So you guys are like, Amaryllis, you're still kind of like checking if your wings work and everything as you're knocked down, but you see each of them grabs one of these masks. You're still kind of like, you racked from that experience with the demonic pages. And you kind of like turn and look, and you see all of them put these masks on. You see the faces all shifting around between all of them. And as this like Super Saiyan moment goes, we shift back down to you, Gary. You're on the second floor.
I have seen none of this.
Yes, you just see a bunch of glowing lights from like downstairs. You're like, oh, these stairs suck. You hate these stairs. But yes, the two children still, you're kind of the in-between. You're like looking at these exotic flashes of bright light, no screams of pain or anything. And then you hear distinctly from below you, oh my, what's this? Hey, what are you doing? Get off me! Get off of me! Let me go! And he starts choking and crying out from below. And you feel the book in your hand is starting to, rather than pull you out the window, now wants to go downstairs. So you're like fighting it. It is a contested strength check again. So give me a strength check.
Oh, okey.
Oh shit.
My face gives it.
That was a straight
Yeah.
Oh my god!
God!
Wait. Did you say a saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That is the mechanic we used last time. So,
Damn.
the double ones.
Wait, doesn't he get blessed? Didn't he get to...
Double ones.
I get
auto fail, bro. Here we go. Gary, you take 2 falling damage. Oh yeah. Thank you.
We need to get Gary life alert for his birthday.
Yeah, oh my god.
Gary,
Help.
you're clowning
Wait.
on Tank Badgerly. You're like, you suck, man. And then you hear him start choking from below, and you're just the goodness within you is like, oh shit, I hope he's okay. Even though even though he's a jerk, it's just like something seems wrong, and you kind of like go to step, and then you fall down the stairs. So you guys up top while you're having your little Super Saiyan power moment. You hear the continuous clang of Gary slowly making his way between
like
falling
a suitcase
and walking. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it's like a suitcase full of pots and pans, like.
Yes, and
I
and
was
here
say a
we go.
suitcase full of dishes.
Yeah, just like.
At the very least, can my body hit into Tank Badgerly and snap the book off him or something? Or at least just crash into him?
Oh, so you're just assuming the tank has the book? He does. You're right. But no, he's not at the bottom. He's not exactly at the bottom of the stairs.
He's not suddenly choking down a glizzy down there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Just,
so
it's
like,
real quick.
eating a hot dog.
So Gary, you fall. You catch yourself on the wall, and you're just like, I this new armor and steps. Like you got to take a minute to like figure out how to walk around here. You also, you're like, hey, what's going on upstairs? But you look before you, you see Tank Badgerly, and because I love this art, I'm gonna. Oh wait, let me bring you over. Did that show it to everybody? Do you see it?
What?
Okay, sorry. I think I'm.
I'm still on the second floor.
Here we go. Yeah, I'm still on the second floor. Here we go. Boom. So you, sorry, again, this is my own private nightmare of my own design. So, boom. Sorry, I just had to look at the timer real quick, make sure it was still counting down.
Ah!
It wasn't, because remember I paused it because of the tech stuff last time. So, how you guys feeling? Everybody feeling pretty good right now? Like, just gonna get up a couple
high.
more seconds that I squandered. And
Well, I figure it's like a soccer game. Once we hit the 90 minutes, we just like add all the times that we smoked and laughed for too long and talked about shit, like onto the end of it.
You might think that, but again, another double ones twice in within a sortion session. My guy rolling a 1. When I'm looking at my screen right now, I see a 1, a 3,
I
and
go down
then
the
2
stairs.
ones.
I need to go.
Wait, not yet. You don't, Gary. This is what you see. I'm sorry, I have everybody here because this is my nightmare again, just so that we're all on the same page. Gary, you see, the children that are no longer magically asleep. They're kind of like looking at themselves like, what was I doing? You see the kid that was smashing the box with the log. He's found the frog. So he's just like, all right, well, I mean, at least I got my frog. And he's looking around. The girl that Pickles, helped save, she's kind of standing herself up. The girl that was Terry Pages is like looking around at all the pages. And it's like, well, this isn't fun. And, it's like they kind of mock Tank for a moment. You do see standing before you Tank Badgerly. Now that I think we're all here, do you see him? Do you see the glory?
Yay!
Tank
Oh,
Badgerly.
yeah.
Wow.
There he is.
He doesn't have his mushrooms or his snake. It's sad. There's even art for that, but I grabbed the wrong one. Again, my own private nightmare. So the
He doesn't have
badger,
those boots
Tank
either,
Badgerly,
huh?
bully of Digby, I know, right? Is standing in front of you. And you see, as you assumed, Gary, these black tendrils have thrashed into his chest. And the book is like trying to like beat his face. And he's like trying to like overwhelm him. And so he's like, "Ah," and you see this like weird black tendril starts taking over his body. Gary, you're down there by yourself right now, but what do you do?
I mean, all right, because I've got the other half of the book.
You do have the other half of the book.
If I can use my free hand to grab the half that's attacking Tank, and then just give him a nice little return kick to try and separate the two.
Try to split them apart? Yeah, absolutely. Go with an attack on this one. You're actually attacking this creature that is trying to form here.
The book.
Does she use any of the...
What
Does he use like the
fuck
border
did you
staff?
say?
Yeah, just do like that. You could actually even do your Fey break.
The what?
20, dude.
Hey.
There you go. That's how you
There it
add
is.
20 to
There
your
you
last
go,
rolls.
Gary.
So yes, you run up and you whoosh, sever. You like try to like push with keeping one book away and like hitting it off with the other one. You're kind of holding them at their side, and you manage to kick it off. It pulls away. And it starts looking like it's floating half of these tendrils looking around, and we shift back up to floor 3. You guys are you're standing there. The powers of the Mask of Oko of these sigils have been passed, and you see the only mask that remains is in front of you, Pickles. It's the actual happy mask of Oko, and you see now that he's been kind of freed from this magical energy that Slapsticks was using to augment his summoning ritual. You see, the magic is still kind of ambient in the air. Again, it's on the map. My own nightmare. But the mask has now, you see it washes off of your guys' faces and connects in front of you. And the first thing you see is the green circular smile of a happy Oko. He's like, Pickles! I told you I had a tower. You're in my tower. This is crazy.
Son of a bitch, this is wild. This is so wild. That happened in here. It's very spooky.
That guy was a dick.
He was a terrible dick. I am very sorry that you
I
had
thought
to
I was a
deal
dick.
with him.
Oh, he was bad.
That guy's super big dick. You know who is even Cedric isn't even that big of a dick.
No, not even. And it's close, but not even.
Not it's so good to see you.
It's
I'm
good
glad
to
that you are okay.
I have, I thought I wasn't gonna have, but I have. He looks around and he's just like, oh, my tower has seen better days. And he's looking around. He's like, where is the evil man? Where is the? Oh, this token gets deleted. Where is the jester?
He gets thrown into the light that went into the sky, and then a large explosion happened of some sort, and there was a wave. Yeah.
I didn't see any of it, man.
That's okay. You were spinning and you
I
were
had a
separated. Yeah. So he is gone. I believe he got sent back to Kycenthius.
great.
So
great.
maybe I think now maybe he's his problem now. But we have to now figure out what is happening. We have this book we have to take care of. That
Oh
flew
yeah,
out.
that book's a dick too. Yeah,
Oh, thank you so
Whoa.
much for letting me know. So we
It's-
should probably just destroy that book.
it's a definitely evil book. Yeah,
And excellent. Thank you so much.
of course.
We're also going to maybe try maybe just float this past you, see what you think. Thinking maybe we try and figure out a way out of the gates.
Oh,
some
leave
point.
Sativan? How because you crazy? How because you so crazy?
I'm pretty crazy, but I'm just saying, like, if you know of anything, that would be super helpful.
And he sees his like mask is like floating, and it kind of like looks around at the sigils, and you see he's like, these sigils were first made to communicate with the Lady Queen. My brother and I loved her. I tortured him in anger. But I try to be a better guy these days, Pickles. You show me a better way. You're the guy.
Sometimes you just have to. Terrible things happen, and that is very true. And it doesn't make it any less true if you decide to move on. Sometimes, you know.
I do. You see, he looks around. He's like, okay, Pickles. I think I may be able to help. I would need 30 minutes to reattune these wards. And perhaps I could shoot a beam at the barrier. It would act like my messages. But I could send 5 people to the other side.
Okay. Well, in this 30 minutes, I am thinking I have to take care of what is happening downstairs and maybe check on Sarah. That is what I am thinking.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
it is. So if I give you that, is there anything else you need? You have had such a rough time. You were in clown pants, and then you were with some angry
He
clown.
put me in his pants too, and oh, it was worse. Oh, I
That's-
hated it.
All right.
But you see, he's
Well,
kind of like he's just floating around. He doesn't have that shadow body that you guys kind of battled. It's just the mask now, and he
Mhm.
kind of just starts floating around. He's still shooting shit with you, but he's like, as you see him moving, you see the little arcane sigils on the ground like rewriting themselves, as if he's like channeling a new.
He's getting
magic
started?
from them. Yes.
All right, you get started on that, and let's go check out and see what the hell is happening downstairs.
We switch down to the
Yeah.
entrance once more. Sorry, I know this is a lot of fun for everybody. Here we
It
go. Why didn't I put it on one map, all 3 floors? Because I wanted to be so freaking clever. I was like, well, then you're going to. All right, thank you. That's all I needed.
Because-
Gary, you've kind of like been. It's like it's actually like that whole conversation. It's been like the book flies at you. You knock the book away. The other book pulls you. And it's been like that for like a minute. Like that whole conversation that was going on. You've just been like, guys, guys. But like Tank is just like also like laughing as you're fighting with this book. You know, he seems like even though you kind of came to save him, he's still like such a jerk that he's kind of laughing at you. But you've just been flying around with these 2 books. I do need you to make me one more strength saving throw.
Alright. Say one more, huh?
You're kind of like holding both of them away from each other. You're like scooting back toward the stairwell, and you hit a step, and you fall
Son of a
up.
bitch.
You fall up the stairs, and as you slip and fall back, the 2 hands of the book start coming together, and then you see the black tendrils snatch into each other and pull the book into one piece once more. Gary, you're holding the book. You start shooting this crazy energy. Now, this is so dark and so unlike a power source that you are familiar with that rather than like shooting like the other 2 experience, you feel like you're being ripped around inside of like a hole, like bashed against the walls of this strange magic. It's like bangs you around. You know, Tank is watching as literally the body of Gary starts getting thrashed around the room. And the energy just starts shooting off of it, like without the anchor of Kycenthius. You guys cut that tie. Now it's just this strange, it's reaching out to try to find whatever strong evil thing will answer its call. And so you see these kind of glyphs of purple magic streaking all around you as you're getting writhed around by the book. But you are
can
still
feel
there.
that book downstairs.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, no, we better not.
You guys, I would say at this point, you guys rally back around and come down. You're welcome to make it all the way to the first floor. You can obviously make your decisions. But yes, if you guys choose to, do you guys just want to come down to the first floor? Is that your goal?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
100%.
I'm gonna need all of y'all to make athletics or acrobatics checks.
Well,
there
I'm
is not six dicks.
or sickens.
Pickles. You do a backflip just to show off. You like toss your cigarette, catch it.
And then catch it, yeah.
Digby, the dumps. They shall save the day. Amaryllis, you fall and you go down. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
I can't explain how much fun it is to have you guys fall downstairs. Oh!
I flip and I fall, but then I do like a backflip somersault situation.
The wings start going too again. Like you're like, I'm using them again. You get a little extra boost with that crit. No falling damage. You did crit on the dex save. So you guys actually managed to make it downstairs. How about that? Gary, maybe take some notes. Maybe you should.
I'm really good at going downstairs. I can't go up. I'm the best at going downstairs.
Okay. Oh my god, I love this. So, all right, you guys do manage to come downstairs, but that is what you see. You see currently, I'm going to say the kids have kind of like run away a little bit as they're dealing with the fear of this strange like book tearing this guy around the room. And he's managed to kind of like bang himself over to this side of the room. Tank is like a coward, so he's kind of hiding behind this bookshelf here, just kind of laughing at him as this goes on. But give me your marching order. Who's coming down the stairs first?
Well, I'm gonna float through one of those holes. Right?
Yeah, you go through. You'll still have to do the stairs to get from the second to first floor.
Okay.
But yeah, you could kind of you could be first down if you wanted to because of that.
Can I stab this damn book? Like, I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah, we're just kind of resolving them being here, and then we'll get to that guy.
I see that Gary's got the book, and I'm just like, somebody's gotta help Gary, but I don't think it's a good idea for it to be me. So I'm gonna go get between Tank and Gary with the book.
All right, so you kind of make your way down here. Who's next? Pickles, probably. You're the fastest.
Yeah.
To choose. Where do you want to go? You've used up a bit of your movement. You can probably you're faster than everybody. You could probably get like 20 feet away from where you're at right now.
Yeah, I want to like hop onto Gary and ride him.
Dope.
Like, yeah.
You feel almost like you do with six dicks. Dickens usually though, when you would ride him, you just kind of hop up. You feel the soft pat of teddy bear feet on your shoulders as the Cuddle Forge grabs onto you. Woo! And you're just bucking around on top of him.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where we'll do there. Who's next?
I'll be next. I'm kind of just like recovering. Ooh, yeah, I'm fine. Recovered from that little fall thing. And I'm going to kind of place myself near Dickens, kind of approaching Tank.
All right. And Digby, bringing them dumps down the rear. Where do you want to end up?
I'd like to be right around, I believe.
All right, so you see, as Gary's bouncing around and Pickles is just riding him like a cowboy, and which is funny because someone else is wearing a little cowboy hat right now. You guys come to the room. You see Tank. He's got puncture wounds in his chest. Like it's like that thing did hit him for some damage. And he's like, you stupid chicks, you're getting what you deserve. You were fools to stand in front of me. And then as Digby like comes down the stairs, he's like, that's right, you little coward. What do you got? He stands up, dusts himself back. He doesn't have the boots of butt kicking anymore. He's just standing there in some normal brown shoes, sadly, with his two eye patches on one eye, because that's how badass he is. And his little yellow vest, his badger-born face, staring you down. Digby, what do you do?
Well, I'd just like to say to Tank that obviously I'll never be as cool as you.
I know it.
And that's okay, because look at what I've got.
But he's just pretty impressed. That is pretty cool.
It's kind of wacky shit that we come up with all the time. And we help people, and it's fun, and do you want to like be, I don't know, like part of it? I know you hate me, but I don't hate you, even though you did shitty things to me.
You killed my friend. You killed Stuart. And Steve. You killed Steve. You made him into a puddle. You crashed into him with a mine cart. You monsters.
You can give us a lot of choice, though. I mean, it's...
You fed them to a giant snake.
Well,
My
you
giant snake.
made the
And
giant
it was my snake, and you took control of its mind.
Well, okay, that's fair. I didn't, though. I just fed him your friends.
Oh.
I didn't take over his mind. I did feed your friends to him.
You attacked us, Tank. No reason to complain.
I was taking the egg that you stupid idiots left behind. That egg should have been mine. I would have won the festival again, 2nd year in a row. It's never been done. But no, Digby and his little friends all had to come together and have a magical little adventure together. Well, guess what, suckers?
I'm inviting you to be one of our friends, and you're being such a dick about it. I just don't even understand. It's like, come on, dude.
He's like, I don't need any friends, jerk! And he pushes you, Digby.
Again? With the stupid... Okay, it's... We're gonna do this, it's fine. Yeah, Tank, I'm gonna show you something that I should have shown you a long time ago. My penis, I'm kidding.
Actually, that was a pretty thick joke.
No, I'd just like to pull out the Schruger and try to smoke that book if I could. That's...
Dope. You like pull it out, you know, and like in front of
right,
his
like
face,
coming at him and be like,
and then just
this is...
That's dope. All right, you go
I'm
to
gonna try to
shoot this book. Go ahead, yeah, make a Schruger attack. 23. Give me that damage, bud.
And then do I get to add fire to this?
You do.
Yes!
All right, you get to add. Yes, you get to add. Just max damages.
Just max all around.
Do 19 damage.
As we call hocus smokers.
All right, you see the you kind of like do that like no look turn of the arm and point the Schruger away. You know, Dickens, you kind of like gap and he like swings it around behind you, and Gary's bouncing around, and you just kind of see him doing the like tracing. He's like doing the math in his head of like where the pool ball is gonna land, and so he just stops and fires around. You see Tank covers his eyes at the flash, and you hit it dead on for 19 damage.
Yay.
You see the black tendrils, you know, that are like trying to connect themselves fully and send the energy around. You sever them right through the middle. And you see the pages of the book feather to the ground, lifeless. But from the purple energy that you shot, you see this blood blows out the back end at the bullet wound. As the searing fire, you know, singes some of the wound, and not as much blood sprays as perhaps could have because of the fire spray of your gun, this enhancement from these arcane sigils. You shoot it, and you see the blood splatters out, and then starts the lazy river. It's like mixing with the purple wild magic in the air. And it's like this blood, it starts like changing the color of the purple ones to red as this magical confluence of red and purple energy starts driving its way through the room. You look in front of you and you see Tank, and he's like, "You think I need friends, Luther? I got everything I need right here." And he jumps into this like swirling wave of magic. And you see him like, kind of starts channeling the energy of this blood and wild magic energy. As he's like, you see his body starts kind of changing. He grows 2 more inches, Digby. He's even 2 more inches taller than you now. And his body breaks. You hear the snapping of his bones as he gets a little bit larger. And then you see him like, he like reaches out, and then you see the outside of his body is peeled off. The badger fur skin just rips away. You hear him scream out, "Ah!" as the snaps and breaks start making way, and you see this disgusting mass of like muscle and magical energy pulsating with blood. You see the strange shadow blight energy that is still present. You know, the taint of this island has occurred. It's permeating around with this wild magic. It's all summoning into this creature. You see this orb of like blood magic. And suddenly, two giant reptilian claws reach out of the orb. You hear this, and these bloody wings sprout off the back. You see that the orb is like stretched into the cylinder, and this long reptilian tail comes out the back. And before you stands the Blight Blood Dragon.
Oh no!
Shit.
Let me give you a little of this.
Yikes, I believe is the word.
I think
Mondays, am I right?
So there we go. My own my creation. I did this to myself. Boom. So Tank has been destroyed, unfortunately, by this this dark magic, this dark ritual. The power of the page is no longer reaching to the sky, no longer seeking. You know, there's no life to the book anymore. But the kind of tainted dark energy, this cosmic creature, has now been born in front of you. You see its body. Although here, I'll give you like a little boop boop. It's got the make of a dragon. It's got the large horns that hook over its thick metallic reptilian skin. But rather than like firmly staying that, it's almost like a little bit of jello. There's this like sticky wobbliness to the form of it as the blood kind of smears all over its base at all times. And it's this you see it just kind of sludges in front of you as the sharp teeth open up, and you see dripping from it this like sharp acid. You hear it crackling as it hits the floor. Roll me some initiatives.
Oh no!
Hold on, wait. Let me get the turn order up. It's up. So select your token, roll initiative, and let's do this. Oh, Gary, you're keeping us green.
Gary,
It's that green knight.
Staying into this.
He's the green knight.
Shit.
It's in the name, baby.
All right. You see, again, this giant creature in front of you. I'm sorry, I forgot to roll its initiative. I'm doing that right now.
And I have advantage on initiative.
Yes, you do. It's dope.
The old crazy ape.
Wow.
Truly split down the middle, slaps
Fuck me, am I right?
6 dicks. Gets dual 8s on his. What is with all the dual stuff with initiative tonight? Okay, so now allow me to sort this. Descending. Pickles, I have you twice. I think that might have.
What?
Here, I'm gonna send you. Oop.
I'd like to dedicate that last smoke to Tank Badgerly, because what a way to go.
Yeah, RIP to the tank.
There we go.
Just running through a Cronenberg monster.
He was my favorite. I'm not even gonna lie. He was my absolute favorite character I've ever made in Dungeons and Dragons, because I love that Badger video song so freaking much. And so I got to live out literally a dream with you guys, and I thank you for that. Pickles. You notice now that the book has been removed from Gary and he's laying on the ground, it makes sense, Gary, that you're one. It's like you're at the bottom. You're just like, just coming back from that ride. You feel like you've been slapshot around in a bunch of broken windows and just like brought back to life. You see Pickles standing on top of you, like holding himself as Pickles. You, with your extreme, alacrity. Obviously, you guys are down here. You ain't no fools. You weren't just like, I wonder when it'll turn into something bad, and then maybe we'll think about fighting it. You guys were ready. Pickles, but maybe not perhaps for a creature such as this. So you see in front of you the Blight Blood Dragon. Pickles, what do you do?
Gross. So gross. So, it's very big, right? He's a very big dragon.
Yes, in fact, I think I made him one size too small on the screen. 15 foot. No, that's correct. 15 foot long. He's not, again, because of his amorphous size, it's like this is a Blight blood dragon, so it's specifically kind of this fusion of dark magic from Shadowfell and the Blight fusing together through blood magic. So it's like this, it would be similarly to like not about a youngling in size, you know, it's not as small, it's a little bigger because it's a big scary dragon. It's D&D and it's the last session. Why wouldn't I have you fight a dragon in a dungeon? Yeah. I did it. And then I get wings and I fly away to DM heaven. But yes, you see this snarling creature bearing down, acid dripping from its teeth. Its body kind of shiny and sticky as this blood just oozes all over it. But it is on you, Pickles. What do you want to do?
Cool beans. Excellent. I would like to hex it.
Bonus action. What does your hex look like?
Okay, so the hex looks like my, like a little teddy bear, like whatever the little amulet thing, like the little teddy bear thing that was on my book.
Uh-huh.
It looks like that, and that is like, that kind of looks now like it's like used to be like a little teddy bear thing, but now like with damage and time, it totally like with scratches and everything, it definitely looks like a skull. So it's like a teddy bear skull.
Dope. Oh, that's so cool.
Okay.
Oh, see, like that's the only thing about a finale episode is it's like there's all this dope art I want. I want 6 dicks, tangle face, and I want this like cool ghosty teddy bear. So yes, he plays curse until it ends. You deal. Yeah, it doesn't make a saving throw. You do get to choose, and again, it's a bit of a misnomer. People see ability checks and they think it applies to things it does not. It is mildly advantageous, but you can also pick one ability, strength, wisdom, you know, of the 6. That it would have disadvantage on ability checks made with that chosen ability. Not saving throws, but ability checks specifically.
Okay.
Which actually...
Dragons do like wisdom stuff, right? Is that a thing?
Yeah, you have never fought a dragon.
I know!
So it's like, you're just like sitting there looking at it. You've seen a ton of dragons in nightmares.
Yes!
Like, people all fear dragons. And so it's like, and honestly, it's like that. The presence of this creature is just terrifying. You know, it's something unlike your wildest nightmares. And so it's this thing standing in front of you. And it's got this kind of like oozy sheen around the edge of it. So just looking at it.
Cool. Well, first things first. Does it? Bonjour, we are the helping committee.
It is not interested in discussing.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure. So yeah. I hex it. I think I don't want to choose the wrong one. I feel like wisdom is like usually one that dragons have checks
legendarily on. Dragons are wise creatures. So
yeah,
that's a pretty well-known fact.
Okay.
That's what's so scary about them.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be like, disadvantage on you, bitch.
Dope. So disarm.
Yep.
That's my shorthand, everybody.
Dis
now
on
you know
whiz.
that. All right, so dis on whiz. You see the little teddy bear skull across the shimmering body, and even it is almost coated in this like slimy outer goo that goes over, but it's still inside of it. You can see it kind of burning there. Dope. So that's your bonus.
Yep, and I just want to hip hop.
Remember, that is concentration as well. So if you do get hit, you'll be making wisdom saving throws to see if it falls.
That's okay. So I'm gonna hip hop, pippity pip pop, and then try to tambourine him.
Okay, sweet. So you get up to right there, kind of at the base of the stairs.
Yeah.
If you get on make a perception check. This is fair. Make a perception check.
Okay. I can do that. I can do a perception check. 21.
So you see, it's like this thing. You kind of like, if I move within the spaces of like 10 feet of it, it might take a swing.
Yeah.
No, you would have to leave. You know, so that's the thing. But you notice that you're like, if I try to bounce out of here, it might try to snatch at me.
Yeah, I'm trying to get like just like hanging off the stairs, like the bottom like rung of these stairs or something. Trying to get like under, and then I can be like, oh God, like.
Dope. All right, sweet. You throw the tambour ring. 17 AC is a hit, and it
6 plus a D6 spirit damage.
Nice, dope.
So let me get hold on. I put my character sheet in front of my day. D6, bam, 2, haha.
Nice. So 8 total with the tambour ring.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you throw it out. It's the symbols. It starts shaking as you throw, and it hits it, and it does 8 damage. Let me duck. Sorry. Let me. My own nightmare. There we go. All right, so you do 8. It goes, boom. You see it slaps into it. It does appear to have taken damage, but it sticks to its body. And you're like kind of pulling on the the little thing you used to have it come back. It's like, and it's just stuck to it.
Shit. Merde. Okay.
But that's yeah. You got anything else, Pickles?
No.
Dickles tangle slap.
Dickles?
6 dicks tangle face. You see, the tambourine sticks into the body of this strange blood blight dragon. What do you do?
Shit. You said it was. That seemed a little gelatinous.
Yes.
Fuck. Okay, I have that shard of
No, Digby, you're at 12.
chromatic. I have that shard of chromatic glass around me.
Oh, hold up, guys. So what happened here? I think one of the old things loaded in after I started doing it. But I have Dickens, then Gary, then Amaros, then Digby. Oh, but it went back to that happen? I have his initial. All right, hold up. Let's do this properly. I'm sorry, did I skip you? Digby?
Well, I saw I rolled a 19 on initiative on my screen, so it was like,
Okay,
oh, sweet.
no, you're right though. Boom, you got a 19. Emerald's got a 4. I'm sorry, it's something screwed up again, just because everything is going so fun. I'm gonna pause it. You get a pause. This is on me.
Yay! Pause.
Yay,
Go ahead.
pause.
What's our time at? What's our time at, by the way?
Yeah, what's our time at?
1 hour and 8 minutes.
Ah!
And I will remember to put it back on here in just half a second. I will allow a little bit of table talk as like you guys are looking at this monster. If you guys want to formulate some kind of plan, while I fix my own mistake.
I tried to hit him, and that's what happened. So,
I'm gonna try to hit him.
okay. I don't know what to do with gelatinous cubes. Hit him.
It's not a gelatinous cube, it's a gelatinous dragon. It's
Dragoon.
what the fuck?
Gelatinous dragon.
One of the old blue dragons.
It's on account of the go.
Yeah, Pickles,
Dragoon.
you're not immediately sure whether or not melee attacks would stick you to it or not. But ranged attacks do stick to it.
Well,
Ranged, like if I shot it with my gun, my bullets would
It would actually
stick
save
to
you.
it.
It
But
would save your bullet. It would do that
Right,
sound
I'm
and go,
like,
and then stick it there. There'll just be a
I'm
bullet.
like, I got
floating.
more of those, bro.
So we're gonna back up to Digby's turn?
I'm checking because Dickens. Yeah, you're at an 8. So yes, I apologize, Dickens. Is that okay?
Oh no,
I feel bad.
I'm sorry. I just
No,
It's
you're right. You guys rolled initiative, and then this thing. I have 2 Dickens in here now. Hold on, I'm on it. Don't worry, I got 1. Now I have no Dickens.
no Dickens.
Oh, Dickens.
Okay, so I've got Gary.
6
This is
Dickens.
really sticking the landing. Here we go. Dickens at a turn, and Dickens, you had an 8. So yes, it will be Digby's turn. I apologize.
okay. Well, I have no idea what to do, so.
There we go. Digby, you're up. You see this creature. You see this creature coming down. Kind of looming. The tambourine stuck into its body, but this thing has bad intentions. What do you do?
Well, did I get to use my bonus action from the last time? Because normally I would have put out like a turret of some sort for my bonus action during the last when I attacked and fucked it all up.
When you shot the gun, we were not in combat, so you had no
Oh,
bonus
okay.
actions. We were role playing it out. So you would need to use your bonus action now if you wanted to summon a druid.
Oh, I'm totally doing it.
Woo.
Which one are you gonna do?
Oh man, I'm gonna do flamethrower just because I have the extra flame with the mask thing. I'm feeling hot right now.
I have to.
I know,
Feeling hot.
I know protect or what's that called? Extra hit points.
Oh yeah,
Temporary
the
hit points.
protector one.
Yeah,
All right, so you see you summon out. So you're doing the flamethrower. I'm sorry, did I miss that flamethrower one?
I'm gonna do the flamethrower
Cool.
one, but yeah, normally I do the protector, but I'm feeling hot, so yeah.
Heck yeah.
Go for it.
So where do you want to
So-
summon it at? I'm gonna.
I would like to, if I may, as I've said, kind of use roly-poly and or my turret thingy to shoot out. But I'd like to highlight the roly-poly out, and then as it's going out, like shoot it with my thing, and then it splits, and then there's like just a big old fuck off of fire around that whole area. Just like a maelstrom, like a
So
napalm.
much fire.
Yeah, it's a
Fuck.
15-foot cone. So do you want it to like pop on the other side and like blow it
Yeah.
up his ass?
Well, it's like kind of a split, so it could be like a 5-foot cone on one side and a 5-foot cone on the other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be persistent. It's the same. You know, it's like
Right.
you still have to activate it and everything. But yes, as it lands on the other side,
see what I'm-
you see this kind of like
get.
spray, you know, the spray of fire, kind of coating the whole entity of it, rather than just like poking it right in the butt and blowing off.
Exactly.
So yeah,
We've all
you.
been there.
I don't think it fires yet, right? Didn't we determine it's like you use your bonus action to
To
summon
set
it?
it.
Cool. So it's there and it's ready to fire on your next turn.
Correct.
Then you
but
stun
like
it.
I said, as I'm doing
Use
it,
your
I'm
action.
still attacking.
Shoot.
So, oh my god.
17 AC is a hit.
Oh. And then I click that.
Nice.
and-
Oh, big dude. Max
Oh
damage
my
twice.
god.
You're crushing
yeah.
it, bro.
Hold on,
Let me
and
see.
do this. I do a D6 for the fire, right?
Yeah.
All right, and then I got a 3 on.
All right, so it's 13 piercing, correct? Is the first
Which-
bit, which is full damage. You notice.
Nice.
Exactly the like those videos where they drop like molten hot nickel balls into Jello. It just was like, and then it slowly stops and it's just simmering in there, and you hear the crackling smell of like gelatin.
Mm.
But you managed to blast it. It takes full damage from the piercing, but you see the fire does not seem to be fully effective.
Gotcha. Well,
Mm.
And it's like,
could I let that
and you see
be
it's
known
super
to the
mad
group?
that
Be
you did
like, I'd be mad too if I got my ass blasted. But
Yeah. Yeah, dope shot. So you've got your that was your bonus action. Your action. What do you want to do with your move?
I would just like to kind of move back here by the bookcase if I could, just a little further away, because I wasn't in its attack.
No, you weren't. And if you want, you can actually kind of get over and hide similarly to how Tank was, and get yourself a little bit of cover. It would be +2 to your AC if you're hiding behind this bookshelf over here.
Oh, I could move that far?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
you're right.
great.
It's like 5, 10. Yeah, each square is 5. I think it's like you're like right in here. So yeah, you're just like hiding
Okay.
at the edge of the bookshelf. But you do get +2 to your AC.
Hell yeah.
Amaryllis. Whoosh. You see the
Shit,
gunshot.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Dickens shoots you.
No. Oh my god, I'm just trying to click on my fucking page.
Amaryllis, you got a 14. It's got 2 engines for you.
Sorry.
Yes, you did. Sorry, I missed.
Yeah,
It's a
14.
cosmic joke. Okay. So Amaryllis, you see the gunshot goes in, the stuck tambourine of the flamethrower after being haylaid through the shield of Digby, it flies over, lands on the other side. It looks like this thing's getting lit up pretty good. It does, it seems to be doing okay. But you see this thing, you are now the closest thing, and you are within its reach. So if you move out of its range, it will take an attack at you. You see the kind of these like gelatinous pseudopod like limbs and tendrils start coming out of the side. It looks like they have about a 10-foot reach.
Okay, I'm not gonna move, but I do know that I need a little something to take the edge off. So I reach for the shock trooper that I got from. Oh my god, I can't remember his
Datman.
name. Oh my god, thank you. That I got from Datman. His shit is so good, that
fine.
amnesia shit, But I want to smoke it, and then I want to use that to power up a chaos bolt.
Dope. Give me a chaos bolt. He does, just so we all know, he does have pretty low AC. It's 14 AC.
Okay, and I'm gonna try to do lightning damage.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I think it's like, here we go.
Ooh, 23, damn.
23 AC is a hit. On the hit, the target takes 2d8 plus 1d6 damage. Choose one of the d8s. The number rolled on that dice determines the type. So go ahead. I'm just going to click the spell damage. At what level? You cast at level 1?
Level 1. Yeah.
So 6 and 3. 3 is fire, 6 is poison.
And then added with whatever you.
And then,
Okay.
so yes, so 6
Okay.
plus 3, and that's the type, and then plus 1d6 damage. So, where's the d6? Oh no, the 2d, I'm sorry, I messed up. 1 and 5, holy shit. Okay, so the 6 is the 2d8. The 3 is from the d6. So the 6 is a 1 and a 5. 5 is lightning. So yes, you add availability to acid and lightning damage with your 1 and your 5. So you get a chance. Lightning. So you do 9, and remember you used your free action, so you get to add the boon of your ganja.
Booyah. And then I want to GTFO back towards the bookshelf.
All right, so you shoot this bolt. You do. Let's see. Does added damage? I think it adds to the spell attack when you're casting lightning spells. I can double check that real quick. It's gone. Everything's gone. All right, boom. There we go. So yes, just so which one did you use there, Tenna? The Thunderfuck or Shock?
The Shock Trooper.
Okay, so you can also this could have applied there. You could have re-rolled any dice once as well, so you could have had a choice to, if you didn't get lightning, you did. You get a boon it with lightning, but you also got +1 to the spell attack, so it would have helped you hit him with that. And you get to re-roll any of your dice. Since you did roll a 3 on the d6, would you want to try re-rolling the d6 and see if you do more damage than 3? Or no, you used 5. Here's the play. I'm sorry. I know this is pretty confusing. There's a lot of numbers here. What I would recommend, one of the damage dice you rolled is a 1 on that 2d8. I would re-roll that one because you're using the 5 for the lightning damage anyway. So you're gonna do more damage if you roll 1d8, and that's what that use of the ganja got.
That makes sense. 1d8.
1d8.
Okay.
And then obviously you would keep the 5 because the 5 is what made it lightning. Dope. 4 instead of 1, so
better.
3 more. 12 lightning damage. You do see when you do this that it does have resistance to lightning damage, as you notice. You're a caster by you've noticed you've now seen fire. It also has lightning resistance, so it does take a little bit less from the spell, but a nice dope spell. You see the smoke from your ganja kind of illuminates the electricity in the spell of the chaos bolt, and you launch it over at it. But it can only be targeted once by the spell. There's no other enemies, so it can't do the little bouncy bounce. But that's dope. You blast with lightning. Now you do move away. If you move out of its threat range, it'll get an attack of opportunity on you. So you see one of those like red, long, gooey tendrils is like getting ready to whip at you. If you want to move away from the 10-foot region,
It's worth it. I just don't want to be in range of those. No, it does not feel like a good time.
all right. So it is going to swing at you. It's +7. As you're trying to run away, you see it. Sorry. It's being such a jerk right now. +7, 23 AC. You start running away and you feel this like sticky, like one of those slap hands wrap around your ankle.
Yes.
Your little wings start flapping, but you feel this like thick rope. This is getting a little hentai, but you feel this like sticky rope pseudopod whips out and wraps around your ankle. Amaryllis,
Oh no.
you take 23 damage. You take 9 piercing and 14 acid damage.
What?
If you are large or smaller, you are grappled. So you feel this thing wrapped around your ankle, and you start feeling this acid burning at your ankle. Until you break free of this grapple or are broken free, you will take 7 acid damage at the start of your next turn. Every turn until you break out. So 23 damage at first, and 7 on the way on your next turn.
That currently before the 7, that brings me to 4.
So
So that's where I'm at.
the searing acid starts cutting into your ankle, and you see you're kind of like, it's not pulling you back, but it's got you firmly held where you are. Dickens, I've got you there. You see, Amaryllis slams on the ground in front of you, Six Dicks Tangle Face. You look over, half white gray and charcoal, the other half colorful. You look down and you hear the voice inside your head. We have to save her, brother.
Fuck, yeah, that changes things a little bit, huh? Oh my god. Shit.
Is any part of this thing still tank?
No.
I didn't think it
No,
was. I
tank.
just said to
You
ask.
do see a perfect pelt of him split in two parts. Like if you wanted to make a stuffed tank, you would just need some thread.
Oh,
and,
he
some-
dead.
some chicken
Oh,
feathers.
to have like a stuffed
Mm.
nightmare that I could
Yes.
just keep in my house for the
Yes.
rest of my life.
Remind.
Just to
Okay,
always feel
alright, I
terrible.
know what I want to
Right.
do, sorry.
Do it, baby.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna burn my bonus action. I'm gonna look over at Tina and be like, "Fuck," and send a healing word her way.
You blast it over.
Fuck, I said Tina. I'm sorry.
You see Tina's like, thanks, dude.
Yeah, whereas
Amaryllis.
Amaryllis is like,
Oh,
fuck!
shit. I burned it down your acid.
Oh,
So that's that.
All right, you get 5.
Oh my god.
You get 5 points of healing, Amaryllis, which brings you to 9, so you would survive 1 acid burn.
And then I'm gonna reach down into my pants and pull my gun out, right?
Yeah.
And it's like electric because I have that lightning flowing through me.
Uh-huh.
And I also have my the extra radiant
Yes.
stuff from the Northern Lights. And I am going to, I believe Guiding Bolt is a radiant damage attack.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna get smoked, just like fucking Digby.
Blast
and-
it off. Heck yeah.
Yeah. All right.
You do
so,
love Digby. You're like the biggest Digby fanboy. Yo. All right,
baby.
so you do hit. You get +1 to that attack, so you hit a 23 AC.
Okay.
2. And then I'm gonna click here. What you cast it at first level, correct?
You
You
Guiding Bolt.
you can upcast it. So if you wanted to cast it at, like level 2. or
Yeah, I'll
whatever.
cast it at the highest level I can.
I
Yeah.
think you do. You have level 3 slots yet?
Yeah.
Do you want to use one?
No, I have level 2 slots.
Okay, boom. So we'll cast it at level 2. Here we go. So I'm guessing the one, it might be the one you want to re-roll. So it's 4d6 damage. You got 10 on that. You can re-roll any number of dice once. Currently, you have a 1 on a d6 and 3 2s. So
Okay,
if you want to
let me
roll
ask you
4d6, you could. And I would.
Am I allowed to use the lucky feat and the weed at the same time?
Lucky would just be for the attack roll, and you actually hit, so
Okay.
it wouldn't apply to the damage. But you
Okay,
can re-roll 4d6, and it's like almost impossible for you to get as little as 7, which is what you currently have with those 4d6.
Okay, yeah. Let me do that then. Can you do that for me?
Yeah, here,
It's
I'll-
almost impossible to do worse than you already did. is what it's trying to say.
Did not
It's
mean it like
almost
that.
impossible.
4d6. See, that's what I'm talking about,
Okay.
baby. So
And
you
then
still,
I also get an extra d6 lightning damage
yeah, radiant damage For
from the lightning flowing through.
Oh yes, from the lightning, totally. So it's 4 plus 14. It's 20. You have 25 damage right now. Plus, give me that lightning.
All right.
I don't think it has radiant resistance. It does not. So it takes the full damage, the full 25, from your sweet guiding
Wait.
bolt.
I'm sorry. Can you roll that d6 for me? My screen's being weird.
Yeah, 1 sec. Boom. And then what is it? A D6?
Yeah.
And 3 lightning damage, which it does have resistance against, so it takes half. It ends up taking more.
Cool.
Boom. But I mean, trust me. Every little bit.
I don't know, guys. This thing seems like it's evil. resistant to most elements, at least fire and lightning. I don't know.
I don't think it's weak against. Yeah, no, it's not. It just doesn't have resistance against radiant. So there you go. It does seem to be resistant against the core elements that you've seen so far. So Digby, that also, or Dickens 6 Dicks, that also, if I'm not mistaken, gives advantage on the next attack against it.
It does.
So you see this creature glowing golden, and the next person that attacks it will get advantage on their attack. Oh boy! But Dickens, you got anything else?
I mean, all I have left is my movement, right?
Correct, and you're not in the range of the pseudopod.
Okay.
Sorry, Rose, you got that far before he snatched.
Can I get behind this table? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
A
for
little
cover.
forward.
Yeah, you could get. I mean, if you want to like get under, you get 3/4 cover. So, it would have. You would get advantage on area of effect resistances, and you get a boost to your AC.
All right, yeah. So I'm
It'd
going
also be
back there and
close
I'm
to me.
asking Digby. I'm like, did I look cool when I did the thing?
So cool. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen. You're the best.
And that'll be it for me.
You know, you're both kind of wisely taking cover as you stand before this giant creature. You see, poor Amaryllis is attached at the ankle. You know, is also seeking the same cover, and Pickles is kind of hanging up on the stairs as they come down. You know, just grabbing onto a candelabra on the wall and just holding herself up. But Dickens, you kind of like hide yourself. You can look through the crack in the wooden table. You know, you can see Amaryllis down on the ground, and you kind of like move your head. You can see the giant moving amorphous creature reaches forward. And all right. You see.
Did you start the timer again?
Let me check. Because you're right, I should have said. I didn't. I was a jerk. I didn't.
I just want to be fair. Sorry,
no, you're
guys.
totally. No, I know where we're at though, because we were going
Okay.
to do an hour and a half at 11. So we have about
Okay.
10 minutes for an hour and a half. So
I just want to be fair.
I've got it. So
Okay.
we're going to do.
I know. Stuck. I'm stuck.
It's no, thank you.
No, we have to be honest.
I've just been so I did a lot of tech mess ups though, so you know, I mean, let's be real. But yeah, we'll after the second intermission, we'll just make sure we have the time right, and you know, it'll all apply accordingly. But for now, this giant dragon moves over, and let's see here. Yes. Okay. So it does what dragons do. It is going to summon a giant gelatinous mass of this energy and acid in its mouth,
Oof.
and it shoots it at Amaryllis and Pickles. Both of you make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
Can I hellish rebuke?
Not if you're dead. So.
Not dead yet.
No, it's true. Yeah. So DC 14 dexterity saving throw for Amaryllis and Pickles.
I got a
Pickles.
17.
Pickles, you pass and you take 8 acid damage.
Oh god. Sorry.
And you
said-
are attached to it. And you are pulled to it. Or wait, no, you pass. So you don't get pulled and stuck. That's the part of the pass. You take half
Damn.
the damage and you don't get pulled and stuck.
Great.
You said dexterity?
Amaryllis, dexterity save, kind of a big one.
Ah.
Oh.
You got any abilities to use? Any class
She
features? Any-
blessed. Is she blessed?
Oh, I could Tithe of Chaos. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna Tithe of Chaos and get advantage on that. That doesn't even help me.
Well, you would declare it usually before the roll.
Right.
I'm fair. You just roll 1d20. You're not going to roll again with advantage, but roll 1d20, and your dex save. You only have +1, so 1d20 +1. Yo, 18! Tides of Chaos, the wild magic flow still around you, the tainted area around you infused with this magic. You use your tides of chaos to literally change your fate. You take 8 acid damage, which I believe puts you at 1.
It does.
So, but you are pulled toward it. But you're already connected to it, so that it's like, you're just a little closer to it now. But you are pulled directly toward it. That is the end of its turn. Gary, what do you do?
Well, shoot, I see this all going on. Luckily, where the stairs last spat me out, I could at least catch this part. I'm like, oh, holy shit. But I want to try and at least usher the kids out towards the door. Like, just tell me, get the fuck out of here before I start running up towards.
All right, you're glowing with golden authority, having now just kind of sheckled off this paladin of the Green Knights, well respected in the area. You start waving toward them, and they're just like, it's like they've been kind of cuddling around together here at the bottom table, just like scared, and they run outside, and they get outside of the range of this creature.
Marvelous. I was like, if he's oozing any closer, it's a little too close.
Very good point.
But when it comes to doing something Gary, I'm just gonna haunch up close to it, and I want to try and sever the whatever, I guess, gelatinous tentacle that's got her held around the ankle.
So it is actually the way it works. She's grappled, so you could do like a strength check to break the grapple. The DC is 15. It would be you could do athletics or strength saving throw. Let's see. No, athletics would make more sense.
Yeah.
Athletics against its
pull the
escape.
tentacle up the stairs and then fall down the stairs with the tentacle and cause damage that way.
Yeah,
Fell on the tentacle officer, I swear.
that's a good idea.
I'm wearing heavy armor. It would hurt it more.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, that's the end of your move there, Gary. But you are both within range of the creature and Amaryllis now as you look down. We do like a skill action. We usually something we do a lot in our game. So this would be, you reach down and try to break her free. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. Yeah, baby. Rip the tendril off. She will be spared the damage at the start of her turn, but is still standing in front of a very deadly creature. You use your move, you use your action, or that was just your skill. So you still have an action, a bonus action. You got anything else, Gary?
With nimbleness, I should be able to even move myself between Amaryllis and this thing, so we can maybe hunker down behind the shield at least.
Okay, I like it. Yeah, you kind of break it free, and you kind of position yourself again. The art of the defender, the power of the Green Knight within you, kind of settle down and put yourself between Amaryllis and this creature. For this, it does stop that 10-foot reach. So if Amaryllis wants to bounce out, she could actually retreat without getting pseudopoded. So cool idea. I like it. And nimble. Halflings, they're not great at stairs, but they're good at getting between monsters.
Yay!
Oh,
and that's
man.
No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. That's the end of the. So yes, Gary, you kind of place yourself in between this creature that's sitting down. Again, this kind of blood amorphous energy shading around. You see the flamethrower, the turrets burning light. Digby and Six Dicks hiding behind tables, kind of bracing themselves for the spray of this potential breath weapon of doom. But you kind of can't help but look over and see, Pickles standing up there at the edge of the tower, preparing to strike once more, kind of singeing with acid, some of her fur burned away. You see the creature as these large bloody tendrils whip out and its wings spread back. You see that acid begins gathering again in its mouth.
Wow!
And that's where we're going to pick it up after intermission, guys!
Come on!
No, I don't like it.
So it goes
at
like
all.
this. I did make
the
the mistake.
worst.
I have 1 hour, 1 minute, and 11 seconds on this clock. I wanted 1 hour for the third piece of this resolution, and that's right where we're at. So we will come back. We're going to do a 10-minute intermission. You might recognize it if you saw the first one. Yes. So I thought I had one. I was like, maybe if I ran fast, but it's not even in the right folder. So sorry, not sorry. That was amazing. This shit is crazy, and dragons be breath weaponing, guys. So hang with us 10 minutes. thanks for everybody. This is, oh my gosh, this is so fun. We're going to fight a dragon. Who doesn't love fighting dragons? Maybe Amaryllis. But we will be back here in 10 for the resolution of the final hour until the gate opens. Or doesn't. Or will it? Or won't it? Or will the dragon eat them all?
I have no
Maybe.
idea.
Here we go,
Everything is
guys. Welcome back, buds, to WeeDnD. Oh my gosh, guys, I know we're running a little late tonight, but gosh, if this isn't the stuff that's worth getting. We have so far, expelled a gray jester into a marvel beam of light, stopped the summoning of the Kycenthius the World Devourer. Dickens, Tangleface, and his brother Slapstick have fused and become one. Gary got his ass beat over and over and over again by the stairs. Amaryllis, at 1 hit point, currently standing mere 10 feet away from a blood blight dragon. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's time we end chapter 1. Let's jump back in! The stage is set at the end of this massive battle with this strange, terrifying creature. Sticky blood oozing all over its draconic frame. The blood blight dragon summoned by the sacrifice of Tank Badgerly, trying to one-up Digby just one more time, even though offered grace from his target for so long. That the battle is unfolding, flamethrowers abound, and Gary Greenheart currently standing behind his shield, right before the snapping jaws of this acid-mouthed dragon. It is, however, the top of initiative. Pickles on Wee. You took a blast from that acid, and some of your fur is singed away, but you are still going. What do you do?
I use the tambourine as it's stuck in it to swing down onto it.
Dope.
And hit it with the paws.
All right, the first attack is a miss, a 12 AC. You come down, kind of land on the tambourine, you punch it, and it's like punching a hard surface, like a thick surface, almost just at the wrong tension spot. So it kind of pushes your little paws back. But yeah, 12 AC, no hit.
Cool.
But you're not stuck to it. Your paw bounces back.
Cool. Yay. That's good to know because I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again. You know, you're kind of bouncing on the tambourine. Now that you know, you swing with a mighty blow, and the 25 is definitely a hit.
Cool.
Nice. 8 damage plus its hexed, plus you have your spirit damage.
Yes, I have that D6 for my spirit damage. Shablam. 3.
3 additional damage.
And then
nice.
with the hex, I get 1 more D6 with necrotic
Correct.
damage.
Yes. Now, if you do have you still have your ganja as well, if at any time, like with the necrotic stuff. That's the one.
Yes. Yeah, I need to smoke it. I wanted to like try to get in that thing. I do also, because I did hit him, want to get away from him.
Dope. Nice. Yeah, you with your mobile ability, you kind of jump down, land on the tambourine, get the strike off. Kind of surprisingly, you don't stick to him. It seems like these pseudopods are where the real sticky parts are.
Mm-hmm.
But you kick it, manage to strike it for 15 damage. Very nice.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna go this away from.
You splatter some of the blood, and you notice where you kick, like a chunk of like a Jello bite gets kicked out of it and kind of splatters on the ground. So it's like you guys have done some real damage to it. So it's you've now blasted it again. You see the spirit energy kind of punches a little hole in the side and splats on the ground.
Yeah, I don't want to be near it because it does damage. I saw it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So you bounce over to the other side of the room. The table is actually big enough if you wanted to try to take cover with Dickens.
Yeah.
So, that's the benefit of having such high move. You can kind of find these advantageous positions. So you and him are kind of buckled down on the back end of this table. I'm just going to put you here. So it's like you're
Cool.
together. You look over. Oh, it's the black and gray still new for you. But if that's the end of your turn, Pickles, it is Digby's turn.
That's it. Let's do it. Get him, Dig.
Get him, Dig.
Who, me?
You see Pickles blast it, bounce away, chunks of it fall off. You're like, we can beat it. You feel you see you are damaging this creature, even though it does have the resistances that it has.
Okay, so now that the flamethrower turret is down, can that go first?
Yes, you can pop your bonus action to make it attack with 3d6, I believe it is, fire damage.
Now, would that distract the ghoul dragon from Gary and Amaryllis?
Give me, I know it's not your finest, give me an intimidation check, Digby.
You got it.
You got it.
I mean, I don't know that it's not my strongest, right?
Yeah. Like, flamethrowers are intimidating. You can always roll hot.
16.
16. It's pretty
baby.
hot. You see, you've definitely drawn its attention. We've talked about how Gary Shields kind of allow Amaryllis to get away. You think, perhaps it's kind of separated its focus on this flamethrower turret and the two people right in front of it. It is a very smart creature, but it has been affected by this damage.
Right. Well, I'm gonna be like, what's that? And be like, bro, I'm not gonna fall for that. And then it's actually gonna hit it.
Yeah.
And be like, what the fuck?
Come on.
Bro, I'm not gonna fall for that.
I've
been around.
Not...
Oh my god.
Ooh. Double ones.
Are you kidding? That's the second time tonight for me.
Digby, you have the same free action. Do you have the fire ganja?
I don't. I was gonna. Oh wait, yeah, I did get it, didn't I?
Well, I thought it smelled like gunpowder, right? I thought we had described that.
I said thunderfuck, but it was
Oh yeah, it's free.
Fireball.
Firebomb. I did get it. Yeah, firebomb.
So that both adds a 1 to the DC, so it's a DC 15 save, and you can re-roll both of those ones. So 2d6 more, or 2d8 more. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, let's do that. So basically, just hit the same thing.
Yeah, it would re-roll the same damage. That's correct.
Right.
And then it would have a DC 15 saving.
God, Drew, you were just sucking big time.
You're a little bit better.
Not
it
much.
did only get honestly, it's hilarious. It got 14. Your +1 actually saved it.
Nice.
So it takes the full 4, but again, it is fire resistant, so it takes a little bit less.
So can I still? Well, I still have my attack though.
Yes, you still have your
No.
full action.
All right. Well, then, fuck this thing.
blows
I
fire
think.
up into gray.
I hope.
Fuck. All right, yeah, no, 8 AC does not hit. You know, you fire the Schruger, and it shoots and just bounces off this little hardened area of plastic.
Again, that I wouldn't have gotten advantage because it was looking at my cannon thingy.
You know, you did use the thing and you got it. If that's the way you want to use it, I'm down. Take the 22, that hits, and give me damage. But no longer will it be distracted.
Oh
from-
yeah, no, because it knows it's there.
That's fair. You did the cool intimidation thing.
I mean, for Digby.
Again, they're smart. They know, like, even though it's
11.
not talking to you, it knows that you're in charge of this thing. So don't.
I speak mech anus.
There you go. Good old mech anus. So 11 piercing damage. You know the piercing damage is full effect. The fire damage is halved. So dope round. You blow a big hole out of him. And then
That was my one for fire.
for the
damage.
fire.
Yeah. Again, I'm just rolling ones like it's fucking going out of style.
It's
I gotta
so
sail
many
on ones, everybody. If
Sail.
anyone wants some fucking ones, come see Drew, because he's rolling them all fucking day.
It takes half of that, but I'll still give it. It's 1 damage.
Just because I'm so angry. Thank you.
It's just for sheer anger. I still have to be friends with Drew after this, guys. All right, so
That's why he got the angry mask.
he's still got the Oko anger in him. Digby, do you got anything else? I think that's your batch there.
That's the whole package.
Amaryllis. You look down at your ankle, you know, searing acid burns on it. You know, your life force still withered from holding the book. You know, but you see the valiant Gary Greenheart standing in front of you, shield before you, allowing you a path of escape. You see the fire burn against this creature, the chunks kicked off of it by Pickles and Digby both. But yes, the looming fear of a nearby death is all around you. What do you do?
I'm just filled with pain and panic, and I'm going to scramble away. But as I do, I'm going to turn back and cast blindness on the creature.
All right. Go ahead and make me a Arcana check.
Okay.
He's already blind.
So again, I mean, you're still swimming in a pool of this fey magic. So, you know, a boon from this kind of nice. 19's good enough.
Okay.
You do know that this creature would be unaffected by the spell.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, again, it's
well-
like the wild magic around you is like, hey, that won't work, and then floats by. And you're like, oh, thanks,
Cool.
thanks, wild magic.
Thanks for letting me know. Well, in
Yeah.
that case, I'm gonna move back towards the bookshelf, closer to Digby over here, and then I'm just going to use all of my strength, try to channel the wild magic energy that's floating around, and cast magic missile.
Go. All right, so you actually have enough move, if similarly to Pickles, if you wanted to bunker down with Digby on the other side of this bookshelf, you would have half
Yeah.
cover.
Okay,
so,
perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of
But
similar.
what about the size of my ass? Wouldn't she have full cover?
I'll give her 3/4 cover because
Okay.
of your
Them
dumps.
dumps.
That's fair.
Perfect.
That's
Them
absolutely
don'ts.
fair. Hey, am I not fair? So Amaryllis, nice. Fire off a magic missile. 3 fiery bolts shoot. And yes, I don't want to get yelled at by Dave anymore. That number hits 3 times, and I've screwed that up in previous times. But nice. Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll tell you later. You see the 3 balls of energy. It does not have force resistance. And so it, as so many holes have been blown through it before, you kind of Swiss cheese the body of this creature. All 3 force balls punch all the way through it. You hear the creature cry out. It's some of the blood starts spilling out, no longer held together by this gelatinous form. Now blood is starting to creep on the floor all around it. Gary, you see it creeping around like water rising around the edge of your shield as this blood starts spilling out of this creature all over the floor. It is still alive, but it's badly tuned up. Amaryllis, you got anything else?
Just licking my wounds, trying to not be die. Thank you.
Digby faints. So here, you guys are both huddled behind this bookshelf. The kind of twinkly fey magic around in the room around you. Pickles and Dickens, you guys are kind of set behind this table looking at each other. And you see Gary, still valiantly standing there. Gary the Green Knight standing before this blood creature as blood starts to pool all around his feet. Dickens Tangleface, what do you do?
I stare deep into the dragon, and but I'm not just staring with my eyes. I'm staring with my brother's eyes, and then all of a sudden, something like, and my eyes roll back, like that. It hasn't happened in a while, but it happens, and then all of a sudden, I start, because I can float, so I float up with my eyes rolled back, and I'm like, he took sticker, and I start like speaking in abyssal.
You see, like, both sides of your mouth are saying different words, like, but they're both speaking this strange abyssal tongue.
And I feel that this entire building is made out of wild magic, and I feel my connection with space, and kind of like how a bolt of lightning is actually a charge in the ground trying to meet a charge in the sky, I want to cast Moonbeam and bring it from space down to the dragon.
Dope.
Oh my god.
Give me that Moonbeam.
All right.
Moon him.
You made things, babe.
Seems.
And I'm still speaking in tongues, so.
Yes. Yeah, you see the split mouth is like each of them speaking different words and they're moving differently, although the intensity of the eyes as they look around is the same. And then Jake is summoned back from the stairs. Sorry, Jake fell down the stairs there for a moment.
Yeah, something says.
Real life. In a one-story house. How the fuck did I do that?
Jeez.
And I can use the weed that I smoked to add 1 to that DC, I think.
It's single use.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. The DC is 13. He is tuned up, so I'm going to take my blind. Here we go. And it's a Constitution saving throw. He's got a dope one, so he gets +5 to this.
Oh.
9. He fails
Nice.
the saving throw. Give me 2d10 damage.
Sure. Having a hard time doing that.
Oh, I can pop it. You just want me to pop it?
Yeah, would you?
Yeah, for sure. Boom. So 7 radiant damage. And you get to re-roll. If you want to re-roll any number of those dice, you can. You didn't have. We said single use. My bad.
Mhm.
So yes, 7 radiant damage.
Okay.
Dickens Tangleface. What do you do?
Yeah.
The
Alright,
beam
so-
starts summoning down. As you speak this abyssal language, you call to the deepness of the space you're actually from. This other dimension, these other languages, and an entire other world and rules.
I know what I fucking do.
Give me
Okay, so the moonbeam happens, right? And maybe it wasn't a moonbeam this whole time. Like, it looks a lot like moonbeam. It works the same way as that spell does for wizards and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I think mine is actually some kind of Rainbow Road hyperplane.
Of course it is.
And
Yeah.
my fucking spaceship comes crashing through and like smashes this fucking dragon.
All right. You stand there, channeling this cosmic energy. You feel the force of magic from both your and your brother's combined might calling to the universe of its creation. The Spelljammer ship of Slapsix, when you two fused, is called forth. You see the same shiny, strange metalness through some of the cracks in the walls. And you kind of look up through the broken floors and through the ceiling now. As the Fey magics kind of wither, you can see through the holes. And you see this giant metal ship. No sails, but these large, strange, like wires that's penned out from the side. It kind of floats up this big glass dome, opens up. And you see this rainbow beam of energy. Just shoots straight through Oko's tower. Right down where the staircase is. And then spills out and destroys the giant blood-blight dragon. You see the blood forced away in a rainbow explosion as blood is splattered around the room. Gary, you're covered in this sticky red blood. The rest of you all had covers, so you see it splats against the bookshelf and the table. But Gary is literally covered head to toe in this sticky red.
He's got his
No
shield up, right?
Yeah, he's got a shield up, so it's like he's
But
got like sunglasses.
outline,
Yeah.
There's the definitive line where it didn't hit.
Where it didn't, it's just your appendages and your hairy feet. But yes, you see the blood blight dragon consumed by this energy, an explosion of blood and rainbow magic. It spreads all around the room. Probably good you got the kids out of here, because that would have ruined their day. But you guys have successfully defeated the blood blight dragon. You are aware it's laying there in the viscera that has been expelled from this great beast. There are the two halves of Tank Badgerly's body that have been ripped apart and lay on the floor. You all know you have nearly 45 minutes left until the gate is set to open. What do you do?
I retrieve my tambourine and I say, we've got to get out of here. We have to stop the door opening.
We have to?
Well, that is the thing that we were talking about doing. Is that not what you want to do anymore?
No, we do need to
Who
stop
wants
it.
to go on a sick ride?
You see the large ship now lands, near the entrance of the first floor. It would be a real cramped fit, but Brian fits, and so do you. It's like, it was not made for many people.
Baby.
But you would think normally, if you were to take this beyond anywhere, you could probably get 3 people in this. I'm bringing up these numbers specifically. 3 people could use this to go that way. There are 5 people that could be moved in what is now ready upstairs. You hear Oko like, fucking A, man. Yeah, I hella did it. Oh, Pickles, you're going to love this, man. I can send 5 people. 5 people up toward the queen.
Oh, God. Yeah, let's go upstairs.
Is that a freaking spaceship? Oh my god, it's a freaking space! Pickles, you're the coolest dude I've ever met! Oh my
I'm
god!
glad that you looked up. I was so excited that you looked up. I'm so proud of you.
Oh god, I have 2 circles. I'm so happy.
If you can take 5, I got room for 3. That's plenty.
Yeah.
Where are we going? To
I
Queen
figure
Mount?
whether we want to get through the gate or stop it from being opened, we go to the gate.
Okay.
So yes, you have access to the spaceship. Not to make it too Deus Ex Machina-y, I would say you perhaps could fire a shot from it one more time. It's not like a warship or anything, but Divvy. Wow, that's not anybody. Digby.
It's not one person.
The artifice, the brilliant mind, the intelligence of the Ruby Maiden that was set to your brain that granted you that 20 intelligence. Not able to know the ins and outs of it. Your brother certainly would know how to pilot it. Digby, you're an artillerist. You could probably figure out how to fire it. So you do have the option of the ship. Because you were talking, just to kind of center us, we talked about perhaps stopping the torch from coming to the gate. That would be one avenue by which to do
you
that.
fly with me?
I will 100% fly with you and learn how to shoot this thing, because I want to shoot it so bad. It already flies and I love it. Yes, I will come.
Digby, how long does your turret last? Isn't it like an hour?
Did you strap it to the...
I'm scrolling up to see.
Ship.
I mean, you could always summon another one in the time.
I was like,
the time.
Bringing up the ship?
oh God.
We'll
I'm
just
trying to
cover
check.
that when we get to that point, but find out how long it is and then either do have it or don't. But yeah.
Well, it's like,
So in a sentence, I just love that I get to say 6 Dicks Tangleface and Digby Mole-Eggington III begin to board the ship, the Spelljammer ship, brought here by Slapsticks. So, anybody else want to ride in that spaceship?
I'll take the transporter because my boy Oko works so hard on it.
Okay, cool. So, yes. So there you go. We've still got 1 seat, or is everybody staying here? Let's make your call.
I'm not gonna get on the ship, but I want to say goodbye to Digby first.
What?
I have to protect the God Seed. I have to see this to the end.
The spaceship, though.
It is a really cool spaceship, but Oku worked so hard on those transporters.
Good thing he did, because we wouldn't all fit in the whip.
Maybe we'll see each other again soon.
And I realized I was interrupting a tender moment, and I'm like,
you hear the clown shoes. Speak.
To the transporters.
Okay, bye.
All right, so you see Pickles and Amaryllis are running back up the stairs toward this transporter that is going to beam them toward a message toward Queen Mab was the idea of the sigil's use.
Mhm.
So perhaps beyond the wall itself. We've got Dickens getting in the ship, and Digby, you going with him?
Yes, indeed.
Digby, for the first time in your entire life, you feel the intelligence that you've had, the idea of discovery and invention. It's like you are walking in to the greatest library you've ever seen. As you start, your knowledge of artifice begins to mix with the wires and your own synapses in your brain. You kind of realize that there is a whole nother level of this technology, these ships that travel through the plains. And, although you can't help but have that fleeting glance at Amaryllis as she begins, her way up the stairs, you kind of find yourself this new, beautiful woman in this invention and tech that sits before you, and all the things you could overcome, and so you settle down and you look around and you're in the Spelljammer ship with Dickens, who's squeaked in and got it.
Yeah.
Gary Greenheart, you kind of sense the decisions moving in separate directions. The Pickles and Amaryllis seem set to move perhaps beyond the gate itself. You see your Digby and Six Dicks jumping into the Spelljammer ship.
right before
Here
I
you
get
stay.
in the ship, I yell, "Yo, stay fresh, Pickles!"
Hey, 60.
Pickles is not coming with us? I was already on the ship. I didn't even get to say bye to Pickles.
Yeah, you still have a goodbye. You still have a moment.
Oh, okay. I was like,
We are just sending a message to Queen Mab. This does not send. We're just trying to tell her to not open the gates. I don't know what's going on right now.
Confused. I thought I was gonna miss my friends forever.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't make it to seem like it's yes, but these next steps will be two different vignettes with all that.
I'm gonna see all of you in just a few minutes. Get in the ship and do the shit, man. We got a message to send. The time. We got to climb.
38 minutes.
Literally
38 minutes
38
remaining.
minutes. What are we doing?
All right, so Gary, which way do you want to go?
I'm gonna hustle up to the transporters. I got a feeling like Green Lady may have dealt with Queen Mab before, so curious.
Yeah, maybe, huh? Maybe in some history in a far-off place.
Maybe.
Chapter 0 of Weed&d. Check it out. It's on YouTube. I'm just kidding. This has all been one long commercial. YouTube.com/ArtHard Studios. Gotcha. The real finale. The second, even smaller finale. All right. All right. Gary Greenheart, you kind of head up with Amaryllis and Pickles. You guys start running up the stone steps toward the transporters on the roof.
Steps.
Dickens. Yeah, Gary, you're just like, oh gosh, you have PTSD about going up these stairs. Just like, no, can we climb up the side of the building, please? Can we please climb up the side?
Post-traumatic stare disorder. It's real.
All right, Digby, Six Dicks. You're set in the Spelljammer. Digby, again, it takes you a second. You're kind of trying to figure out. You see this little helm that hangs, and you're like, okay. Just kind of reaching out toward levers and things. Give me what's your use your tinkerer's tools.
Okay.
And I just want to see how well, you'll get there one way or the other, but how well do you steer this ship just out the gun?
Not well.
All right.
Not well at all.
Do you have any stuff? Any class stuff? I don't think so. Enough for this skill check. So it's a little rough. But again, this is like a
Yeah.
technology that doesn't exist on the world around you.
Well,
This is not
the
rooted
thing
in
is,
magic.
don't I have that thing where I have the tools for the job or whatever? Like whatever it is, like I can just magically.
It does take an
fucking-
hour though, and you have 36 minutes.
Well, what have I been doing for the past 2.5 hours?
There's the
like
blood
coming up
dragon.
with awesome shit.
Yeah, just shooting cool stuff. You shot the
Whatever. Oh, fine. I'll learn another time.
gun. All right. So you guys set about your separate paths. We're gonna do this quickly. So, are you guys headed? What are you doing in this spaceship? What's your plan?
We didn't get that far.
So here we go.
That was supposed to be more people
Yeah, so-
that came
my,
with us.
My plan was to roll to the gate and see what was good because there's an army on the other side, right?
Correct.
And they were looking mighty defensive, not like they were trying to come through.
Correct.
So I don't know exactly what we're gonna do, but I know that that's where we need to be.
All right. So you
Yeah, on the other side.
on the other side. Okay. So
The
that's
gate doesn't
We're
need
about
to be
we're about to
opened.
We're about to leave this town for like the first, or not this town for the first time, but this area. We're gonna be some of the first people to ever leave.
You also know there is a barrier of magic. You don't know how high that extends. You can imagine if you go up. So that's there. It might take a little time as you guys kind of test that barrier. Like,
That's why
how
we got
high
a
did you learn to
spaceship,
go?
baby.
Yeah, exactly. So we will. That's basically the idea. You guys see the ship goes and starts going up. Trying to ascend beyond. You imagine the barrier would be very high because flying exists. So your guys are literally like going up beyond the realm of Ganjaria. Here I'll go ahead and take us over here real quick. You look down upon the continent itself, a sea of frozen ice on a flat shelf. As you look down, you see this large creeping corruption bleeding in from the Southlands, a dark stem said to be a gateway to the abyss itself that is slowly creeping toward the Mana Tree in the Sea of Trees, where Queen Mab sits and now the God Seed rests. So as you go higher and higher, you kind of see the frozen peaks of the Indicus Empire to the far north, the Fall Kingdom, the Kush kingdoms to the northeast, and then the acidic deserts and volcano flows of the Diesel Dynasty on the far west side of the world. You even see the shadow creep over where the Fellsworn Kingdom would have been. And you kind of see in real action as you get higher and higher away, and it becomes a smaller and smaller point on the horizon, what is happening in this world and how close this creeping blight is to the black iron gates of Sativan, which sit perilously in danger. So, it is creeping. It's not like the blight is going to blow through the gate when it opens, but the gate opening and any access might, based on what you're seeing, not be a great thing. So,
Yeah, we can't open that gate.
See?
so you guys.
Pickles was right the whole time. Pickles knew. I had no idea.
All right, so you guys fly up in the spaceship. You keep going and going and going, and again, you actually leave. You go into like the area of emptiness that floats around Ganjaria. You see the frozen ocean like a flatbed. You even notice a small, tiny island far in the southwest. It's like you're so high up now that it's like hard to make out what it is, but you do see that somewhere down in the bottom near like where the blight is creeping, there's a small patch where there's not blight and there seems to be like an island civilization. So it's like a little discovery that you make of the Crescent Isles as you go up into space. We jump back to the people in the standing in Oko's tower still. So you guys kind of head up to the ritual chamber. You come up, you see Oko still flying around. It looks like the last of his sigils have been worked, and he's kind of weaving around to try to make all these little wild magics that drift around and these amazing squares that he can draw access and power from. He's trying to boost the signal. Now he offers you as you come up, he goes, "Pickles, it has worked better than I thought. Oh, Pickles, you're gonna love this, man. I can actually send 5 of you all the way to the Sea of Trees at the root of the Queen's Temple herself."
Oh. Okay. Like right now.
He says, we can also send a message first. Like it's not one or the other. You can still do what your plan was of sending the message, But this is now, you guys, one of the things you were looking for, and by choosing this course of action, you found one potential way to get people through the barrier to the other side. So there's five. This can send 5 people, and it sounds like it will send you literally to the base of the mana tree. Now, nobody can go all the way to the top without journeying, but you can send 5 people through this portal to basically the base of the tree of mana.
This is very good to know because we may need to get out of here at some point. But I do know this as well. We have to focus on, and then I kind of noticed that I haven't said this to Oko yet. We want to keep the gates closed.
Pickles, you are so freaking crazy, man. This is why I love you, man. You guys. Oh, I'm Pickles. I'm going to keep the gate from opening. How are you going to keep the gate from opening? There are thousands of people out there. They'd be very mad at you. This is like the thing. This is the day, Pickles. What are you thinking? Even I am not this crazy.
Well, listen, I feel that if we do a couple of things, if we send a message to Mab that... we must protect Sativan from whatever this Kycenthius blight is heading our way. That's to do that, we have to protect Sativan, and then maybe then we can figure out some way to make it so that they do not light the fire that opens the gate, and then I will maybe be the face of all of that, so that I can then leave, and everyone will leave my friends alone. Be good to my friends.
Freaking A, Pickles. You know what? I'm with it. What do you want to do? You see Oko is offering to help.
Cool.
So you guys can send a message from here to Mab if that's one of your goals. And then these sigils, the bolt, he can summon the power of these to actually pierce the barrier, like the messages he used to send to her when they were, exchanging love letters back and forth, basically. And so it's like he's learned some way to weave through that, and he has the power to send 5 people through.
How long is the how long is the message we can
It's
send?
kind of like, as you say it, it will be written on magical fey paper that will be delivered to her. And you know what I mean? It's like there's a little skew of magic that goes through there. As you say it, it will be written on a fine paper and brought to her by, her. She has servants.
So then I think Pickles then looks to her companions and our friends to just make sure that what do we want to say? Don't open the gate. We're not opening the gate. Sorry. Love.
P.S.
We help people.
XO,
And
XO.
the helping committee thinks it would be more helpful to keep the gates closed. So,
Digby,
sorry.
you're in space right now.
Well, no, I'm just saying what we would say in the letter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. It would help more people if the gates were closed. Our bad, I think. I don't know.
I just say, pop in a P.S. Kycenthius is back. I think that's worth knowing. Does anyone know how the hell to spell that?
How do you spell Kycenthius?
Well,
I think if we say it...
Maybe just
phonetically. Know is
Yeah, just
it's
spell
like-
phonetically.
Yeah, you could
is
say it. It'll
Kycenthius-
write itself.
Oh,
Kycenthius is after the god seed also?
Mhm.
Or...
Yeah, Kycenthius ultimately wanted to eat Ganjaria. He's a world devourer, so he would consume the power of the god seed that way as well.
But so he's not specifically after the god seed itself, just a world devourer in general.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So I will actually say also, hey, sorry I didn't leave a note with that seed. Sorry we didn't leave a note with that seed. Yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah.
Kycenthius is trying to eat us all, so we must close Sativan until we figure that out, or else everyone will die. Love the helping community. Love
Maybe
Pickles.
hope you're well. That's
hope.
nice.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
nice to throw
Best
in there.
regards.
Sounds good.
Yeah, best
Yeah.
regards. Love you a lot. Smooch smooch, kiss kiss kiss.
Mhm.
It's like
Send.
a kiss and then a cigarette burn.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. That was it.
All of that is in there, including the never mind. Is all.
Never mind.
You see the scroll appears in front of you. Each of the sigils shoots a beam, one green, one red and yellow, one blue and silver. They beam into the letters, and it vanishes. And you see another scroll begin rolling down in front of you. You gift me an egg that is already mine. But what a joke it might be to see how hungry we can make the men. Hungry soldiers are good soldiers. The gate will not open. And you see this parchment falls down. But I need permission from the mother of the seed to let me access its power. And you see there's an X sign down and the name Amaryllis von Shucks. Pens and silvery writing. And there's a sign mark and an empty space.
We all slowly turn to Amaryllis.
Me? Like
yes.
me? Okay. Pickles, I think before I sign anything, I want to read it thoroughly. Also, I think we should fetch Alonza just to go with us.
Drew, you have 25 minutes. You know, this communication appears to be instant. And so until you sign it, she appears will not keep the gate from opening. That's one avenue you guys have pursued.
Okay.
I think I'd like to take the time to go fetch Alonza and then do the paperwork.
Listen, it's either that or we figure out something where we fuck with the flame that goes towards the thing, but then that's also going against Mab.
Mm-hmm.
But that's one of the ways we can do it, right? Is we can destroy the flame before it gets to the gate.
Yeah, and Mab is not really a friend of men. Like, she wanted to kill all of you,
Right.
but then needed your help to not get killed by the blight. So she gifted you all with magic. So it's like, you know, her, if anything, it might be funny for her to watch. What, you know, it's like, what a cosmic thing that will change the face of the world. As it seems, she seems to think that by starving men, you get more ferocity out of them and perhaps better warriors to fight the blight. And so, but she is kind of the queen of ice and shadow, kind of a sinister, mean old bitch.
Right. That's like what I'm so concerned about with like signing the egg over to her, because clearly the egg is very powerful. But then that's like the only leverage that we have.
In
we
this-
have that.
For this
Yeah.
potential avenue, yes.
Yeah,
You know, it's like, that's, you have one answer there.
leverage. That's us. We have leverage, finally.
Oh,
But
yeah, we
I-
do.
yeah. We have leverage.
I think that Alonza, in case when things inevitably go sour, since we sort of have an alliance, that we could team up and sort of not pull the wool over Mab's eyes, but bring the God Seed into the world ourselves.
Yeah, you know,
really
it's like
hate
you're allowing her
administration,
access,
you know?
you know, but it's like, that doesn't necessarily mean, you know, it's like, we don't know what the God Seed is. And so, you know, it's like the fact that she hasn't been able, if it's near her, use it yet, says something. But also, it's like, you know, there certainly sounds like a story to follow in that direction as well. So, you know, it's like you guys have many options at your disposal. The avenues you're choosing with your 23 remaining minutes will dictate the outcome. So,
Okay.
Yeah, if I may, Digby and I can we be very poorly flying fast as fuck towards the tree?
I rolled a 6, so yes, we can.
absolutely. So, I mean, this is like the continent away. You guys, that whole, you know, all that time that was spent literally was you guys like badly flying around. You are now coming.
Where we were gonna go. We went super high up, and then we look at each other, and we're like, the tree, like at the same time.
Yeah, so you guys start flying down in your Spelljammer ship, the silvery metal plates like reflecting starlight off as you move. You see the swelling tree of mana. You know, it's floating. It's that purple, vibrant energies, wisps of pure magical energy. The tree that rooted the birth of the kingdom of the world of Ganjaria. And Mab's throne said to be, you know, near the frozen top. You start hurling down from space. Give me one more Tinker Tools there, Digby. Let's see how you do on your coming in.
Let's see what happened?
Can I give it guidance too?
Totally. Add a D4 to that.
Ooh.
You see you're so high in space that like there's this little green cloud that floats next to you, and he's like, yes! Oh my! You are very high in the sky right now! And you're so high in space that you're literally just floating by a cloud of glorp. Not all of them, but some of glorp is a little bit there.
So glorp.
And I feel great up here.
Yeah, the cool air, the vacuum of the unknown, the empty void that leads to the fabrics between the multiverse, as you kind of get to a place that you've only maybe thought of in some of your dreams, you start going back. You see Glob's like, oh, here you go, man. And he pats the back of the ship and you get +4 to your roll as you scoop down. But the sweet 22, Digby, you come in laser focused. You tend to be a little absent-minded in some aspects of your life, but it's like raw intelligence burning the smoothest gasoline that can run this machine. And where when you were coming up, you were kind of a mess, you have since, even seeing, a deity of a sort for a moment as you look over, you have just connected to this machine and you plummet back down. You start heading toward the mana tree and the flowing magics therein. And suddenly the ship, as you get closer and closer to the tree, the kingdom's fading as you get closer to the horizon, you kind of freeze in ice. You hear the voice of Queen Mad. This is my realm, children. I will allow you but one more attempt at my kindness, but do not seek the seed. Then the ice breaks, and suddenly you're back on the other side of the barrier. The ship starts falling. But Digby, with your sweet 22, you kind of can land it wherever you want. Where do you want to take the ship?
In the butt.
That got me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not proud of it. But it did.
I'm fine.
So where do you want to go with this ship in your 19 remaining minutes?
Well, I'm gonna go to the seed. She says, "Don't go to the seed."
What are you doing?
I just want to go.
All right, you're gonna try to go back to the seat again.
Digby, let me see if I got anything that can help. I'm just sitting here watching you do all this.
I don't even know how to fly.
You would
the
have
ship.
to go back up and over. Remember, you're down, and it's like starting to go down. So you're crash landing this thing. You could make attempts to try to get on the other side of the barrier, but it's like she moved you back to the other side, and so it's like, so you're like kind of going down there. That's what I'm sorry. That was
sorry. I misunderstood.
That's on me.
No.
Okay, so we didn't make it to the egg. We're back in.
Correct. You made it to the mana tree, and then she froze you in a sheet of ice, and then threw you back on the other side of the barrier.
Oh,
Well,
then
she said you have one more test of my kindness.
We'll just safely land at the bottom of the mana tree, and then we'll just walk up and grab the egg like it's no big deal. I mean, let's just do that.
But
Does that
we're
not
not
work?
anywhere near there, right?
No, you are back on you're on Sativan's side of the Black Iron
So
Gates.
it's not like a little walk. That's like.
Damn it! Why can't I just get away with a lie?
Here, I'll show you you're kind of back in the. You can see this. I'll take you to at the gate. So you guys are like on this side. You can see the stilted armies on the other side of the wall. But you're like on the right side of the gate again. So
We fly back to the rest of the gang and tell them what happened.
I was gonna say, yeah, if we can't get over the gate or to the mana tree or to the god seat, then let's just go back to our friends. Because this spaceship.
It's a spaceship. Yeah, you've got a sweet watery landing spot right by. There's a big inlet of water. Also near kind of the area where the Path of the Sea is stationed, where Sarah and Alyssa
Vivica Sea Fox.
Vivica Sea Fox are hanging out. So
Did you get eggs? Did not go well.
So in that time, we've done the channel, the focus, the as well as sending the message to Mab and the letter back. And those of you in the top of the tower hear a loud splash of the Spelljammer ship. Sorry, Jake's back. As those of you that land in the Spelljammer ship in the lake. So it's like those that went over to the other side and attempted to go to the mana tree, you were kind of expelled by Mab, but she threw you back on the other side. You now crash land in the water nearby the Okos Tower. And those in the tower have sent your message, gotten a response from Queen Mab, And now, Amaryllis, you hold the contract to be signed by you if you choose to do so. But her deal is she will not open the gate. She will not keep the gate from opening unless you sign that contract. That's how she'll do it. So,
but that's just the one. That's just the one avenue.
Correct.
We can also destroy the fire on the way to the gate, right?
correct. With your 16 remaining minutes, that is an option.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do that.
So I immediately hop down and go to jump into that plane and go like, let's go fucking shoot some shit. 16. Let's make moves.
All right, you can almost, Pickles, you're so dope with your athleticism. You could literally like jump out the broken wall and just like all the way down and be right on the ship, like no problem. Again, the ship does carry 3. You could all fit in it really uncomfortably. But it would just, if anything, make it a little odd and weirdly moving if that was the move. But you are all still there, so go ahead and figure what you want to do with your last 15 minutes and 56 seconds.
It's built for 3 talls, and other than me and Amaryllis, they're all small.
I can also sit on the top, like stick my little head out, like.
Aww.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pickles, and again, Gary with his nimbleness is he's able to. You guys, Brian fits, okay? Brian fits. So you can successfully get into it, but again, it might make what you're trying to do a little more difficult.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Dickens, let's go shoot some eternal flames.
I didn't even have to hear the end of the sentence.
Great.
All right, Digby, Dickens, you guys all. Amaryllis, you jumping in?
Oh, yeah.
Squeak, you kind of feel yourself pressed against the glass orb a little bit as you all kind of wedge in. You're like, Digby. As you cram into this Spelljammer ship, pretty easily, you begin coming up off the water, but the sound itself of the ship moving around. Digby, give me one more of those tinker tools, skill checks. Let's see how gracefully you're able to man this. Dope. Shit crit.
Whoa.
One final
shit crit.
So good. All right, so you see the ship. It's hard to manage. Digby, all these new tricks that you've learned to steer it come with having the freedom of movement to kind of grab the levers and wires that you need. You're almost forced to bark to them to, hey, pull that green thing. And it's like, so you're trying to work together, but the space is so small. So you see the ship is just walking around. You also notice that like all these people that have been at the festival saw this like Spelljammer ship like fly up and then over and then come back and then go back down. And so as you're like getting higher, you just notice like crowds of thousands of people just looking up at this strange Spelljammer ship unlike anything you have all ever seen. And it's like, you can't tell, there's like this hushed anticipation of like, is this part of the festival? Like, oh man, they're really doing it big this year. And as you guys are like flying up in the air and it's like getting wobbly, they're all like oohing and awing as the Harvest Festival is about to go off. The fire itself is coming on the canvas 13 minutes away from the green light reaching the gate. And you can kind of see as you're getting a little higher, beyond the wooden gate, beyond the wooden bridge where it will soon cross. You can see on the horizon, it's this big burning, the fire has been brought from the Church of the Green Lady, from the temple in Ashbury, all the way down this procession. People have been offering gifts along the road as they go, and it is nearly there. But yes, you see a procession of, big it's like a parade, there's people dancing around and there's big carts that have, guys with colorful displays, and it's a big deal, it's the big Thanksgiving Macy's Day Parade, but it's the Sativan version, fey creatures dancing in delight along the road. But it is being carried in this big wooden bowl, not wooden, stone bowl. And so, if that was one course, that would be another route that you guys could go. So the ship is flying in the air and it's not doing a great job. It's a little tough with all of you in there. With 12 minutes remaining, what do you do?
Anything. So, I believe we should, whatever we can do to either blow up the bridge that the fire is going to cross, or if we blow up the bowl, or if we put water on it, if we can douse it, if we can do anything with this fire. We just have to stop the fire.
That's true. And the fire from the church still burns. You have Gary's green torch that still burns. So it's like, it's not like you're extinguishing tin of smooth hands, but this symbol of her light that is the thing that opens the gate. If that did not arrive, that would be one way to stop the gate from opening.
Okay, so would you think that like a large amount of water would be able to put it out?
Would you? Do you want to make a?
It's a flame, right?
It is a
but
flame.
it's like-
It is a magical flame.
It's a magical eternal flame. Can't you just shoot your rainbow at it and make it to just stop? Like, why are we? What's the ridiculous?
Oh,
That's like
shit, we will just shoot the rainbow!
All right.
Why did I talk like that?
But if you shoot the rainbow, hold on, wait. Is it gonna kill a bunch of people?
All right,
I mean, these ones that are in the way.
I'm going to. So I'm just going to pause this real quick because our poor boy Jake is having some problems with Skype tonight. It's only fair. It was like everything else has been working so nicely. The audio didn't fight with us, and it's been so. I'm just going to pause it here, but we can go ahead and talk this out. Like, I've got you. Don't worry, my boy Jakey. I paused the timer because it's like we want, obviously, So you're all currently flying awkwardly in a spaceship, looking down on the festival parade as the procession, which I paused at 10 minutes and 55 seconds, is coming down the road. The big altar of the Green Lady burning with green fire. And currently, what we're discussing during this little pause is the idea of extinguishing that specific green fire and not letting it reach the gate. So that's kind of where you guys are at right now. You have 10 minutes and 55 seconds to discuss and act.
Okay, so I guess we're going to shoot the rainbow at the listen.
Everything we got, right?
So Gary, you know the green fire won't be extinguished forever. This is a symbol of the fire that they've brought from the church, but the church still retains a small flame. You also have a torch of the Green Lady. And so, it's I don't want you to think that you're like killing your gods. It's nothing quite like that.
No, not at all. This is something we're doing to preserve the light. That's what she wants. Sometimes it comes about in weird ways like this, but hey.
Sometimes you gotta fall down some stairs to really see the light. I feel you.
You betcha.
Right.
Could you imagine if Gary just stopped talking in the accent because of all the stair falls?
Oh my god, he's like, all right.
What's up, dudes? He's an Meyer. Oh, hello, friends.
That's what happened to him. He fell down. He hit
He
his
fell
head a
down
lot.
low
That's why he
stairs.
talks like that.
How about
All
that?
right.
How about that,
So you guys have a couple options at your disposal and 9 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. You can go try this. There's no guarantee it wins. The dice will obviously have a little bit of say in the outcome. You have one shot left in the ship, as well as whatever your skills, powers, and abilities are. And so, is that your goal? Is that where you guys want to go?
Yeah, anyway, we go in blasted.
Can't Gary just ask the Green Lady to extinguish the flame that opens the gate and then have the flame in the church and then the flame that you carry on you just to extend beyond the gate but not open it? And
Probably hard to, especially in this, you guys all being stuffed in the ship. It's you can try. You can certainly reach out to your god. But again, it's like that's not necessarily a power you have access to. You do know, you get your power from your god. So if what you were doing was in opposition of your god, you feel like you would feel that. And in this case, you feel virtuous. You feel like your cause is right.
Right, absolutely. That's once you meet them, you're like, well, okay, I get it. Okay.
Can we Voltron this thing? Combine all of our forces into magical rainbow beam type deal?
Absolutely, you can.
So let's do it.
All right, give it to me here. You have 8 minutes. Give me what each of you wants to do to enhance this moment, the destruction of the flame. Again, you have the idea that there is a parade going on. And so the rainbow beam kind of already plays into a lot of really awestruck and confused people, and perhaps that will certainly be horrifically tragic for them not to see the gate open as they've looked forward to all year. But again, you're all doing this for their sake. So what do you guys want to do? Here it is. You have 8 minutes. What's the combined whammy on this torch?
Well, I got a moonbeam rainbow thing.
Unlock. So that's the main gun. Currently Digby would be shooting the main gun. That would be.
I was
how
gonna
it
say
would happen.
I'm in the spaceship. I chose that. I'm on board with Dickens.
It's the festival. I want to add some flair to it. Some holiday flair. So I'm going to use thaumaturgy to make the earth shake and quake and just make it seem really intimidating.
Okay. Now we got the little thaumaturgy. Okay.
I'm gonna poke my little head out of the ship and say, I just want to yell for people to get the fuck out of the way. Get out of the way!
You kind of shout down. You see, it's, as this goes on, you are able to like shout downward at them. You have to get pretty close. You're not flying it very well, but maybe your attack would do a little better. But you're like coming down toward it. You see the crowds kind of looking up as the dancers are all kind of slowly looking down, and it's just shooting around kind of oddly. It maybe helping a little bit in a sense that they're just like, oh, what is happening this year? This is the craziest harvest festival ever, bro. Oh my god, you remember last year? So yes, you that would aid as well. That's what Pickles is doing.
Mm-hmm. Trying to get people to move.
What about Gary?
How high up is it? Are we up pretty high?
Oh, you're gonna have to come down to about 90 feet, Moonbeam?
I think it's. Hold on, let me check. I think it's a lie.
Here we go. It is a 40-foot high cylinder.
Okay.
So 40 feet. You have to be 40 feet above it.
Oh my god.
So like
max.
Is it not 100? Oh, 40 feet high. Okay, sorry.
Is there a
Yeah,
tree
the
tree line nearby?
Yeah, it's like the on the other side. This is all farmlands and stuff. So you see, there's a little bit more of these like watery kind of rice fields and stuff, as well as like various tree areas. Yes, there would be some. It is a Fey wilderness, so there are some beautiful areas by which you could land nearby.
Yeah, there's not much for me to do up here. I'm kind of just face to face, so I'm kind of useless. If I can hop out of the ship and just, if I survive the fall, try and warn them.
Real quick, Gary, I just heard you say you're useless. You are not useless. Use your voodoo Jesus paladin magic to bless my ship before we shoot this thing. Totally selfish move. Bless my golf club.
Can I use it again?
Yeah,
Oh, okay then. Heck, it's a party.
yeah, because you can use your spell slots on it, so it's you've got the it didn't cost you. So boom, you bless that. That will also through this the synergy with this vehicle. You will get the ship being one of the creatures. So you can also bless the other two. There will just be an attack roll for the ship though. So an extra D4 with your attack on the torch.
All right. And I guess I just won't jump out of the ship for now. I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do here.
You're like going to walk out. They're like, whoa. We're 40 feet in the air.
How's Amaryllis doing health-wise?
I have 1 hit point.
Well, shoot. Take fucking 10. Like, you took one for the team. Get some lay on hands.
Thank you so much.
Nice. A little bit of lay on hands. You see, again, kind of testing, like, as the lady with our course right now, you feel the energy of her magics with your 3 minutes and 56 seconds remaining. You flow your energy into your friends and by virtue of this ship itself. And you kind of see this strange, like, sunlight beams down from the sky above you and starts warming the top of the ship. As if, like, as this energy which is being sent below is now being called upon up to her as well. And so in this sign of compassion, this moment for a damaged ally, you share the last of your healing touch with Amaryllis, and most of your wounds, the acid sears and the skin heals. And you are now back up to much better than one hit.
It's a lot better.
Okay. Shoot this motherfucker!
All right, here we go. 3 minutes remain. And so, I guess 6 seconds, let's be fair. 5, 4, 3. Here we go. The ship is, so the way this is going to work, By getting close to it, you will have advantage because Moonbeam is short. Moonbeam itself is a saving throw. You know what? Yeah, this thing can have a saving throw. It's a magical construct. So let's do it that way. We'll do it like a Moonbeam. It will get the 1d4 will reduce from its saving throw. So it'll be 2d10 radiant damage. It will be sunlight damage, and you are trying to destroy the altar of this flame to stop the procession with your 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining. So here comes the Constitution saving throw. Boom. I'll take off my blinder. It does have +5 to this, and then it'll reduce it by a d4 because of that bless. Oh my gosh, what did I lost? I rolled a 3.
Yeah, you rolled a 3.
All right, you guys see as the well, I guess I don't need this timer anymore. You see the energy of this confluence of rainbow magic. You see Digby kind of just doing his best to weave around your bodies and pull the frames as the wild magic that still lingers on Amaryllis from the experience with that Fey magic. Dickens kind of reconnecting with space, his own brother split in half from one half and the other. Pickles channeling that spiritual energy. You all kind of focus in on this one effort. You feel the light of the lady wash down on the ship as the beam shines ever brighter than it had before. It shoots down and fills the green fire. You see it resisting there for a moment. Dickens, give me 2d10 damage. I just want to see if you roll double ones. That's all I want in the world.
Oh my god.
There it is. Here we go. So, what do you guys do to it? It shoots down and starts building with rainbow energy. You can kind of hook shot this and make it appear however you want. How do you want this to look when you shoot this moonbeam down, channel the light of the lady in all your collective wills?
Obviously just like this incredible beam that goes into the fire, and then you just slowly, as you said, it started resisting it, and then the crack slowly forms, and then it just kind of comes apart. Pickles climbs out of the ship and goes, classic Pickles on Wii!
All right, Pickles, you have slow fall. It's only 40 feet away. Are you jumping off? Or are you just staying on the ship?
I'm standing on top of the ship.
Okay, perfect. Pull out a cigarette. You see the crowd like, Pickles on Wii. Oh, the Helping Committee. Yes, I've heard of them. I'm angry. I'm happy. This is a very split crowd so far. But the beam blows the fire away. Through the grace of the lady, you see that as it extinguishes, it shoots out all of these tiny emerald feathers. And it blows out, and these small feathers all fall into the hands of all those gathered. It's like the breeze of Sativan carries it into their very hands, and they feel the blessing of the lady, which they may need in the years to come. You see the fire extinguishes. The crowd, rather than losing their minds in the agony of the thought of the gate not opening, the insight of the lady and the protection that this action has afforded you is not lost upon the many that watch. They know, they don't all love it, but they know that what you did was to save the kingdom of Sativan. And you see the huddled masses, some of the gather who hate the ways of heroes and think that the omens that have come would be brought upon by your actions, look somewhat sternly, but even can't help but be grateful for this connection to the lady and her lands. And so, the other half, the old Sams, the Tarvin Tinderberries, those that have met heroes and been inspired by their journeys, you see them looking up with a glow of happiness in their eyes as they realize the virtue of a hero and what you guys had to undoubtedly go through to get to the point that you have right now. So as you see the crowds, about half of them starts clapping and another 25% still begin being influenced by that and clapping. And Dickens, you see that golden energy of happiness begin glowing from the other side of the gate, held within the barrier that will protect it another year. You all float in the sky. The circumstances of you all being here, now the gate not closed, but all of your own personal feelings start coming into whim. You're very uncomfortable with the ship, so where do you guys want to land?
I'll make this call.
I was muted. Sorry, I was talking.
Yeah. Then
Oh,
I
you're
guess
muted.
we can
My
go
bad.
back to
So
the...
Digby, you're the captain. Yeah, like what? Where are you thinking? You've got
Oh, I'm a
Oko's tower.
shitty captain.
You know you
saw,
have
I
to-
saw a roll. I rolled like a 1 twice on controlling this thing.
But you are the one steering the ship. You know, you see the, you've got, you know, kind of access. You guys know what's up. You've got that little area. You know where most of the people you know are. There's Oko's tower with the sigils that can send up to 5 people across. You know people that might be interested in that prospect as well. And you have this ship, which comfortably carries 3 people. So here you are. You know, the gate's opening has been stopped. The god seed rooted at the tree. Queen Mab not given the mother's access that she is apparently requires to crack into the energy of the seed. And Amaryllis, you feel that call as the strains of wild magic connect through the roots of the Ganjaria, you know, plants and to the root of Queen Mab's tree itself. You feel connected to that seed. Currently, she has not been able to access it. You feel that call beyond the gate.
Cool. So, since I don't know how to drive this thing, hopefully I won't crash land and kill anybody, but yeah, I think we'll land on the side of the gate that we all know, with all the people that we know, that we supposedly just protected for a year, and maybe we can figure out a better plan about what we're gonna do, but now we have a spaceship, so...
It is true, you guys. You have this Spelljammer ship. You know, hard to pack. Like I said, the way these pursuits go, each of them granted you like a boon. The 3 seats of the ship are certainly open, but it would be hard to fit 5 in for any extended period and actually function the ship well. So,
well, yes, but I mean, I don't know how much time we have, but I make modifications, whatever.
that could be a goal as well. So where are you going to set it down? You know, we're kind of still on this gate map. You guys are more on the close side now, so I'll bring you back. So because that's got like
where's
some
the main stage of the festival? We just put on a fucking show.
Right.
At the gate. the people gather around the gates. The bulk of the citizenry is gathered at that gate position.
All right.
I would like to crash land directly into this house right here.
You see the house is like, you're freaking crazy, man. It's like Oko's house. No, you the mime. Oh gosh, how would we? You know, I think
He
there's
was
only
smiling
one.
like you
There's
won't
one.
land in
All
me.
right, yeah,
He's
I'm
like,
gonna
"I will
gotta
land."
zoom in on this guy real quick, because he's got the smiley face. Here, I'll peg him. This guy. He's the greatest. He's definitely got an evil smile. Get out of here, Cedric. You're in a cellar over there.
Yeah.
And now that we're in there, we've got to. How would I show that you guys crash landed and squeeze into this house, and you wipe that stupid smile off its face?
Yeah.
You see much more
Stupid
people
smiling
than
house.
this map may represent, but you see the gathered thousands that have traveled the distance from Sativan gathered round, and they watch as the ship blows up into this house. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna hop out and address everybody. I mean, everybody knows old Gary, so.
True, you see the gathered crowds, even your own family, as the Greenhearts, you know, pull up the wagons as the caravans come from Humble Patch. You know, great bounty and food has been brought with them, and they are one of the last offerings to this fire. And so you see, as you know, you kind of walk forward, the denizens of Humble Patch, Tarvin Tinderberry, and the like, all start looking with that light of hope. You see the grizzled face of your father, Larold Greenheart, turn, look as the crowd gathers. Gary, what do you do?
We're the helping committee. You're welcome.
You see, they're like looking around. It's like helping. Hey, what's going on here, Larold? We tilled this soil, boy. We tilled it for the entire year. This food will keep the bellies full around. What are you getting at?
Yo,
What
all
good
this
is-
confusion from these people? Because everyone is confused about what just happened.
Absolutely.
And some people are angry about it, and some people think that was awesome and funny. So it's like, I sense all of that stuff. And I remember before when I couldn't absorb stuff like slapsticks could.
Uh-huh.
I feel like maybe I could now. And I want to try to absorb as much of that. Like, it's like overwhelming that much of that stuff is in the air.
Yes, and it's like this strange fusion of it's like that one energy that you were no master of, the golden light of happiness, though you are a happy fellow. This confusion is where you thrive. And so you see, the gathered clouds of those that have surrounded the festival as this green wave of energy kind of starts washing over everybody present. And some of the insight of your exploits begin revealed to their minds. They suddenly seem aware of the present threat on the other side of the gate, the call that you all had received from your independent destinies, strange and interwoven as they may be. And so, yes, Dickens, you do manage to draw upon the confusion and the happiness that now mix together and kind of ease the minds of the people here. And so that the panic is now gone. You see even Larold, his squat body's looking around. You see he kneels down. He like scoops the earth. He's like running the sand through his, hard-working fingers, and it falls to the earth. And he looks up and he locks eyes with you, Gary. It's the lady that gives us the soil that we work. You work for her. So I'd say you're still working the soil.
Of course. Just like you taught me.
See, old Sam comes up. See what I tell you, Larold. He's a good boy. I always said he was. And you see Tarvin Tinderberry has been handing out his spinning flowers, and they're all handed out and all around you as the kind of like passive joy manipulated through the magics of Dickens, kind of being harnessed by your ship a little bit in this moment too. It's a little beat up, might need a little elbow work, but you see you guys, this kind of energy flows through the crowd, and you see Larold walks up and he offers his hand to Gary. Oh, you did good, boy.
Just take it and bring him in. I've been dreading this encounter for so long, and the fact that, shoot, he gets it now. He gets it.
Hard to deny as you've witnessed what has recently just happened. You in the new adornments of the Green Lady, the golden hand and the rose on your chest that glows in this moment of reconciliation. You see tears flowing from the eyes of your mother, the smell of her stew, of course she brought some with her, flowing down the road, and all your siblings bumbling behind. The LJ, Scary Bob, is near the back as people are like, ugh, as he walks up and he's like, ugh, you did real good, Gary. I'm glad you're back. He gives you a big hug.
You didn't have to kill me or nothing either.
Maybe
a little Joshin'.
Yeah.
Joshin'.
Oh! The Harvest Festival Josh. Let's do it. D20. Whoever wants to roll this Josh.
Everybody. It's the last one. Let's all go.
Everybody, D20. I got a friggin' 13. All right, Dickens, you have lucky. Are you willing to use some of your luckies to try to get this Josh going off?
Yeah, what I can do. How many do I have it?
3. A 2. Pickles with the 1. I'm smoking for that. That's a crit shit. Calling it.
Whoa, shit, crit.
All right. 16. You see the and with bless, don't forget you got plus 1d4 from your bless.
Pickles, so Pickles hops off and just starts running to go find Sarah.
You see, yes, as Dickens is kind of like weaving this big magical display, and you see the crowd. Pickles, you're not one for, you don't have a lot of these emotional connections with the Humble Patch people. As these little spinning flowers fly all around, you start running over toward the Path of the Sea area. All right. We're kind of at an impasse here. We have but 8 seats and different directions to go. At this point, you guys saved the Harvest Festival. You have closed the Black Iron Gates and kept them closed. Sativan will be safe for 1 more year. Some of you have a call from beyond the gate. Pickles, the dream that you had of this figure on the other side, this questions of who you are. Amaryllis, this maternal link to the God Seed, perhaps the key to its power. Alonzo Quinfallow and their needs to go. I would say we've had us a solid game. Let's tie the bow on these things. So What do you guys want to do? There are paths that extend beyond the gate, and there are some that stay here. So, what would you guys like to do? The
If I
ultimate
may,
threat.
I gotta do something. All of that stuff coming in, all of that emotion from all those people, it was a lot. So in this moment, I thought I could handle all of that, and I can't. And my eyes flip back again, and I start like doing the weird thing again, and I get hit by a beam, but it's like different this time. And there's this weird, like I look down at my hand in the beam, and my hand starts to like just like a piece of spaghetti. Like what?
Multicolored gray, black, and white charcoal mixed with colorful rainbow colors as your body begins to spaghettify.
And I look around at everybody, and I'm confused. I'm not really sure what's happening, but I'm like, Gary, take care of those people. Amaryllis, good luck with your egg. Digby, you can have my spaceship. Pickles, thanks.
You guys, you kind of grasp at Dickens as his body begins this cartoonish, it's like slinkies going off in all direction, multicolored. You see as he says goodbye, and these spaghetti noodles start going into the sky. You see the grace of Amora once more, the mother of Dickens, extending that same energy down as when you were in the void. And you see as you pass through the edge of Ganjaria, beyond the flat ice plate and the continent proper, you kind of pass through this golden barrier. And once more, with the contact of both of her sons, the love of both children that she bore and lost so long ago, Amora's barrier over Ganjaria is re-sealed. And you see the golden light wash over of a mother's love and protect the continent of Ganjaria once more from the grasp of Kycenthius. So, he cannot find this place again. He can't send another slapsix and come devour them. So, Dickens, you spaghettify into space with your brother as you kind of look down upon the world. Any last words?
I just look down at everybody, and I'm like, I'd honk if I could, but I can't, so I won't.
There we go. Amazing. One final honk as you see the last remnants of Dickens, of Six Dicks Tangleface, and his brother Fused split down the middle, sharing this one entity now, as
You're
it
welcome.
disappears. As it disappears into the void beyond. Who's up next?
So I go and I'm after I see him go, I kind of give everybody a little and I got to go see a lady about a lady, and then I run away to go take care of the Sarah situation.
Alright.
If we want we can do that. I can always skip to what happens after.
Perfect. So you head over, you start running away, over to the other side. And Pickles, this is what you see. As you kind of like walking over, you run over the bridge you're so much faster than a swimmer, you go across the wooden bridge on the other side. And you see sitting out front of the, gotta do my thing, here we go. Sitting out front of the tower where I'm so sorry. Let's just take this in. Where the Path of the Sea was stationed, where you saw Sarah and her mother last. You see there's this big, giant, fat Cuddle Forged. He's this big, stuffed Dracodile. And he's just sitting on the beach where last you saw Sarah, Alyssa, and Vivica Seafox. I know obviously they're on the map right now, but I'm about to do this. The last thing that you see as you're kind of running up is this big flash of light. As you look and you see a young again Sarah turning and stepping into a portal with her mother. You see on the other side of this portal is this tall, dark, hooded figure. and it looks like there's lava dripping all around, based on, just your knowledge of the world. Definitely in the Diesel Dynasty area. And a young Sarah once more, but guarded, her hand being held by Vivica Seafox, blade at the ready. You see, protected by Vivica, the three of them step into this portal as you, kind of hold your hand out. And you see that she looks back at you and she kind of blows you a little kiss as the portal begins to close.
But can I jump off this Dracodile towards, be like, hey, Pap, and then, jump on his head and jump towards the portal?
Totally, yeah. So this is, it's a big stretch of your movement. You just run, you, see this Dracodile, just kind of and it kind of turns and looks at you. He's like, oh, hey there, hey, you wanna, and you bounce off of his head. And as you jump, you see he holds this piece of paper up in the air to you. And you look, and it's the last page of your book. You know the perforations anywhere. It's this little ridge on the back where the pages are torn. You know the pattern. It's burned in your mind. And as you jump off of his head, he's like, oh, wait, here, take this. He hands you the page from your book. You kind of look down at it as you're flying toward the portal, and you see written the words, the author of this tale, whose words took time to sail, the Lord of Lost Time, found in the Kush Kingdoms, Cask of the Octopus. You're kind of flying through the air. What do you do?
I missed the portal, I assume. Otherwise, I would just go in it and be in the Diesel Dynasty. But
you could do that. There's a portal there.
So I stop, and I kind of take a moment looking at the paper, and I look up at the portal as it's starting to close. I see that Sarah's got all she really needs, and I'm aware of where she's going, and I'm intending on leaving this place, so it doesn't mean that I'll never see her again.
Correct.
And I think she's in good hands, hopefully.
You guys chose the best suitor that could be found. I mean, if you beat Erdenmeyer out, you got to be something pretty special.
Great. So I just kind of I give her a little nod when she blows a kiss at me, and then I just kind of let it close. And I turn around and look at this big Dracodile dude.
Hi, my name's Brian. And he holds his little stuffed Dracodile hand out to you.
Bonjour. I am Pickles en Wee. And I extend my hand out to him as well. And they just, a little stuffed animal.
Yeah, little stuffed hands. His little wood button eyes are sitting there on the shore. But yes, you see this Dracodile friend, he tells you of how he served many children in the city of Ashbury. And the fact that you only protected one child is very strange, I worked for many children. You only had the one. She must be some kind of special child or something.
She really was. Was. It's been a very long day, Brian.
Oh, I hear you.
Cigarette?
Yes.
Mm.
He's like, he's never smoked before. He's just trying to look cool. He's kind of I got overworked and you only had the one child. Yes.
But they did make friends with other children at the orphanage. I think there was something inside of me that always said that I was supposed to be with many children. But now, and Pickles kind of takes a moment reflecting on the fact that 2 of his kids are gone now. Dickens is gone. And now Sarah's gone. And so he's just I guess the next step is to follow this and see if I could find the Lord of Lost Time.
So your pathway would be: you want to use one of the teleportations from the sigils, or use the spaceship to get to the other side?
I feel like if I need to get to the Kush Kingdom, is the faster. I mean, I've never really left this place, so I don't even know where the Kush Kingdom is.
True. So it is just geographically, it is the next kingdom up on the branch.
Right.
You can, again, we're wrapping it up, so it's easy for you to tell Oko, hey, can we send some of them all the way and maybe just put me on the other side. You do happen to know there would be caravans from all the kingdoms just on the other side of the gate, ready to receive and stuff. So it's like, there would be this image on the other side. So maybe you could just use your slot not to go all the way if that's one of the ways you want to.
Yeah, that would be good because I gotta figure this out. I gotta see who I am. And this is the first other Cuddle Forge I've ever seen. So it's definitely, you can tell Pickles is just like, has no emotion, but is for like, just wants to like touch, be like, what? Yeah.
It's like he does say that he had met other Cuddle Forge, but the buttons came off and the stitching got loose. Once you're done, I guess, I guess you and me, we're not done.
No, I know, and your buttons come off, and then you start bleeding, and you bleed so much, and then all your organs fall out.
Your butt. I've bled out my butt once.
You
Oh,
bled out your butt. Brian, that sounds terrible. I did not know that we could bleed. I learned so much over the past night.
You have to tell me all about it. And then we kind of zoom out on that little conversation between you guys. So Pickles, you can use one of your, obviously we'll hit that, but it's like you can use yours to move beyond the wall.
Cool.
Let's do Jake. We've got Jake. Sometimes we lose Jake. So let's Jake.
For now.
Gary, yeah, right.
Thank you all for your patience. My God.
You're amazing. Gary, what, so, you're kind of here, you've got your family nearby, the fire of the Green Lady could get you if you went over the wall. It could probably get you through the barrier also, if that's one way you wanted to go. But you do see the light of the kingdom of Sativan in front of you, a family rekindled, and a call to the knights of the green knights of the Green Lady Tin of Smooth Hands. So what do you do, Gary?
Being part of the helping committee has been like one of my greatest feelings of purpose since going out on my own like this. It means so much, and I see us all branching off because that's what we do, is we help. I think I gotta be the one to stay here. If we're all spreading that information throughout the world, in case anything goes upside down, then it's good to have one of us here, right?
So Gary, as you stand the crowd gathered around you, once a shunned member of the community of Humble Patches, everybody chose your important father over, whatever friendships they had with you, even your own brothers. If Pa was around, that changed the dynamic. See you in the streets, I believe it was. But in this moment, you look around and you see the contented onlookers of a city you grew up in, that you represent, working the path of the earth and tilling the soils that fed the world itself. Now hearing, and even against the rush of everybody telling you not to, pushing your own course, becoming a constable, dealing with the day-to-day, and finding your calling once more in this group and in the middle of a camp in the middle of the forest, a mere 24 or so hours ago. There was a couple time stops in there, so it's like you guys have known each other for more than a day, but that is the reality you're looking at in front of you. You see, as the procession of the fire was coming up, you actually see a couple of the other Green Knights, the only 4 stationed in Ashbury. You see the other ones start walking over. Their armor doesn't gleam quite as brightly as yours does. And you see, even though, these are people you used to look up to as you worked at the church, they now look on you with respect and take a knee before you. The surrounding citizens of Humble Patch do the same, and they welcome the hero born of the soils of the Humble Patch.
The old smoothie. Gotta give him the smoothie.
Too blessed to be stressed. You see the radiant sunshine, as if the goddess herself, who gave her body to the soils to tend the lands of Sativan and give the races of men a chance. The sun shines a little extra bright, even though it does not extend beyond the barrier, the black iron gates. The faces of the people are happy, even though, not what they expected. Surely this will be the talk of the next year. People have fallen along the way, and now the realities of what's at stake in the world around it is starting to make itself known. You see Iman Equinfallow, who's saying goodbye, it would seem, to Alonza as Amaryllis. You see this kind of kiss goodbye between the two of them, and Alonza takes like 2 of these little elven scouts with her and begins running toward the southern tower. You guys kind of connect through the crowd with one another. So Amaryllis, what are you going to do?
Yeah, I gotta get to that egg. I'm gonna join them. But first, now it's time for the real sad goodbye with Digby. I wanna say goodbye one final time.
All right, you see Digby kind of like fixing the crash, the plates. It's like he's already like, even though all the adoration and love of these people, and Digby, you can't help but hear it echoing through the cockpit. It's like there is like friends and acceptance from the community. You too, a boy of the humble patch, waiting for you out there. But just you just got to know this ship, and so you're just fixing that one hose that popped off real quick, and you're gonna come out and get the applause and see everybody, your family gathering as well. But yes, you see as Amaryllis is like choosing her course goodbye. She stops by the Spelljammer once before she goes.
Hey, Digby, can I speak with you for a minute?
Okay.
So it's been really nice getting to know you over this past couple days, but I have to go. I have to move on to wherever this egg is gonna take me, and I don't even know what that's gonna do, but I just wanted to say thank you.
I didn't want anything serious, ever. It was gonna be a fling. I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, you was just like my weekend thing.
Yeah, kind of like just a step above, like my no. That sucks. Oh man, that hurts the soul. That it really does. I was hoping for so much more, and I don't want you to worry about how crushed I am right now.
he's on a fainting couch.
Oh.
I don't. You've got bigger things to worry about. I saw my other new best friend turn into some sort of gray and red and colorful spaghetti. It was terrifying and sad. I have the spaceship though, so it's a good thing I have all of my friends and the girl that I am attracted to all coming with me.
Okay, glad to hear that you're doing great.
I'm gonna miss you so much.
I'll miss you too. And then I'm gonna wave goodbye and then run off for
A little bit of wild magic, like kind of wisps away. It's you. You and Alonzo kind of meet in the crowd, and so you intend to go. You're going to use the teleportation to go to the to the base of the tree.
Yeah.
So Alonzo Quinfowl would like to do that as well, and so she also has some people she could bring with, but obviously you guys would all have priority in the exchange. So at this point, Pickles, you and Amaryllis gather, start headed toward the tower. But Digby, you're sitting there in the ship. As you see, she disappears. You hear the, "Is my boy in there? Is my boy?" And you see the kind of like the hustle of your father coming through the crowd, squinting through the sun, and he kind of sees you a little bit of a grease monkey. You've got like some of the oil from the ship on your arms and stuff, and you look down, and the dumps catch that glimmering sunshine, and he's like, That's my boy there. That's my boy there. Oh, yes. And you see a bunch of people like, "What? No way, Digby, is that really you?" And a bunch of like the kids from town start running up, and they're all like super impressed by you as you're kind of standing there with this ship at your disposal. Digby, what are you going to do?
Well, I am so confused about most things, but lads, it's time for me to move on. Obviously, I've accomplished everything that I can here in this town. Big Dad Mo Leggington, so happy that you were here to see this. Your boys stumbled upon friends and a journey and got a spaceship. I have no idea what's going on, but Jesus, I just don't want to be here anymore. Thank you so much.
I always knew you were destined for something better, boy. Look at this. Look at it. Yes, oh my. Here, go find yourself some new friends in exciting new places.
Right? I will.
Could I come?
No,
Oh,
absolutely not.
okay. You missed all the shots you don't take. Okay, well, I love you, son. And he wraps his arms around you. And you see your mother like, "I get a hug too." And the
Oh,
Moeggingtons enjoy an embrace.
Big Dad, you're the best.
All right. So Gary Greenheart is staying. Digby, you're just taking the ship into space. Is that the...
Well,
I fucking love it.
I'll
You
just
see
see-
some of the spaghetti noodles of Dickens flying off. So it's like, I don't know, maybe there's.
I'll just
maybe,
chase the
maybe you can find-
noodles.
Let's go noodles.
I'm going after space noodles, everyone.
Space noodle chaser.
Space noodles. And the ship flies away. You know, Pickles, Amaryllis, Alonza, and a few of her elven friends gather at the Tower of Oko. You know, Gary and starts walking as you see the spaceship kind of like, bye everybody. Digby just flies away. And Gary, you're walking like the shepherd with a herd of just admirers behind you as the humble passion. Oh, I remember when, no, I always said I was proud of him for doing it. You are the one that was mean to him, you know, and it's this kind of group walks around you and you stand, you know, kind of an anointed hero in this land, still protected. And you watch as, you know, your Amaryllis and Pickles and Alonza head up this tower toward these sigils. You know, you guys reach the top, you see Oko's like, oh man, Pickles, friggin' A, you are friggin' crazy. You did it, you friggin' did it. But here we go. I stayed here and I know you said you wanted something special. We have this. I can get you to the other side of the gate.
Oh, I like that. I want to see the other side of the gate, and I want to see if there are more cuddle forged out there. You know, like more like me, little weirdos, little spooky teddy bears. You know.
You see Brian the Draconite walks into the room and he's like, "Hey, you got a spot for me by chance?"
Yeah.
You see one of the elves is like. It's like scoots to the side and Brian waddles his big Dracodile body. His stuff.
Shoulders. I could like take up one.
Yes, totally. Yeah, you guys can go together. So, yes. Amaryllis, your intention is to go with Alonza toward the God Seed in the Sea of Trees, correct?
Absolutely.
Well, Amaryllis, this has been quite an adventure for. What a weird couple days. What?
I know. I'm so glad that I've met you, Pickles, though. This has been crazy.
You are someone that is very special, and I really hope that everything works out. Maybe our paths will cross again.
Indeed.
And never forget, Cedric is a weird piece of shit, am I right?
Yeah, I should have listened to you guys. You guys were right.
You hear the muffled voice of Cedric still like in that cellar, like, surely they're coming back for me very soon. Oh, I bet Amaryllis misses me already. I bet she misses me so much.
The thing is, Amaryllis, you are a very remarkable young lady, and he is boring. So he's just worthy of so much more. So please, good luck and Godspeed and all that stuff. And then I just
Godspeed to the God Seed.
Dun 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 dun. You all jump in the air. So you step upon the sigils in Oko's tower, and Oko's mask begins flying around. Hey, Pickles, here! And he tosses you a sending stone. It allows you to message him one time, so you and Oko can talk. Just once though. It's not the Rocky Talkie, but it is an option, a one-time sending stone. And it's just like a little stone version of his mask. He's like, look just like me, huh? Use it well. And he starts spinning around the room, and the magical ethers kind of take you all and transport you to the other place. Six Dicks, Tangleface, you're floating in shattered pieces through space and noodles as you see this bumbling spaceship kind of soaring through and spilling around. It seems to be picking up collected strings of you and trying to construct you back together.
Oh.
Digby and Six Dicks adventures in the multiverse we may expound upon at a future time. Gary, you stand as you watch the spaceship fly away, and these beams of magical energy shoot out as one splits off one direction, one the other. And you look onward, look around at the beautiful day. This is worth protecting, and you will have one more year. You look around at your gathered family, and you see the true virtue of the virginal kingdom of Sativan and its importance in such a twisted world.
We've got another year in the back of my mind. I still have that graveyard. A year from now is I was on a lot of tombstones, so I'd rather be here to stop it if I can.
I would kiss you right now. A DM, that's like a detail that's like, oh, you remember that I said that you saw your gravestone from a year from now. So yes, you have one more year until the gate is set to open. That creeping prophecy rests firmly in the back of your mind. As you watch your allies go their separate ways, Amaryllis plummeting in beyond the sea of trees through these webs of magic, Alonzo by your side, landing at the great roots, such a massive tree. You see very little except magic energy. The air is cold, but as you breathe in, wild magic fills your body, and your skin begins to glow, as if you're channeling this energy of this area around you. And suddenly you feel the ping of the god seed. Your eyes turn glow. We see the burning egg in your eyes. And we shift over to Pickles on Weed. You hear the thud landing on the ground. Next to you is Brian the Dracta. You kind of just landed some mud. He's like looking around. He's like, what? Oh, you see there's like a military encampment. Again, the people there are beleaguered and weak, but there's also the gathered emissaries from all around the world. It's like an overwhelming sight. You see glass orbs and strange armaments of the Diesel dynasty, people standing there ready to receive the food and take it back through the magic ways, aided by Mab's contract with them all. You see these ice-clad military black iron army, just like the gate that surrounds you. That is the bulk of the forces at play. You see standing there, clearly their general, this firm, squash-shouldered dwarf. He has a red mohawk and a big red beard that has streaks of gray in it. Though it has been 525 years, Thoricus Onyxheart still stands as general of the Indicus Empire. You see, he walks up and he's looking around, and he realizes the gates aren't going to open today. And he looks back and he says, looks like we'll have to hold out another year. You see, he starts beating on his chest, and they all start doing the rocka. The whole force is at bay. You see the shadow held back, ebbed once more by the instinct of the savior, the grace. Pickles, you hear, well, I guess I gotta get going back to the kingdoms then. Hey, anybody need a ride? And you turn and look, and there's this strange goblin juggling 3 balls. Boxo the Goblin, head mercantile goblin of the Boxo's Gobbo's Mercantile Company, is offering you a caravan toward the Kush Kingdoms, where the Lord of Lost Time is said to reside. You want to roll with him?
Hell, we.
Me?
All right, guys. Pickles, you walk up and you meet the strangest goblin you've ever met.
Bonjour, I am Pickles from the Helping Committee, and this is my friend Brian, and we need a ride to the Kush Kingdom.
Well, then he kind of like looks over at Brian. He's like, wait a minute. And he hops down. Those buttons are made of wood. And he taps them. And he gets back in the carriage. And basically there's a huge caravan going back to if the gates aren't going to open, the Kush Kingdoms is taking what they did bring back with them. And so Pickles on Wii, the character from the first chapter of the Saga of Ganjaria, will be continuing onward into the second chapter as we explore the Kush Kingdoms and continue telling the world of Ganjaria's story. Holy shit, dudes. I say that's where we pick it up with chapter 2, baby. Holy shit. I know we ran late. Thanks. I love you all, everybody who stayed. You guys are amazing. I know it's so late. I'm sure most of you watched this in pieces, and even whatever, anybody that came, all the people, the friends, the help, everybody that has supported the show and done what you do. I cannot thank you enough. Let us all give a massive round of applause to the greatest fucking players in the land. My favorite fucking people, and the incredible crew, Stephanie McHugh, love of my life, who has fucking helped and run the studio, and Sean Gilchrist, who's run the studio, and Sandy with the music, and Vlad with the art, Ed with the layouts and designs.
To our incredible and amazing DM that we would not be able to do any of this without you. Thank you, Bam.
This guy?
No.
That guy right over there?
This motherfucker over here.
You guys. It's the easiest thing to do. That's very hard. I love you guys so much. We will, guys, there will be a little bit of a break as far as the WeeDnD season proper. We will be starting chapter 2 TDB, TBD. But we are working on the next chapter will include our players playing here at this very table. in a room together for the first time, and that is the plan moving forward for this show. So I do want to take a second because it is important to say Gus obviously is a world traveler and is not squared surely in Vegas. So his chair will be leaving us for, in the sense of the permanent campaign. Obviously, Gus and I will be creating fun stuff together, and he'll be present around this channel and a big part of our community. He's forever the guy who I sat down with. We wrote out a list for what this thing was going to be. The first thing on that list was roll blunt, and he rolled it, and then the rest was history. And it's been a crazy amount of years since then. But Gus, we love you. Fucking thank you so much. It will be different to not have you with us, but whenever you're around, you're always welcome at this table. So big mad love. Shout out to Gus Langley. Obviously, I love the rest of you guys, but you'll find that out when I'm squeezing you and pushing you, and we're throwing dice at each other and making pies, and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But we will be back. Chapter 2 will explore the Kush Kingdoms in the world of Ganjaria. We will have the core 4 with us now rather than the ferocious 5 for now. And the future is a wonderful thing. I will be streaming reruns of our material up until the point where we are ready to launch live. I'm going to be working my ass off on doing it, so sooner rather than later. We just have so much work to do, but it's the work worth doing, and this is how we conceived the show in the first place. So come join us. We're going to be running reruns. I'll still be trying to keep Tuesdays going as much as I can while I'm building this thing. I am doing a campaign over on Blackwater, big friends of ours. They have asked me to come in and play. And you know what? I'm playing Shren Oldbuck, Tina and Divot's dad from the first campaign, 76 episode prologue. It is Shren after that big explosion. He got blown into another reality. And so that it is him now in this new world. And I'm so excited. We love those people, obviously. But who we love the most is you guys. So I want to give each of you guys one last little section because this is super important to me and all of you. So anybody, do you have anything you want to get out, talk about, advertise, promote? Just say, and then we'll call this bad boy what it is.
Just thank you to the amazing buds. It's so amazing.
For real, guys. It is a big part to me too. My next goal for chapter 2 is to enhance community engagement. So I want to be here for you guys in a bit more of a capacity and have us, so maybe I'll run some bud games in the Discord. Maybe I'll start getting a little wild. We were talking about maybe doing a stoner movie once a month in Discord where we can all hop in and watch it, whatever, and smoke some J's and have a good time. So we do really love you guys and what you've done and how much you've supported us. So I second that. Thank you so much.
We love you guys. I love you guys.
I got nothing. I'm just trying to keep it together.
Keep it together. No, I feel you, bro. I've had them.
Oh, Gus was saying his goodbyes.
Yeah, that's so sweet. He said you're talented.
Yeah, he said that you're talented.
Well, no, he said we all are.
Oh, I know.
He didn't specify me, so.
I was just making sure that you all heard that he said it. I already heard that he said that.
Yeah.
I was just making sure you all did. So.
There it is, dudes.
Y'all, I turned into spaghetti.
Spaghetti on the way out, guys. We do have us a little ritual we like to do around here. Maybe you've heard about it. Maybe you haven't. We like to take a lighter, like this electric green bad boy right here. Make sure we're not going to light any of our friends, family, or kingdoms of Sativan on fire and go. Light us up. Keep an eye on all our shit, guys. There'll be lots of updates, I promise. Let's look forward to burning in a brighter tomorrow. Remember to love yourself, create something awesome, support people who are amazing, and fucking love thyself. And play D&D with your friends if you want to do it the way we do it.
Do it, you coward.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, peasants.
Hell.
Wow.
So what? You can't touch me, because I'm from the internet.